wow, 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 wow. Good morning! Good morning. I have so many tabs, chat. There's no way I'm gonna get to previous tabs I had open, except for one segment that crosses into today territory. Because there's so many new ones, it's fucking crazy. I'm going nuts. I'm going nuts. Findom Friday. That's an old joke. I haven't seen that one in a hot minute. Also, Lloyd Brown Bear, I don't know if making a tulpa is a good idea, but thank you. Thank you for the 26-month tier 2 resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Can the world pause for a day? I wish. Sleep? Hell no. We tab collect. Yeah, I couldn't sleep. So I was just collecting tabs, and I was like, damn, this is a lot. There's a lot of tabs. Silver, thank you for the 10-month member. It's been lovely. You were approved for a home loan, and will have to be a deadbeat dad to this member baby for a while, but we'll continue as a warm body. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. I hope you find a wonderful home. Congrats. That's always exciting. You did say you're approved for a loan, not that you have a house yet. I would recommend waiting a little bit longer because prices are in the middle of free falling at the moment, and there's going to be massive foreclosures at the end of September because the FHA, I think it's called, the fucking federal people who give out home loans, they were supposed to stop paying for people's mortgages back in April, for people who had signed up for like COVID help with their mortgages. And that was supposed to be temporary, but hey, you know, people were still getting their mortgages paid up until this year for some fucking reason. All right, so that was supposed to go away in April, but then Trump extended it to September. So unless there's another extension in September, all of these people who haven't been paying their mortgages should have foreclosure proceedings start on them. So if you're able to hold on to your dick for a little longer, I would very much suggest doing so. Very much suggest it. The old one. Board DevOps, my dude, thank you. If you're not tulpa maxing, how else are you gonna start a Findom Fox farm? This friggin' guy. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Did I hear that anal violence was the third person to get banned from our anime cons in the 12 years of operation? No! Well, I didn't know they got banned. I have those tabs up, though, about the mod situation. And she's dumb, she's ugly, she's a terrible person. Whoa, buddy! This guy's going ham, dude. Going ham like it's Thanksgiving and we couldn't find a turkey. Most nugget, thank you. Ketchup tithe, madame. You pray that Indian street cooks don't mistake Kirsches for rats. I'm sure the Kirsches could defeat the Indians trying to cook them. The Kirsches are very rascally little critters. Have I seen Sargon's latest video on his Akkad Daily YouTube channel? No, I don't watch Sargon regularly anymore. I haven't watched him regularly in many, many years. Sly Maverick, thank you. Mamma mia, it's been 6 months here in YouTube. Thanks for the streams, dearest Foxu. Thank you. Thank you. Monya. Another victory for us, but not time to celebrate yet. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the Kirsches. No, Kirsches are for war crimes. They can defend themselves. Don't worry about it. Reductive Nut. Thank you for the 13 months of Proom. Thank you for brooming. Oh boy. Also, man, I gotta give you like a good fucking good morning, honorable chatters. The minty butthole has returned. I found the fucking mint flavored dude wipes and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. They're so good, man. If you have not experienced minty butthole in your life, I would highly recommend it. It makes you feel so fresh, so clean. All right, okay. Good morning. The Rock Boss, thank you for those 13 fucking months of subbies. Thank you. Imagine trying to eat a Kirsche and it just hands you a slip of paper with your home address on it. True and real. True and real. Yay. Yay. Mint flavored, yeah. You use the schizo peppermint soap, so you're aware. I don't know if anybody knows what schizo peppermint soap is. I don't know why you call it schizo peppermint soap, but it's the like Dr. Bonnell's Castile soap that's like a 15-in-1. You could literally use that for everything. Like your laundry, cleaning your floors, cleaning your sink, cleaning your teeth, cleaning your body. Like use it on fucking it's crazy. Because the label is schizo as fuck. Okay, Dr. Bronner, thank you. I couldn't remember the name. I know the soap, but I always forget the name. Dr. Bees. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Lovely Kirsche Vulpine Verstel has returned to the chatters. May the Foxo be blessed with a himbo, a nice house, and a 2001 Honda Prelude SIR imported from Japan. Give me them imports, buddy. Use gin and juniper. Schizophrenia be damned. Yeah, my boy can make soap. True. I'm glad he has overcome his disability. Also, Wednesday was my final dentist appointment for my crown saga. And so, like, the acrylic crown had been on my teeth for like 2-3 weeks, something like that. It was like 2 or 3 weeks. And I went in and I had no idea what to expect for like the permanent crown. And he's like, all right, we're just gonna pop this temporary one off right here. And I didn't know how serious and literal he was, because he just like stuck his finger and a little like metal tool thing in my mouth and literally popped the acrylic temporary crown off of my tooth. And I was like, damn, that feels fucking weird, bro. It just gets wiggled. No, he didn't even wiggle it. He was just like, poop. And I was like, what the fuck? That feels so weird. And so he like, you know, sprayed some water, dried out some stuff, checked around, and he was like, I gotta thank you for keeping the temporary so clean. Usually people come back in and it's kind of crudted up a bit, but like, thank you. Yeah, you did great. And I was like, yay, I did the thing. I have the mouth hygiene. Yay. Teehee gotcha tooth. True. Flashfire, thank you for the 10. For thousands of years, you lay dormant who has disturbed my... What's Foxu? On this day after your birthday. Happy belated birthday! I hope you had a good birthday day, my dude. I hope it was a great day. It's like a keycap for your mouth. It is. It is. Is this dental flirting? The dentist kept calling me sweet girl. And I'm like, I never want to leave this dentist. It's the only, like, good dentist experience I've ever had. You know, my entire life, I've just built up experiences with dentists and orthodontists that makes me think that, like, all of them are sociopathic people who enjoy inflicting pain on others. But this guy was very sweet. He was very sweet and very nice and very attentive to, like, any kind of wincing I did. He was wonderful. I loved him. I would, like, if I wouldn't dox myself, I would, like, highly recommend this guy. DDLG, daddy dom little, or dentist dom little girl. I was like, what the fuck? The dentist is the one thing you actually fear and dread. Yeah, same. Well, this guy was pretty fucking great. Highly recommend. I wish I could. Now he's gay. I'm pretty sure he's married. If he's not married, I'd be very surprised, because he is both, like, attractive and very kind. And now gay. Kier's mouth getting worked on like somebody works on their Honda Civic. Oh my, married to a man. Look, fucking you guys. But after he popped it off and complimented my dental hygiene, he was like, all right, we got the crown in, and my dental assistant just went to mix the cement, and I was like, the what? You're putting what in my mouth? But it didn't taste like cement. It tasted kind of like fruity. So I was like, oh, okay, that's great. They must mix something in there so it doesn't fucking make people want to vomit. I don't know. Yeah, the tooth cement. The taste of cement. It's like epoxy glue. Yeah. And then they just shoved the, like, real crown in there. I winced a bit, you know, because they gotta, like, stuff it up under your gums so it's, like, flush with your teeth line. And then I tried biting down. I was like, damn, this bitch is big. Yeah. And then so, like, he had this little flag. I don't know what the flag was, because it didn't look like it had a goopy thing on it, but...
But I forgot the speakers were maxed out, so the whole neighborhood got to hear the minty butthole has returned. Never change, Fox lady.
Look, your neighborhood will now be encouraged to also have minty fresh buttholes, okay? It's peak cleanliness. Bigglesworth, thank you. Thank you. And you're welcome to your neighbors. It makes marks on the teeth for high points. Yeah, I had no idea what the little flag thing he was putting in my mouth and having me bite on was, because it didn't look like it was goopy to, like, see what my bite looked like. But, you know, he's a professional, not me, so I was just like, okay, I'm gonna listen to what you tell me to do. So he would, like, have me bite down on this little flag thing, and then he would, like, drill the porcelain on the crown, and the sound of porcelain being drilled is horrendous. Like, nothing hurt, there was no pain, but, like, the sound, it made me feel like I was about to get, like, vivisected by cannibals. It was a horrendous sound. And he's like, yeah, I know, the sound's not pleasant. When a dentist makes you feel dread and fear thanks to a bad experience with a dentist as a kid. That's how I felt every time I've gone to the dentist. And I've, like, never had a good experience with one. Oscar Curve, thank you. You have to say after transverse myelitis, I don't even know what that is, which affects 1 in 250,000 people. Rare. Last year, you think you're getting closer to walking without tingling or pain again. You want to thank creators who have helped make this year better. Thank you, Kirsche. Oscar Curve, I'm glad you're walking again. I don't even know what that thing you have is, but damn, that's rare. And I'm sorry you've been fucking struggling to walk. I couldn't imagine not being able to walk. That's horrifying. I had that, like, horrifying moment once in my life, and then I was like, never again am I gonna stand for that long. My spine is not able to. JV, thank you for the member. Guessing the flag thingy was dressing to show the contacting surfaces? It might be. It might be. So, like, finally, we got the tooth whittled down enough where I was like, yay, my bite feels normal. Nong, 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 nong. And then he was like, all right, well, don't eat anything for an hour, and then you're good. And I was like, oh, do I have, like, any restrictions on things, like, I can eat? Like with the amalgam or the temporary crown? Like, can I eat, like, popcorn and cashews on that side of my mouth again? And he was like, yeah, no, you can eat anything you want. And I was like, hell yeah! The right side of my mouth! Okay, so ever since I had this cracked tooth, since the end of last year, I think it cracked somewhere in, like, September, October. I can't really remember exactly. But it cracked somewhere around there. And I remember being really sad because when I chew my food, I like it to be even. So, like, I'll take a bite of food and then I'll chew it on the left side of my mouth and then the right side and then the left and then the right and then the left until, like, it's fully chewed, right? Like, I go back and forth. I don't know if that's an autistic thing or not. But ever since I had the cracked tooth, I couldn't chew on one side of my mouth. So, like, the other side of my mouth had to do all the chewing, and it made eating far less satisfying and more of an annoyance. I was very, very upset. I mean, during that whole time, I was vomiting a lot anyway, so it's not like I could eat that much, but it was still sad whenever I did. You do like 5 or 10 on one side and then a matching number on the right. She's reaching levels of tism never before thought possible. That's really bad. Eventually it fucks up your jaw. Happened to you? What do you mean? What do you mean fucks up your jaw? I haven't had any jaw issues. I had my massage lady do like TMJ release once though, and man, that felt crazy. My jaw, I guess, kind of does get tight, but I don't know. Tism to surpass Metal Gear. Nixon's Daydream, thank you for the 30 fucking months, man. Thank you. A Binary Mind said, transverse myelitis is an inflammation of the spinal cord that disrupts nerve signals, causing symptoms such as weakness, sensory changes, and sometimes paralysis below the affected area. That's fucking nuts. That's nuts. Victorian women used to do it to lose weight and stay slim. Crack their teeth? I don't know what you mean. The fox do mastication noises. Nang, 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 nang. You have TMJ? Bro, it feels really weird. Like, I wouldn't get, like, a TMJ release. I got it once because I was curious what it felt like. Never again, because I don't really like having people's hands in my mouth that far, but...
I'm glad you had a good experience at the dentist. When I go, she always hurts me.
Oh no.
She cuts me and makes me bleed. Then she tells me it's my fault, and I know she's right. She hurts me because I've been bad, because I don't listen. I wish I could be good.
Are you dentist fetish posting in your donation message? Brave SJ, thank you for the fucking DeviantArt account. I don't know what the heck. He was so real for that. Mildly OCD, thank you. When you were really young, you had a dental cleaning and the assistant leaned over in such a way that you now like Asian women. Is this like a sideways vagina joke? I don't understand. What the fuck did I just hear? Yeah, I don't know, man. He's getting a vigorous cleaning because he's been a bad boy. Oh my god. Let's see. Was there anything else that happened in real life? Just the crown and then the minty butthole. I think that's it. I think that's all the updates. Small Asian boobies. What the heck? You were a rabid anti-dentite? Yeah, I didn't like dentists until this one I had here. That's gonna be one of the things I miss about Bunkerland is the dentist. Like, when I move out of my apartment in Georgia, I'm gonna miss my massage therapist. And boobs in face at a formative age, that's all!
Sorry, that came out wrong. I meant that I need to get better about flossing.
Are you sure that came out wrong? I feel like that came out exactly how you meant it, actually. I feel like that's exactly what goes through your head when she tells you, I see someone hasn't been flossing enough recently. Thank you, Brave SJ. The assistant was leaned over is the important part of that dono. Yeah, that makes me think of ass, not titties, though, you know? And 2 hot female dentists. You've never been so scared. As soon as the dentist gives me the, okay, now open your mouth for me. As soon as I get that command, my eyes are shut the rest of the appointment. I will not open my eyes. Not just because they're shining the literal sun in your face, but also because if my eyes are open, I get more anxious about what's happening. Don't put your ass on someone during a dentist appointment. Well, it's like, you're bent over, like, getting something out of, like, a dentist drawer or some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The sun is rough. They don't give you shit. I've never been given dentist glasses. No. What kind of dentist are you guys going to? Shadow Wolf, thank you for the 7 months. They got it's Friday. I'm the most honest and bestest Foxy to watch. Keep up the amazing work. I try my best. I try my best. I forget a lot of things, though, and that's why I have you guys to remember for me. Why would a dentist lean his butt over you while working on your mouth? Because, like, maybe he needs a dentist tool that wasn't put on the dentist tool tray, and so he has to get it off of, like, the dentist drawer instead. So, like, he bends over to, like, get it out of the drawer because he has low countertops. Went to the dentist once. The assistant was very pregnant.
As the dentist gives me the anesthesia, I hear him call for his assistant. I hear a soft moon Munitu and I like over to see a small woodland creature hand him a tool before I go under. I'll be fine, right?
I'm sure you'll be fine. If a Kirsche's job is only to hand the tools to the real dentist, you know, I'm sure that'll be okay. I'm sure you could do that. But you'd have to be very specific, right? It'd be like asking me for a specific wrench. I'd just be like, I don't know what that means. You're gonna have to be more specific. What does it look like? All right. Evil Mandrake, thank you. You also only recently had your first good dentist. Makes such a huge difference. 100% worth the cost. But now that's the part that hurts. It really does. It really, every time I put up like a dono bar when I get dentist stuff done, I'm like, fuck, man, that's so much money. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Wonder who'd win in a street race? Kirsche or Pippa? Well, it certainly wouldn't be the people watching the race, because we'd probably run them over. Not on purpose, but because we're both bad drivers. Good afternoon. I hope I'm well. Been sharing my video with Japanese friends. They enjoyed it. We have some news. Japan's ruling LDP is now demanding that platforms like X delete posts and suspend accounts labeled as disinformation. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Remember, we dealt with that during COVID, and they suppressed people that were supposedly disinformation, and then 5 years later, we found out that all those people were actually just right. Yeah, I don't really like a government deciding what is and isn't disinformation. Pippa and Kirsche both in Mustangs. Who plows into the crowd first? Oh my god. But chat, we're not doing a TikTok Charlotte challenge, okay? Corona Soul, thank you. Got your Docky today, but it's the wrong one! How do you exchange it? Contact customer support, and they should be able to fix that. I'm sorry you got the wrong one. That's crazy. I'm sure there's going to be a couple of bumps in the road with new shop being set up. If any of you guys do have any issues and you aren't noticed in stream chat, because I can't read every single chat, make sure to open a mod ticket and then I can pass that along. I can't do any customer service thingies, but if you have an issue, I can definitely pass it along as well. If you don't get a fast response yourself from customer service, which I think you should get a fast response from customer service. The LDP and Koimeto are trying to censor the backlash in Ishiba is really desperate. Good news, 15 out of 18 province of Japan supports Ishiba's resign and only 3 oppose it. Ishiba's really desperate. I don't think anybody likes it. Daniel, Mr. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Did the Foxy just make a Death Race 2000 joke? No, because I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, sorry. Shogun Neat, thank you. You need to go to a dentist. You cracked a tooth on Halloween 2 years ago. The longer you leave a tooth cracked, the worse the problems are gonna be. And like, I was hella paranoid that because my tooth was cracked, it would get infected, and then that infection would like travel up my nervous system and into my brain and then kill me. That's unfortunately something that's real that can actually happen. If your tooth gets infected from being cracked, it can get to your brain and it can kill you. So I was like really fucking paranoid about having a cracked tooth for even as long as I did. I could not imagine 2 years. I would have gone fucking crazy. You know who, thank you. Have I seen the new game Den of Wolves? Time for a new crime wave after the last crime wave? I haven't seen Den of Wolves. The name sounds familiar, like something I might have looked at a trailer on stream like a year ago. Mildly OCD, thank you. No, Kier, she was working on your mouth and her titty was right next to your cheek. Oh, so you had tiny Asian titty rubbing on your cheek. I get you. You're at 4 years now? Paranoid as fuck? Thanks, Fox! Go get your crack fixed! Dark Laird, thank you. Got lucky with your teeth. You hadn't gone in 12 years, so long your old dentist died and another took over the practice. She said your teeth were boring! That's good that they're boring, at least. That means you're doing something right. Death Race 2000 is a Steve McQueen flick. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Wasn't McQueen the name of one of the cars in, like, the animated Cars movie? That's Lightning McQueen, right? It got a remake starring Jason Statham? Should I know who that is? And a prequel series starring Luke Goss. Should I know what any of these things are? And Kirsche only watches shitty movies. I have a shitty movie to talk about today, too. Wasn't McQueen a horse? I don't know, man. That happened to your cousin. He died the day before he was going to the dentist. Oh, fuck, brother. You don't know either except Statham? Statham sounds like a baseball guy's name. Like, if someone was like, oh, have you heard what Jason Statham did recently? And I'd be like, no, I don't watch the Red Sox. I'm sorry. No, that's Mijiro McQueen? What? And Kirsche Simulator Wolfmate on stream or Steam is really wild? Is that the one where the wolf woman chases you through the hallways? Phoenix DS, they give the Canadians. Death Race 2000 was David Carradine, not Steve McQueen. Okay, David Carradine is a familiar sounding name. I couldn't conjure an image of him in my head, but the name is familiar. She doesn't watch the Red Sox. That's why they kicked her out of Boston. Oh, fuck! I could have segued into a speaking of being kicked out of Boston tab, but I have so much that I want to get to, and I don't even know where the Boston tab is. I don't even know where it is, brother. All right, so I can't do a smooth segue, unfortunately. Oh god, now I've lost my place. Okay, there we go. There we go. I've regained sentience. Yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. How is David Carradine doing, by the way? Is he still hanging around? Is this a joke because he died from, like, autoerotic asphyxiation or some shit? The Book of Grudges, thank you. The Fox doesn't know who Steve McQueen or Jason Statham are. Sometimes you think you live under a rock and then you listen to me and immediately feel better, thanks. Yes? Maybe that's why I recognize the name, because that's how he killed himself. That is something that I would be interested in reading. That's a Death by Jork in it. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You're not wrong about Jason Statham sounding like a baseball player. Really? Please tell me Kirsche knows who Leslie Nielsen is. That name is also familiar, but I also could not conjure a picture of a Leslie Nielsen in my head. It wasn't a sewer slide, he was just gooning too hard. Cranked the hog too close to the sun, clearly. Clearly! Alright, so, let's get to some tabulations, because there is a lot I want to talk about today. And I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to get through all of them. I have a feeling. So let's start with a little bit of an update on, the San Japan bomb threat. Mr. Tony here. Tony did some actual journalisms, and fuck, you love to see it, man. He got in touch with the boyfriend of the cosplayer who made the bomb threat and wrote an article. So he said the threat was allegedly directed at energy drink company GamerSups. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. Current Revolt spoke to Manning's boyfriend, who told us they were fitting her with a GPS ankle monitor. Leftist influencer charged with threatening to blow up anime convention. Manning is being fitted with a GPS ankle monitor. A leftist influencer remains behind bars after allegedly threatening to blow an energy drink booth to smithereens at an anime convention. Kendra Noel Manning of Brownsville, Texas, was arrested and charged with making a terroristic threat to impair public service. According to Fox San Antonio, they stated, the arrest report states that Manning replied to an Instagram story posted by another booth renter, writing, planting a bomb in their booth today, in reference to her dislike of the gaming nutrition company GamerSups. Another attendee, concerned the threat could be real, alerted convention management, who in turn contacted the police. The booth Manning allegedly threatened to blow up belongs to an energy drink company known as GamerSups. GamerSups is often the target of leftist verbal hate after a Vice journalist published a hit piece on a beloved right-leaning VTuber known as Kirsche that they sponsored. And there's one of the articles we got taken down. Thanks, Cease and Desist. Thanks, Lawyer Mans. Manning was into cosplay long before she ever turned to crime. There's some cosplays. Voting records for Kendra Manning reflect a very consistent voting history with prior votes in the Democrat primary. An X account allegedly belonging to Manning also indicated a far-left ideology as well as signs of Trump derangement syndrome. And here are some tweets from her account. Kit Noel, just cut off the Trump truck in NB doing my civic duty. Heart. Literally enraged right now. Unfollow me if you wasted your vote on the man that fucking ruined this country and put my health and people of color's lives in daily fear. What the fuck? Current Revolt spoke to the boyfriend of Kendra Manning, Rainer Garza. Rainer's a cool name. Who confirmed her arrest. Garza told Current Revolt that he had paid Manning's bond. I'm gonna need my himbo to pay my bond when I eventually get arrested for crimes against Twitter. But she has not been released as police were still setting up a GPS ankle monitor on her. Garza also claimed that Manning suffered from cystic fibrosis and had coughed blood twice while in jail and that police had not provided her any aid. Man. When I first read this, I guess like this part just completely exited my brain. Because it took a Whalowin pointing out on Twitter that the cosplayer had fucking spina bifida. Because my brain always gets spina bifida and cystic fibrosis confused. Because I have a cousin with cystic fibrosis. And she takes a metric fuck ton of medication. So if the police had not provided her with like her meds or anything, that's really fucking bad on them. That's real, like, regardless of bomb threat, Please give her cystic fibrosis meds, dude. Spina what? There's something called spina bifida, and I don't even know what it is, but for some reason my brain can't remember cystic fibrosis, and it only remembers spina bifida. So I have to ask chat, what's the thing I think of but I call spina bifida, and then you guys remember for me.
If you're looking for a house or have a house and are looking to renovate, always try and replace any galvanized piping you find. It will only cause you problems.
Battleizer, thank you. What is galvanized piping? I mean, I think you want like mostly copper and occasional PVC, right?
Fox lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
No!
Semi-related to the confiasco, seeing a self-declared himbo tuber and Hassan of tubing Sylvie trying and failing to shit on based fox you over the himbos in her basement was hilarious. The usual smears. Someone revoke his himbo card. Stay Hassan toe.
I didn't even know he was like a Hassan of VTubers. I don't think I've seen that guy anytime recently. I just know that he's someone who like harassed a disabled Scottish woman to the point where like he was even trying to get her removed from government housing. I was like, damn, anyone who does that shit is just not a good person. That's crazy. You don't even know what that's... Yeah, I don't even know what that's about, man. You guys find more shit than I do. Binary Mind, thank you for the reminder here. Hayden Wayne, thank you for that huge 50. You were at San Japan, you wore your Kirsche shirt on Saturday and to the Phase Connect concert. There are lots of political shirts around the con, all leaning one way. Nobody said anything about your shirt, but you got some looks. Didn't know about the bomb threat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Glad you enjoy wearing my t-shirt, though. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Kane's Brain, thank you. Girl, is you even watch movies? No. I watch movies occasionally. Mostly when, like, I just really want to flop and do nothing and kind of turn my brain off. I also really enjoy watching bad movies. It's been 7 trillion years, because, you know, usually the best thing about movies is, like, I get to suck dick. You know, I haven't been able to do that in ages. Do not use galvanized if you're using steam for cooking. Heat turns galvanization into toxic emissions. Duly noted. Police didn't have her prescriptions, and she was too crazy to be entrusted with the bottles. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Evil Black Cat, thank you. Proposing a new Gamer Subs flavor, Bomb Threat. Put Kirsche's bombs prominently on the label. I think Bomb Threat would be a pretty good flavor name. That kind of goes hard. Anthony, thank you. Just use code Kirsche to save 10% on the new Cranberry Apple flavor. Oh, Cranberry Apple sounds like it's fucking nice. I like that. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Does the spina bifida affect some infants? I know literally nothing about spina bifida. I don't even know how my brain remembers that word instead of cystic fibrosis. I have literally no idea. Back to the article. Current revolt called the Bexar County Sheriff's Office last night at approximately 10 p.m. When was this posted? September 3rd. So this was a couple of days ago. So as of September 3rd, as of September 2nd at 10 p.m., Manning was still in custody despite her bond being paid. When Current Revolt inquired on her release time, we were told they couldn't provide that information. That's pretty funny. Oh, there's comments. Gamer Subs, is that his Mountain Dew? So it's really nice to see somebody who reached out and got some more information on this topic. And that did remind me, ein Moment, because there might be something else I'm forgetting about the, like, Instagram post she replied to, but I'll have to go take a look-see-peek-see here and see if I can find it really quick. Sorry, I completely forgot about this until I read that article. Oh, fuck. What? It's not even... Okay. It's not even thread marked, brother. New tangent, the Fabian Society, a lot of the lefty MPs are in this group and was founded in 1884. It's why the UK is probably going down the toilet. I don't know what that means. Patchouli, thank you. Your mom's local supermarket started selling Labubu. I guess it's time to pack it up. Jesus Christ. Why are they everywhere? Why are the Labubus fucking everywhere, dude? Okay. Okay, is there any... There is not. Okay. So, it's on this page. Ein Moment here. Labubus are demons! This is outdated. She was released on 35k bail. I see that you do not have listening comprehension. Please rewind the stream. That's not outdated. You saw those little shits in your local grocery store where everyone goes for alcohol? Jesus Christ. You're okay seeing stuff like Beanie Babies now and then? Labubu should be burnt like the heresy they are. Thanks, China. Thanks, China. Let's see if I can open this. Okay, he already deleted it. That's pretty unfortunate. That's pretty unfortunate. Okay, so there is this. There was an article on Ken's 5 that gave the handle of the person who made the post that the cosplayer was replying to. The latest article removed his handle for some reason, question mark. And he deleted his Instagram account. So if you go to the link, it's completely deleted. But they said that there's still some tagged photos scattered around. And so they have the photo of the guy who made the post that the cosplayer made the bomb threat in response to. Where he's like, finally did Neapolitan hair, so obsessed, the color cut combo is sick, thank you for trusting me. And then, waifu cuts. I don't know what waifu cuts is. What's waifu cuts? Waifu cuts. Copy, paste. If I Google waifu cuts, it just brings up gamer subs. What? Waifu cuts is a San Antonio hairstylist. Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck is that? What the heck is that? So this was like a hairdresser he went to that he got his hair done at. Damn, that is... Yup. That... Okay. Better off not knowing what a labubu is, true. Does it bring up emo girls with scars on their thighs? No, but supposedly, yeah, at Jake24 Johnson, this is the guy who made whatever the post was. We don't know what the post is because he deleted his Instagram. I'm not sure if there's any way to find out who this guy was. Because, like, what did he post about gamer subs that made her respond with, like, a bomb threat? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. The cut with the color would be fine. Or without the color, yeah. Archive check. Got that Billy Ray mullet. If it was archived, it would have been in the thread. So I doubt it's archived, unfortunately. And it doesn't seem like much comes up about him when you Google the Jake24 Johnson. It does bring up his Instagram, but like... There's nothing there because it's deleted. I mean, I'll check the archive, but I feel like if it was archived, it would have been on that farms thread. Really good of him to delete his Instagram. Yeah, it's not on regular archive. I'll check Ghost Archive. Tell me that guy doesn't look like Norman Reedus, the guy from the package delivery simulator? No, because Norman Reedus is actually kind of attractive, and that guy looks mentally ill. Yeah, there's nothing on Ghost Archive either for his Instagram, so unfortunately, we have no idea what what he posted. Unlucky. He fucking deleted shit fast, so I'm wondering if he was worried about being implicated and stuff. I thought you saw something about the post he made, and it was just a very tame, I dislike gamer subs because reasons, not anything extreme. That's really weird. That looks like it should be the target audience, but in the wake of all of this... Apparently there was some Reddit drama because Reddit is filled with mentally ill people. And I guess, like, there was a subreddit discussing what happened at San Japan. And a bunch of mentally ill people decided they needed to make it about me for some reason, question mark? I don't know. So there was this screenshot that I was sent where someone named Just a Guy, apparently he's also now deleted this post. Apparently he's also now deleted this. But he posted this in r/subreddit drama, talking about the R anime cons and the thread about the San Japan incident. And this person said, "You're the third person to be permabanned from here. Goodbye. Moderator of r/anime cons makes a comment defending a known neo-Nazi. Begins banning anyone calling him out on his bullshit." And now they've already lied in the title, not just about me being a neo-Nazi, but also about a mod defending me. The mod was like, this is literally a politics-free zone. Please do not talk politics here. And leftists are not used to being told that, yes, what you think also counts as politics. That's just not default reality. And then the other team you disagree with is politics. Yours is also politics. So based on this guy for being like, shut the fuck up, don't bring that nonsense here. And this person continues. This post was made in reference to an event at San Japan where a cosplayer made a bomb threat. Much of the details are foggy at the moment due to social media as due to social media of the one making the threat have been locked down and removed. ESL hands typed this post. I can smell it. Some articles are claiming the target was a gamer subs booth at the convention, but reporting has been inconsistent, with other outlets claiming she was going after a rival of gamer subs or another cosplayer. Reporting hasn't been inconsistent. What the fuck are they talking about? Who the fuck was saying that she was threatening a rival of gamer subs? What level of like mashed potato brain retardation or malicious lying do you have to do to somehow twist this in that manner? Where is this coming from? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. No, that's not ESL. That's just a modern school system where 50% of grads are illiterate. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I've always praised the ESLs in my own chat for having better English than a lot of Americans, so you're right. This could just be the worsening. This could just be a youngin'. They're like 19 again, you know? One of the moderators made a post about this with a comment stating the following. Apparently, this is from the mod. This is the mod post. Apparently, there was a hit piece by Vice about influencers and VTubers that supported the company GamerSupps, which makes the energy drink GG Premium Energy. The article radicalized a number of people, such as this cosplayer, who have made bomb threats against GamerSupps, which had a booth at San Japan. The Vice article has since been removed. Because the Vice article was political propaganda, it made politically charged claims about certain people, I won't post an archived link. r/AnimeCons is politically neutral, so please don't discuss the Vice article and those mentioned in that article itself. Only what actually happened at San Japan. Thank you. And like I said previously, during my entire saga of screeching retards trying to do life ruination and get my sponsors to drop me, I do believe very firmly that that article was not originally going to be about me. It was going to involve Rima and Elara, and it was going to be targeted at GamerSupps no matter who the original targets were. The entire point of it was to get GamerSupps to capitulate to people in a political manner. So I think that article would have been made. I just made a much better target, a much easier target, because I am openly slightly right of center. So therefore they could just call me a Nazi and get away with it. You know what's funny? The Pittsburgh Steelers sub also has a no politics rule, and it's saying, hell yeah, brother. Most reasonable Reddit. I know! I was like, I can't believe Reddit mod hands typed this. That's insane. I hope he doesn't get flogged by, the other echo chamber mods. And then, the person posting this and complaining continued, this is in reference to an article written by Anal Violence, which had an archive link that can be found here, calling out the behavior of known neo-Nazi VTuber Kirsche, whom is partnered with GamerSupps. Once again, this is like manufacturing consensus, right? They all say known neo-Nazi because in their demented little mentally ill brains, they believe I am a neo-Nazi, and because they believe it and they've seen other mentally ill freaks parrot it, that means it is well known. It's not well known, and it's not true. It's never been true. And I've even seen some people running around claiming that, I'm a self-described Nazi. Apparently they think that I run around saying that I am, despite there being a copious amount of both posts and clips of me saying I'm not, as well as trashing my mother. If you're a neo-Nazi, what does that make us, chat? Mega ultra neo-Nazis, what the fuck? No idea why people have to be so intentionally hateful. I have no idea. I guess it makes them feel like they have some semblance of meaning in their worthless lives, question mark. An incomplete yet lengthy list of her transgressions can be found here. And that is the Reddit link that I also have a video pretty much disproving every single link they made. Because they either have taken it out of context, like that one transgender activist tweet I've shown a million times, or they take things that are jokes, like my community making fun of the people who hate me, trying to call me Ku Klux Kirsche. That's never been something I or anyone in my community has ever said, unless it was joking at the people trying to get sponsors to drop me. They are the ones who made that name, and they have manufactured consensus to the point where people believe that is something I have ever said. That's insanity. It's never stuck either. The article in question was retracted by Vice after Kirsche sent a cease and desist that was clearly written by her rather than a lawyer. I mean, I did write it, but if you think I didn't have a lawyer, you are fucking brain damaged. As they did not wish to go through legal fees from hiring lawyers. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think, even in their, crippled state, I'm pretty sure Vice has more money than I do. So if they were going to stand by those articles, they fucking would have. That's not how it works. Richard Grover, thank you. Your ESL. Your first language is racism. Jesus Christ. Everyone knows sexy bunny girl Hitler would never be called Ku Klux Kirsche. Oh, God. I hope there's a screenshot of, my fucking Khmer Rouge glazed lily fucking joke somewhere. It clearly being written by you rather than a lawyer just makes it kind of worse than Vice capitulated. You wrote it on pastel stationery. My lawyer said it was okay, bro. I was like, I want to be serious, but I want to be just as serious as Vice's actual journalistic integrity. And they were like, okay. V2 ESL as fuck healthcare. Articles are so worthless we can't bother to actually fight for our journalistic integrity. Wow, what a win. I know, it's crazy. These people are nuts. The article itself was entirely based on primary sources. All things she said and done on stream and on Twitter, making Kirsche's libel claims dubious at best. This person doesn't understand how, like, taking someone out of context is damaging. They don't understand that someone in my community making fun of the people, calling me horrific names to try and financially ruin me, doesn't mean I call myself that. Are you retarded? Like, I don't even have a word for it, bro. I'm flabbergasted that people like this can exist without needing to remind themselves to breathe constantly. The things she said and done have gotten her into a lot of trouble both before and after the publication of the article, including losing a sponsorship for the game Crime Boss Rock A City. They needed me far more than I needed them. The one thing that makes me upset about losing that is I genuinely liked the game. I genuinely liked the game and I wanted a small indie studio to succeed. So congratulations! You played yourself! And being banned from the Okage convention, one of the largest VTuber conventions in the USA. And as I have proven multiple times, they are an ideologically captured convention, and boy howdy, is there a lot more I wish I could say. Some users begin to call him out on this, to which he responded by banning each and every critic. Getting exact comments and the number thereof for this is difficult as a result, but I will post what I know below. This post is political propaganda. And then they have another quote, which is apparently from the mod. And the mod said, "Your first message on this subreddit was to question this mod post. Okay, goodbye. Some idiots just can't help themselves. Please do not steer this post into political territory. The mod post gave context as to how this cosplayer grew enough hatred to make a bomb threat against a company that was a main sponsor of San Japan." Once again, cosplayer, Democrat voter for many, many years, voted in the primaries even, has Trump derangement syndrome and posts with violent rhetoric in them on their Twitter account. Probably upset with Gamersubs because they bought into the Gamersubs supports the neo-Nazi rhetoric, right? Like, just, I don't know how you could really, like, paint this any other way, right? Even if they were just making it as, like, a haha in Minecraft joke, probably shouldn't do that when you have a track record of violence. That would be like me making some sort of weird bomb threat joke about, I don't know, any group of people. I was like, you just don't do that. It's like the same level of retardation that would cause someone to yell that there's a fire in a movie theater, or being in like a subway station and yelling about a mass shooter or something. Like, you just don't do that, right? Losing Crime Boss and getting banned from Okage is basically the only trouble you've gotten into from anyone who wasn't explicitly trying to get you into trouble in the first place. And I mean, from the Okage situation, the tweets that they showed me that made people feel unsafe, that I would even show up on like a computer monitor there, were silly. Like, somebody said they felt scared, and one of the screenshots was like me having my pronouns on Discord set as Burger Queen. Like, if that makes you feel unsafe, maybe just don't leave your house. Cause like that's not unsafe joke. On a completely unrelated note, Crime Boss has 170 people in game right now. It'd be like Pippa making bomb threats while in a Walmart. Yeah, exactly. JV, thank you. Reddit is a primary source now. These people think what you think is a bigoted opinion. Well, what they believe is just facts. They can't comprehend something that is non-political. Yeah, it's a little obnoxious. And I mean, like I said previously, I've been given advice, like maybe I should get together with like some other bigger YouTuber and like talk about this situation, because the level at which misinformation has rapidly snowballed and even gotten to the point of like, holy fuck, where did you even get this, has gotten a little insane. It's got a little fucking crazy. You know, they were digging if they had to go for the fucking Discord pronouns. I mean, in the screenshots I was shown by Lysander, it showed that they literally searched my Twitter to find, like, instances of me bringing up pronouns and stuff. And one of the tweets that was problematic, someone asked me, I posted about, like, I think the Canadian LGBTQ blah, 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 like, acronym, like the long acronym, not the short one. And someone was like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was, you know, then he posted a different acronym. And then I responded to them explaining the difference between the American and the Canadian acronym. And apparently that's problematic. Explaining what each acronym means is problematic somehow. Like, fucking, brother, what? Imagine if you start a coalition of you and other VTubers that have been canceled with how to strike back against cancel culture and how to overcome it. I mean, yeah. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You forget you're talking about Redditors. They aren't the brightest bunch. The mod recognized a tourist on their sub and actually removed them before they caused discord in his subreddit. I know. Based mod. Based Janny. It feels weird to say. Imagine. Stop straight-splaining. So, the mod continues. The mod post gave context as to how this cosplayer grew enough hatred to make a bomb threat against a company that was a main sponsor of San Japan. The content of the Vice hit piece may explain why, but is irrelevant other than promoting radicalization, because it has nothing to do with anime conventions, and so this isn't the place to discuss its legitimacy or lack thereof. If you want to go down that rabbit hole, there are plenty of drama tubers who have covered the Vice hit piece. True! Its subsequent removal, true, and all the other non-conversation chaos around it. As stated in the rules, r/anime cons is politically neutral. If you comment in this post as a political activist who otherwise has no interest in anime conventions, you will be perma-banned. Can we take this Janny to, like, an underground government facility and then clone them and have them be, like, just the de facto mod? Because, like, clearly Reddit needs more of whoever this mod is. A Burger Queen, gasp, bows your majesty, thank you. Please treat me like the proper queen that I am, and feed me burgers. Clone modders. Make this mod the CEO of Reddit, true and real. True and real. And so I went to the R Anime Cons subreddit here, and they do have the cosplay influencer arrested. And then there's a mod post here that says, local article, and then they post the Ken's 5 article. Hesitated about posting this because the person arrested doesn't do any anime cosplays. Just mainstream Western comic book / pop culture stuff for Instagram views. Based mod calling out tourists even as the cosplayer. But San Japan is an anime con, and it was the biggest anime con news of the weekend. Apparently, there was a hit piece, and this is the little paragraph that we read from the other post right there. I'm not gonna reread it, but he just reiterates r/anime cons is politically neutral. Please don't discuss the Vice article. Edit on September 4th. Hello, if you are coming from the r/subreddit drama post, the OP was a political activist who I banned, and this is a link to I'm not sure what, so let's open it. Okay, it just goes to this. I don't know if it was supposed to show like a banned post or something. I don't know how Reddit works, chat. I don't use Reddit. It was a political activist who I banned. Screenshot with original reply here. So, just a guy said, apparently it's a hit piece to point out things someone has said and done, all sourced to their accounts. Politically neutral, my ass. You're running defense for a known neo-Nazi who has been banned by major conventions. All right, another correction here. I haven't been banned by Okage. All right, I can pay Okage money and I can go as like a person if I want to, right? And I'm sure if I like linked up with some larger company, like they couldn't get rid of the company, so I could probably do like a meet and greet through a company if I wanted to. I was supposed to be on a panel with somebody else, and then I was blacklisted from being on panels. I was never banned from the convention, and if people are telling you that I've said I was banned, they are already lying to you, as I've never said that. Can't be featured by Okage, but you can still attend. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not gonna give money to people who fucking hate me, because that would just make me a retard. So I haven't been banned, I can still go. I just can't be on panels. I was blacklisted from panels, which was my entire point of being upset. because Okage should be politically neutral. They shouldn't be playing politics, and I'm not a neo-Nazi. Get in with FaZe. Imagine they say no to their biggest sponsor. I don't know if FaZe is even going to be a sponsor if they're setting up their own convention in the future. It's still weird that I didn't get banned if I actually made people feel unsafe, but we know that was a lie anyway. Yeah, I mean, we know at this point it was a lie. We know it was a lie. They even had ex-staff members talking about how many years in a row they tried to get rid of Pippa as well. Like, the con is very paused. And the mod said, imagine simping for journalism that raised the temperatures and resulted in a convention getting a bomb threat. Your mental gymnastics will justify anything, so your presence isn't welcome here. Looking through your posting history, at least half of your messages are political in nature. Just couldn't help yourself, eh? You're the third person I've had to permaban today. Goodbye. Edit 9.4, I have unhidden your reply and locked it so that the r subreddit drama mods can see that you indeed commented on this post, which is against their subreddit rules. Based fucking mod. Holy shit. I fucking love this guy. Give him a raise. I don't know if he gets money, but he should. Miss Channy is a beast. Imagine these actual babies crying that their politics are being treated as politics instead of just the de facto opinion that is allowed. Rare Reddit mod W. You love to see it. Give that man Taco Bell. Give him the Taco Baco, brother. Give him the Taco Baco. Posting about drama the OP is involved in, such as crying about this ban, is against r/subreddit drama's rules. I have preemptively banned anyone who has participated in that post in order to prevent brigading as per Moderator Code of Conduct Rule 3. This guy is like a fucking war general. Holy shit. Holy shit. I need this guy on my team. So weird to hear a Reddit mod making sense and being reasonable. Yeah, it's crazy. Dude's gone nuclear. Holy shit. Imagine coming to a subreddit that you never post on that is politically neutral and your first thing is to bring up politics. How fucking brain rotted are you? Jesus Christ. I ain't putting up with this BS. He got out the belt and said, Daddy's home. You're getting a vigorous spanking. Code of Conduct Rule 3 is apparently enabling or encouraging content that showcases when users are banned or actioned in other communities, with the intent to incite a negative reaction. This wasn't harmless subreddit drama. I took steps to remove someone who had never previously participated in this subreddit. The user's first comment showed support of the rhetoric that had incited potential violence against convention attendees and vendors. Then that user cried about it in another subreddit. Edit 2, also on September 4th. The post has been removed. I'm assuming this is from the subreddit drama. Yeah, the subreddit drama post removed. This is not... Mod said this is not subreddit drama material. I was like, get the fuck out, crying about your ban. Thank you to the mod who took swift action. Total number of bomber apologists, 83. Those who never posted in r/anime cons, about 80 of them, won't get the pleasure of seeing a ban message. Excuse me. The few who did saw the mod post and still posted there will get one, as that's how Reddit works. 83 people came to like politically brigade the subreddit because they told someone, ayo, don't discuss political natured things here, please. Focus on the convention. That's insanity. It's an indication that they were actually looking through the entirety of Reddit for this topic. What a human. Mod was done fucking around. Yeah, the left loves brigading. They do. Final words. San Japan invited GamerSupps as a major sponsor. That was San Japan's decision. r/anime cons will not be bullied by fringe radicals who want to cancel San Japan and GamerSupps. If you have a problem with this partnership, feel free to open communication with them directly like a mature adult instead of romanticizing the bomb threat perpetrator. There is zero tolerance for that in here. Bravo! Bravo, Reddit Jenny. I never thought I would like praise anything on Reddit, but this guy actually like throwing down the law in order to keep their subreddit free of political shit. Bless this guy. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. A Reddit mod doing his job and pointing to the rules. Shocked moment achieved, right? It's like if Offkai had come to me and been like, hey, we know, you know, a lot of your content's political in nature. We know you're going to be on a panel that has nothing to do with politics. We just want to make sure you're not going to bring up anything political here because Offkai is for all VTubers and we don't want people to feel uncomfortable. And I'd be like, no, because I agree with you. The convention is for everyone, for all VTubers. Why would I bring up political stuff while I'm there? That would be abhorrent of me to do. I would be shoehorning in something that doesn't belong at the convention. And kind of like the identity politics panels that they allow to happen anyway. But, you know, who's counting the number of hypocrisies from that convention? You know, that not injecting politics into everything is unthinkable to them? Exactly. Exactly. This mod gives Reddit admins PTSD. It's great to see. You love it, man. Mr. Peroxim, thank you. Anyone see Ava talking shit about Tectone? I don't know who Ava is, and no, I haven't seen the shit about Tectone. I know he's on a, like, little vacation right now. Internet Zen Master, thank you. I think I read that already. Yeah, before they called Discord and Subreddit. I remember that. Thank you again, Internet Zen Master. You're counting. Mercenary 21, thank you. Fear this mod will be made an example of? I hope not. I hope not, because he did a good job. He did a good fucking job. Keep the place politics free. And then I had someone link me this short. I don't know who this channel is. I've never seen this bald man in my life. It's finally a bald man that doesn't look like Bagman though, so I can't make that joke. But let's watch the short really quickly, and then I'll show you some of the wild shit in the comments. Why is it so low? Why is it so low?
Her entire life and is facing up to a decade in prison, all because of a gamer energy drink. See, Kit Noel has over 100,000 followers on TikTok, and
bro, this cosplayer has over 100,000 followers and still it did a bomb threat. What the fuck, brother?
While she was at the San Japan Anime and Gaming Convention, she allegedly posted a comment on Instagram saying that she was gonna do the thing from Valorant at the...
I don't know what do the thing from Valorant means because I don't play Valorant. So I feel like this guy's trying to get around the YouTube censors. But I don't know, maybe making like a CSGO reference would have made more sense. I don't know. Maybe been like gonna do what Popcorn does at the convention. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna say bomb because fuck YouTube. I'm not gonna talk like a child to my audience of adults and old people.
GamerSupps booth. Now, GamerSupps is a brand of drink that works with a bunch of different creators, and they even do sponsored waifu cups with them. But GamerSupps has been under a lot of fire lately for refusing...
Oh, that's that recent post that like had me and Tectone there. Tectone made so much fucking money off of that.
To cave into cancel culture and continuing to work with their partners, and I guess some people on line like Kit Noel just really don't like that. But people are getting way too comfortable posting threats online, thinking that they have no real world consequence, and it doesn't matter if it's a joke or not. You know, if you go to a convention center with thousands of people, you can't just say you want to go play CSGO and make everyone else feel unsafe, all because an energy drink brand doesn't listen to you. So a convention goer actually saw the post, they notified the organizers, the police were brought up to the scene, and now Kit Noel's been arrested, facing charges that could have her doing 10 years in prison.
And so I was like, all right, okay, I don't know who this guy is, so let's wade into the comment section and see what might be going on there. So we just have some person asking, what did I miss about Kirsche? I think the issue you and the commenters here aren't understanding is why people are upset with GG. They're actively supporting Kirsche, who is an open Nazi and great replacement supporter, which looks terrible optics-wise, but is also really shitty. It isn't a case of wokeism. It's a case of a company making it clear that they don't care what the people that rep their brand are doing and saying, even if it's horrid like Kirsche. And trying to frame it as just being upset is fucking diabolical and shameful on your part. No, this guy actually covered it correctly. You are the one being shameful and spreading misinformation. Found the Redditor. Yeah, great replacement supporter. By the way, wouldn't that mean that, like, I support what it's doing? Question mark? They gave you the Asmongold treatment. That's crazy. That guy that I read those DeviantArt rants about, like, a week or two ago, apparently has deleted them now. That's okay. At least he's going to renege on his misinformation. He didn't apologize, but you can't expect people with no moral compass to do things like that. Can I please get some of whatever these people are on? Who replied to this man's? No, y'all are just taking what she says and making up your own meanings for them. In fact, it's disrespectful to World War II survivors how you throw around the Nazi accusations so lightly. Based. I don't know who Elku is, but fucking based. Imagine. They're still attacking Kirsche. God, these people are insufferable. Thank you, Henry. Kirsche mentioned, let's fucking go. Hello, Breezy. To be fair, though, Kirsche is really bigoted. Yes. Me and my audience of a bulk of South Americans. I am just as bigoted as they are. I don't think I could compete with South Americans in a racism competition. Fan service Games, thank you for the 3-month member. Since you're also a German, you're thinking about reporting Nyara to the police for the things he does and says about children. I don't know your laws, but like, if one has been broken, why not, bro? We have the whole like report people to ICE here in the US after all. Kirsch's audience of South Americans and truckers, true and real. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. They'd still be seething for the article that was taken down. Wow. Did their brain cell just implode? I don't know. I have no idea. It's like once someone is called a Nazi, these people don't know how to absorb new information or information that goes contrary to what they've been told. You have evidence. Kirsche required me to do a skin check in the Discord. That was an April Fool's game!
Do 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 do. Thank you, Jemothy Farm. Thank you for the 100 slaves.
Steve McQueen is an American actor in the 1970s. The movie Pike, The Great Escape, Jason Statham, bald British actor that does action films. He's British? Now I'm even more confused. I don't think I've heard of The Great Escape. Maybe I've seen memes from it if it's like a super popular movie, but I don't think I've watched it. Kirsche told a man with cancer AIDS to get in the oven. I still can't believe some people took his tweet seriously and actually reposted it as evidence of my bigotry. God, I love Jim. He's so obviously British. Oh, I don't know what he looks like. Oh my God. Next, where were we? Tectone threatens somebody with rape. Let's not get ahead of ourselves and call it somebody. And also, I'm pretty sure he said, don't make me call my dad. You know, like... And Kirsche is an opening bigot. Is that like an opening act at like a comedy show? It's not cancel culture. Those people don't deserve open platforms. Gamerslips only cares about threats when it stops being profitable for them. Well, that's just not true. Let's see. I feel like there needs to be more context on the whole controversy. Kirsche is a self-admitted Nazi. Self-admitted? What manner of mental illness am I reading right now? Who has threatened minorities and people of color? Bro, even fucking Carl Benjamin is police body cam screenshot posting. That is the only thing that I could even like correlate in my brain that people could even possibly misconstrue as a threat if they're like behind 7 layers of retardation. But other than that, do they mean like me retweeting the White House ICE tip line? Because that was also used as evidence of bigotry. But the ICE tip line doesn't discriminate. You can get the fuck out, whether you're white, black, brown, yellow, I don't care. If you're here illegally, get out. Opening bigot, you were the first and the possessor of the most powerful bigotry. At this point, it's not a mental illness, it's mental termination. Mr. Peroxim, thank you. He was also in Bullet. It has one of the best car chases ever. I don't know that either. He didn't roll over. That's the greatest threat of all. They thought they could bully a woman. It's in bad faith to, one, not highlight this at all and simply chalk it up to not giving into cancel culture. That's exactly what it was. A bunch of mentally deranged freaks had been trying to commit financial ruination on me for several months. And then it was picked up by a mentally deranged Vice journalist who no longer works for Vice, and I got all of those articles pulled with a cease and desist. Like, I had to literally go through the trenches of cancel culture, and if this was even like 3 or 4 years ago, I don't think I would have come out unscathed. These power-hungry freaks probably would have been able to win, and that's terrifying. You see, like, the bodies that lie in the wake of, like, the years of cancel culture victims. And, like, I am but a blip. It is a miracle that we are on the cusp of no longer giving a shit of these moral busybodies who want everyone to capitulate to their worldview. Guy who writes like a midwit. If you were them, you'd play basketball with the mad leaps they make. They could probably be a pretty good career there. And 2, it's very hypocritical to make a point about saying how you can't just threaten people and get away with it when the main person that people wanted Gamersubs to remove off their partner program was literally a person who was threatening people and spreading a very threatening ideology. Who the fuck was I threatening? When have I threatened anybody? What? Where? Show me the evidence, brother. I am the Russian chicken. I sure do wonder why all those hit pieces against her got taken down. Was it maybe because they were full of lies that would not hold up in court? And the company that platformed them knew that keeping them up would get them in legal trouble for libel. Or maybe because the entirety of the discussion against her was a bunch of he said, she said. Well, it wasn't a bunch of he said, she said. It was people purposefully clipping things or posting a link to my tweet and then misquoting it on purpose to make it look worse than it actually is. So it's not he said, she said. It's people maliciously trying to make me look far worse and saying things that I wasn't actually saying. When your only proof had to be taken down after being contested by the person it was talking about, maybe, just maybe, this proof was not so concrete and uncontested as you think. They're just a circle jerk of people lying back and forth to each other about you? I guess so. I guess there's just like some secret cabal of people constantly seething. It doesn't make any sense. There's another one.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
You get the spanking.
Marmalin, thank you. You threaten all himbos by turning them away from women by finding them attractive. Rip himbo market.
No, I'm not gonna turn them gay.
I threaten the host of Side Scrollers with Whiplash. That's true. But it's not a direct threat. It just kind of happens. There's probably a channel in a Discord somewhere. I do not doubt it. I do not doubt it. This person said, LOL cancel culture. Let's get the background music back on. Literally pushing great replacement theory talking points on her stream. Look it up. There's clips of it. There's one clip of it from one guy who had been harassing me for like a year. And in addition to that, it's out of context and he lies about it every time it gets posted. I was literally talking about what Keir Starmer said. That's not the great replacement theory. It's not great replacement theory when Keir Starmer says, yes, politicians have done this migration by design. It's not great replacement theory when Hillary Clinton then comes out months later and says, yes, we did this. This was on purpose. It's not like, I'm taking crazy pills, brother. Kirsche's produced more fruits than the United Fruit Company. And if you don't think that's problematic, there's something seriously wrong with you. Take it up with the leftist politicians that I quote. What's your point? Hassan made terroristic threats and threatened people's lives, but yet talking about killing people is not really a big concern to you compared to that. What's problematic is your total lack of critical thinking. I feel like you're missing the point. No matter how bad Kirsche is, there's no justification for threatening to bomb a public area. True, but also it makes you look even more silly when none of the things are true and you still say something like that. Great replacement is a statistical trend and possibility is not a problem necessarily. The problem lies in conspiracy theories about it. The demographical shifts are there and should be spoken about respectfully and factually. Yeah. Hassan has also doxed multiple real-life people with full addresses, name, occupation, and area code. That's insane. I try my best. Like, sometimes accidentally when I'm scrolling Twitter, that shit'll pop up. But like, I try my best to not showcase that shit, because like, I don't want to be responsible for anyone crazy seeing something like that, even in passing on my stream, you know? Like, that's fucked up. I do not like doxing in any way, shape, or form. If you advocate for doxing, I'm not gonna feel bad for you if you get doxed, right? But like, I still don't want to showcase it. Tom Mailer, thank you. Ah, yes, the sticky cabal known as the Salty Circle. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The only people you can think of who survived cancel culture before the Life Ruination campaign against me was Nux, but that's because he feeds on their hate. But that's just you. Yeah, that's probably the only one I can really think of too. Zygzlon Doppelganger, thank you. Replacements must be erased. Good lord. Let's see what the next one is. Framing it as cancel culture is kind of weird. I only really know about Kirsche, but she's pretty infamous for saying a lot of very gross and bigoted things about all sorts of people. So what you're saying is that I'm actually a paragon of equality because it's about all sorts of people. Neat. Calling that partnership out isn't cancel culture. It's bringing to the light the support of an obviously terrible person. Profile picture checks out. I'm assuming Schlott can't be in any active role in the company since he literally has trans friends. Same. And I don't see any logical train of thought that'd lead him to have Kirsche as someone involved with him in any way. Perhaps I'm too generous. What the fuck? Isn't half my staff like LGBTQ and you cause more gay men than the entire songs of Village People and Elton John? My staff used to be pretty fucking gay, but now we have a lot of like little mods on Twitch and YouTube. So it's less gay now with in current year. Kirsche says awful things all the time, like I haven't watched Star Wars and I'm not watching the Lord of the Rings extended edition. She hurts us every day. True and real. True and real. Zlygzon Doppelganger. I trip over your name every time, buddy. You advocate for the doxing and IRL action against anyone who's done the same / tried to cancel anyone. I don't advocate for it, but it's like you live by the sword, you die by the sword, bro. Like I'm gonna laugh at it. You were brought in as a diversity mod, being a straight white man. True. True and real. Uninformed, oh no. Post video, heck yes. Imagine calling this guy uninformed. Kirsche isn't even bad. Oh no, views you disagree with. Spooky. I just went Mike Tyson for a second. Spooky. Thank you, Cabbage. I really dislike you framing the situation as GamerSupps refusing to cave into cancel culture when people just want them to stop supporting a really problematic creator, dubbed by her fans as Ku Klux Kirsche. If you want to talk about the news, please be objective and add context. You know, Mr. Pogcat, I agree. You should be objective and add context. Like the fact that that nickname was thought up by the people trying to financially ruin me and had never been spoken by myself or my audience until the people trying to financially ruin me spoke it and we started making fun of them. And I do want the context in there, actually, Mr. Pogcat. That's us. We made it. We're famous. Oh my god. And the fact that these people repeat verifiable lies as though their truth is frustrating as hell. It is. It really is. Saying cancel culture like Kirsche isn't an actual white supremacist is insane. She isn't one. Thank you. I'm not one. The fuck, bro? Important thing to note about GG here, since the short is more than a little disingenuous. GG has continued to collab with a white supremacist content creator, Kirsche, so it's not cancel culture. It's not wanting to support a shit business. I'm not a white supremacist. I don't fucking believe that like an entire race of people is better than everyone else simply because of their skin color. That is ludicrous. That is ludicrous, brother. Everyone knows she's the Krusty Krab Kirsche. First of all, Kirsche's Italian, not white. Isn't that a point against me since, like, the most devout white supremacists are brown? Well, the issue is Kirsche. I'd have figured it'd be Cinder. Her stuff is still on the store. This is like Rin Penrose all over again. Like, how dumb do you have to be to think it'd be about Cinder? Higgs, thank you. God, you hope the boys of the Hubble Space Telescope discover alien life real soon. Divided by racism, united by space racism. True. This isn't an example of cancel culture. It's an example of domestic terrorism. Also true. Bomb threats are not cancel culture. Literal terrorism. Except there's a lot of silence coming between GG and Kirsche. Regardless, you're instantly a loser. I feel like I haven't been silent at all. What do they mean about this? What the heck? What the heck? But she's French, unsubscribed. People still mad at Kirsche because she pointed out hypocrisy on the GoFundMe ban. True. Abased. I feel like it's important to note that GG did cut ties with Kirsche almost a whole month before this happened. Well, that's news to me. What? Fucking what? Thank you, Ziz. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. You saying GamerSubs was refusing to cave to cancel culture is disingenuous. Kirsche was being racist. Being racist and facing consequences for it isn't cancel culture. People keep talking about Schlott, but I don't know what's so bad about him. Isn't he an owner? Nothing. Great content maker. He's funny and hasn't done anything cancel-worthy. They never cut ties with Kirsche. Link still works. She's just not promoting them at the moment because she's focusing on her own merch store right now. I am, true. Sign up for notifications on Kirsche.com if you want notifications for when new merch becomes available. I'm drinking out of her cup as we speak. This mentally ill individual continues, just because her link works doesn't mean they didn't cut ties. GamerSubs works with contracts, and they can't exactly break theirs until it runs out. That's just not true at all, actually. They've removed her Twitter badge. I did that because I was sick of people like you harassing them unfairly and harassing other content creators who are partnered with them for literally no fucking reason other than you're mentally ill. And she stopped promoting them for a reason. Bro. What if the link is a part of the contract? I mean, did you ever consider they might not be able to drop the link at all? Slight loss of revenue, blah, blah, blah. Speculation. Every other creator that cut ties with GamerSubs link doesn't work anymore, so no, they probably didn't. Mentally ill guy says, did they cut ties with them recently? If not, there's no way to know if their lines or links worked after the separation or not. It's a very sudden thing. This guy needs his worldview to be correct. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm out of the loop. What kind of flack are Tectone and Kirsche under? I don't know shit about Kier, but I know about Tect, and he seemed like a pretty chill guy. Kirsche's a conservative, and people think she's gonna be the next Austrian painter. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We drink from the Foxoo's cup all the time, to be fair. I recognize that language. Let's see. Oh? Oh, there it is. I was like, what?
Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
No, you're spanking!
Colgrave, thank you. It is fortunate that you find all of the 1K plus top comments to be the ones that aren't lying. Yeah, that is fortunate. It's very fortunate. I have to sort by new to get, you know, all of the comments to show up. Cut ties. You mentioned like 6 times a stream. My coombs need more GamerSubs magnesium.
Get big sleeps and big coombs!
Mildly OCD, thank you. They only see everything through Twitter and Reddit. It's crazy. Although what she, the bomb threat lady, did was stupid and wrong, we also gotta remember just because one is wrong, that doesn't mean the other one is right. I don't know. I feel like the one escalating to bomb threats is, like, diametrically the one in the wrong here. GG should absolutely be held liable for who they have ties to and on what they say. What? Differing opinions is okay if it's like not liking a pizza topping, but not if it's talking about human rights, where Kirsche has been openly transphobic and hanging out with people who have a certain painter's ideologies. Is this still people thinking that I've been like a longtime friend and moderator of Synthetic Man or some shit? Where he literally made me a temp mod for 1 day? Because as a content creator, I went to his stream to like bridge the gap because we had like fucking drama due to his community being psychopathic for a bit. Their moral compass is so broken. Bomb threats and killing kids is a proportional response to getting feelings hurt. I mean, in their deranged ideology, they think that like I'm literally killing people. So it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, Kirsche's literally a neo-Nazi, but to issue a bomb threat is fucking stupid.
What?
Also, golden hype train? Golden scam train, brother? Holy shit, The Last Roman, thank you for those 10 gift subs that kicked off our golden scam train. Gamer Kev, thank you for the 200 biddies. El Rojo Grande, thank you for the 5 gift subs, brother. Thank you. Holy shit.
Lord Sucio, thank you for the 20. Thank you.
Big, huge, big fucking massive 20 thick schmeats, thank you. Thank you, Smee and Honorable Cred Muffin. Thank you, too, for the biddies, my guys. Smee with the 150. Honorable Cred Muffin with the hundy. Thank you. Marmalin, thank you for the 5 gifts, Subby Bobbies. Thank you. Thank you. Get those numbers up. We're getting the September gift train going. Togusa also with massive, thick, schmeaty meats. Thank you. Thank you, Togusa, with the 20 gift subs, brother. Living Wish, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Thank you. Who replied to this? Is she? I've seen a fair bit of her content. Haven't seen anything like that. Thank you, Bobo. Why the heck are we blurring the word bomb? Just YouTube things. I think it's important to mention that it's because of GG Partners Kirsche is basically like a right-wing content creator against things like trans rights and whatnot. This person said the quiet part out loud. They're not even calling me a neo-Nazi. They're not even lying. They're just saying a right-wing content creator, as if people who are to the right of Mao just should not be involved in anything. They don't deserve financial support. The Mad Matter, thank you.
2 comes, 5 comes, 10 comes, 15 comes, 20 comes, 25 comes, 30 comes.
Listen to this dangerous rhetoric. 30 comes, you'll be exhausted, you'll be a pile of bones and dust. Strong-armed henchman, thank you for the 30 comes. Thank you. Thank you for the 30 comes, strong-armed henchman, yay! Mad Matter, thank you for the fucking full year resubs. It said you've been subscribed for 16 months. So now is it like a full year pre-sub? I can't read Twitch sometimes, I'm retarded. But thank you, Mad Matter. Fucking Giga Chad. Crozan, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Rusty McShane with the giant schmeat slapping the table. Thank you, Rusty McShane, for the 20 schlongs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hydrosphere, thank you for the proom, brother. Thank you. Kit Bunny, thank you for the biddies. Rub-a-dub, Mr. Rub-a-dub, man, thank you. Thank you for the 10 gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Penguin Main, thank you for the 11 months of proom. Thank you for prooming, brother. Now she's threatening chat with more cummies. The chatter abuse won't stop. Take that as you will, this mentally ill person continues. I think doing a bomb thread is really stupid, and if you don't like a brand, simply choose to not support it and let others know and leave it at that. Yeah, true. Least mentally deranged person, at least in the second half of their comment. Full mental derangement in the first part. I mean, setting aside Kirsche, because they might be contractually obligated or whatever, I think there's a side to the criticism that's extremely valid. And that's the people who are upset that the old CEO was a terrible person somehow or another. I don't know, it was bad enough that he was publicly ousted from the company. Who fucking cares, brother? This old CEO, don't like dredge up years old shit. That's weird to do, dude. That's weird to do. Scamma all over me. I'm so broken scammable. So broken scammable. I like that. Dude, what the fuck? A bomb thread is obviously fucked up, but don't frame it as cancel culture that people are calling out Kirsche for promoting the Great Replacement Theory. Literally quoting leftist politicians. What the fuck? I find it funny that they're tagging Cinder about Kirsche being the problematic person. Yeah, that is kind of ironic in hindsight. Pretty sure Kirsche is gone by this happening. Mentally deranged freak makes bomb threat, and this person thinks that I would be gotten rid of due to someone else's deranged mentally ill actions? I don't understand how that would work. Coalgrave, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Dr. Gold, thank you for the sub, your sub, and yourself. Thank you. JK the Slagger, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Mika Lim, thank you for the 3 months of Peroom. Oh, thank you, my dude. Insane Paco Taco, thank you for the 1,000 fucking biddies. Hell yeah. Scam train time. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You really don't get how people call beloved Kirsche a neo-Yahtzee. By their logic, she's a Zionist because she occasionally interacts with everyone's mad lad blue troll Nux, and that's because he's Jewish. Nux is also called a neo-Nazi all the time. Like, Clown World in current year doesn't make sense. The Jews have somehow become the Nazis. Kirsche says the N-word and is in far-right groups. Correction. I say the N-word when I'm not live. So you have no proof that I do. I could be lying. It could be K-Fabe. Her statement had her kicked out of the game dev of a game where people say slurs. They're talking about Crime Boss and how when a bunch of freaks tried celebrating that Crime Boss dropped me, they played the game and they were like, hold on, this is really problematic. They have Chuck Norris and they say candy ass. That's a slur for gay people. Yeah, candy ass is like the PG version of the F slur for gay people. And this dumb motherfucker over here, yeah, right? She's so hateful and oppressive that oppressors are kicking her out. What a fucking drooling idiot. She's a legit far-right extremist and AI quote-unquote art supporter. This ain't cancel culture, bro. This is common sense. Edit, this doesn't excuse threats of violence against random people. I like how he didn't even figure that into his diatribe against me. Crime Boss only gets 100 to 200 people a day, by the way. Yeah, because our community was like the lifeblood of that game. I was the only person for like a solid year and a half that played that game and didn't talk shit about it. Never heard of her, but that very much checks out when people mention cancel culture while defending her. The article garbage reminded you of the episode of Hey Arnold where they had a newspaper where Helga published lies and Arnold was printing actual news and everyone was buying Helga's yellow journalism because it was so juicy. Juicy like some 90s sweatpants, brother. You just accepted a job offer, no more fries in the bag. Hell yeah, Neutral Racer, congrats. Thank you for the 2-month resubby bubby, dude. Ami Steph, thank you for the 5 gift subbies. Thank you. Thank you. Yami Angelus, thank you for the biddies. Unicorn Onion, thank you for the gift sub. Trope Baron, thank you for that 6-month pre-sub and a 24-month total sub time. Thank you. Thank you, Trope Baron. Is that guy actually secretly Baron Trump? Was he the canary in the coal mine the whole time? Was he always here? Can't wait for the death of a game video on Crime Boss and the guy has to talk about Kirsche because she's the reason they died. True and real, imagine. I did it for the love of the game.
VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Still waiting for Soda Pressed Disappear to be restocked, so have my penny dollars.
Blood Dancer, thank you for the penny dollars. I hope that they restock your Soda Pressed pear soon, brother. I remember when the fucking Jujutsu Kaisen flavor was out of stock. I was crying, man. I was like, I need more of this. Mr. Peroxim, thank you, Crime Boss. You mean the Schedule 1 clone. Sorry, I got the joke, but in my brain I was like, I don't think that's equivalent. I wanna steal that fucking tiny sombrero I saw on Twitter last week. I can put it on the penis too. Night of Nights, you fucking giga Chad. Jesus Christ, Night of Nights, thank you for the 50 gift subs. That's a lot of gift subs, thank you. Thank you, Night of Nights, with your giant schmeat schlonging around the table. You've scared the other people playing poker. Thank you. Thank you, Night of Nights, you fucking crazy man. Now you want Kirsche's gamer subs flavor to be named Mating Pressed Fox Juice. Patchouli, thank you. Brain rot is real. Make asylums great again. True. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Just finished moving your furniture from a storage shed to your apartment. Never moving a queen-size mattress by yourself ever again. At least you now know you can drive a 15-foot U-Haul pretty well. I got a king-size mattress when I came out to Bunkerland. I'm glad there's multiple people to help carry around that kind of shit, you know? Kier got a big wardrobe going on for Peens. Whatever himbo she manages to snag is gonna look dapper downstairs. He's gonna have to wear like a garter, like a thigh garter to keep it in place so it's not slanging around while he walks. Kirsche's inclusive. She will substitute the tiny top hat for a sombrero on the Hispanic boopuses. Jesus Christ. This person completely out of the loop goes, what did this Kirsche person do? And someone who's completely sane said, Kirsche's a VTuber who's openly said some things that are pretty controversial, usually close to the German mustache guy and his party. That's very interesting. I don't think I could ever quote Hitler off the top of my head, but the fact that you know things that he's said by heart, and you think some of the things that I have said are close to that is a little concerning, my guy. They also associate and are friends with people who are openly German mustache guy supporters. No. People are wondering why GG still has a sponsorship despite that. No. Someone else asking, who the fuck is Kirsche? And this guy just copy-pasted the thing I just read. And he said, damn, thanks for the context, bro. Didn't even question it. Didn't even fucking question it. Oh my god. This is how a lie propagates before the truth can even get its shoes on, man. Oh, there's a guy. Who the hell is Kirsche? This guy copy-pastes again? The same thing? Holy shit. Someone else said, I feel like you didn't explain the gamer subs issue well enough. VTuber Kirsche works with them and is racist, calling her fans the Ku Klux Kirsche. I feel like if these people were truthful about anything, they would just spontaneously combust. Right? Like, that's the only reason they have to constantly lie like this, right? Is because if they told the truth, they would just die on the spot. And is very transphobic. Obviously, calling a bomb threat is insane, but this isn't some tweets from 10 years ago type drama. Bro, you know what's even crazier? Some of the politicians from New Hampshire, like, I've started seeing more New Hampshire politician posts in my feed. I don't even follow them. And they're like, their statistics posting on a level that I haven't seen since like 2014 poll. And I'm like, holy, these people are just saying it. They're like in the House and the Senate, and they're just saying these things. There's a New Hampshire politician that's unironically just like, yeah, no, gun violence isn't a problem. Black people are a problem. And I'm like, holy shit! Holy shit! What is this guy saying? The New Hampshire Libertarian account is crazy. I'm just like, how are these people allowed to exist? This is insane. It's so insane that they're effectively blaming Kier for some nutcase making a credible threat. It's crazy! It's not my fault someone's fucking insane, bro. And then someone responds to this, like, mentally ill person, again, blatantly lying about my fan name. Finally, someone with sense. A threat that could cause many civilian casualties seems worse. A threat doesn't cause casualties, especially a joke one. Holy shit. That is nuts. Kirsche is not a transphobe or racist, true. And bomb threats, whether meant seriously or not, are fucked up, but that doesn't excuse racism. Oh, well, you know, I might threaten to bomb innocent people having a good time at an anime convention, but at least I'm not racist. Don't waste your time with them. They've already decided to not like her. The barest amount of research would prove them wrong. True! Like those smear campaign articles having a link to what she said about the Shiloh Hendricks situation, where all she said was that Shiloh should not have called a child that, but to not pretend like it was worse than the kid getting stabbed at a track meet, like people were doing at the time. A completely reasonable thing to say. Thank you, Mr. Snow Pegasi. I love Pegasi. And racism, real or not, does not excuse a bomb threat. That is not a fan name 7 minutes ago. Hey. It was a name created by Redditors. Well, Redditors, Twitter freaks, you know, same difference, I suppose. Scam Train has ended. Lock Knight, thank you for those 5 gift subby bubbies at the end here. C275, thank you for the 13-month resub. Mr. Undertaker, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who scam trained out of their minds to get a cute little golden Kappa head. You're crazy. Thank you. You just got here. We're ranting about mental illness today. Kirsche's not transphobic or racist. There we go. I've seen no problem with Kirsche or GamerSub so far, even when it's political. I wonder more about this hate mob that tries so hard to cancel people with positions they've reasoned out well and thought for themselves. The mob, though, seems to have a problem where they often become worse than their own hate. I try my best. I'm glad this guy thinks that I reason things out well. Sometimes I feel like I don't word things exactly the best, you know, but I try. An attempt is made. You know, I also feel like I don't get angry too often, but when I do, I don't like it. I don't like getting frustrated. Getting frustrated makes me feel bad because you guys show me so much support, and I don't want to get frustrated. I don't want to get frustrated and tell you to kill yourselves. I'm sorry. I'm sorry when I get angry. I don't mean it. It's very rare that I get that angry, but thank you for dealing with it when it does, and I'm sorry, chat. Getting frustrated makes her feel frustrated. Yes! It's fine, you're used to the Foxu missing me. I'm just glad that most people know that's not normal, you know? That'd make you so sad if I said that to you. I'm so glad. Like, that other guy, he's a fucking trooper. Not only did he, like, come and ask for an apology, and I was like, I need the context, right? Because if I don't remember the context, it's not going to come off as a sincere apology. But, like, that fucking guy, where he not only asked for that, like, he came back after I was just like, can I tell people to kill themselves? He not only came back, but he, like, cheered biddies. He fucking threw $2 at me to ask for an apology. That guy is fucking level-headed and based. Thank you. Thank you for being level-headed and based, guy. Have I done that? Yeah, I got frustrated recently. I don't like getting frustrated. It makes me feel sad. Frustration is not good. And you know, when I feel like I don't have a good answer for things, and I feel like there's no like real answer I can give, then I just get like stun locked, and I should be better at like being able to pivot away from that stuff. But sometimes, you know, brain just don't work so well. I am still a woman after all. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Kirsche, who is simultaneously a Jew, National Socialist, Snow Bunny, and I'll think of something else soon. To be fair, if I was a white supremacist, would I not also be a Snow Bunny? Like, that would just make sense, right? Because, like, you never ask a white supremacist the race of their significant other. The same as you never ask a woman who hates white men the race of her husband. It's always white. Spoilers. The hidden fetishes. It's very crazy how some people get really deranged with their fetish posting. Oh god, you have an idea where Kirsche gets angry? Throw a truckload of Uncrustables at her. I've never eaten an Uncrustable. Don't forget the coal roller and Hitlerite particles. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Let's continue here. What did I miss about Kirsche? Don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it, buddy. All right, I guess that's all of the deranged comments here. That took a while. There were a lot. There were a fucking lot. Holy shit. If you Google it, maybe open a private tab first. True. I just got here ready for some random Kirsche noises. Ow, wow, wow, wow. All right, okay. Now that we got through the mentally ill people on Reddit, ein Moment.
Ein Moment.
I have something that I have kept open in tabs for multiple days now, because there was so much grain of salt necessary if I were to cover this as it was unfolding that I wouldn't have felt good in showcasing it. So now that we have a complete timeline, I feel like it makes a lot more sense to go through every single one of these. There's like 8 tabs here. So let's start back on August 25th. I've had this shit locked and loaded since August 25th, man. So it's about the Scottish miner that got arrested for brandishing weapons at a migrant. And this Aesthetica account, I don't know anything about them. I follow them, but I don't know who they are. I don't know how trustworthy they are, right? So I was like, huge grain of salt. I'll wait for more information. And it turns out they were fucking right, brother. So he said, I haven't been able to get the story out of my head. I think this moment is the turning point. You're either the type of country that allows innocent little girls to be fed to the wolves and forced to defend herself against migrant rapists, or you're the type of country where the men say enough is enough and take their country back. It's now or never. And then this guy on August 27th quote retweeted Aesthetica. And this guy, Justin Murphy, his bio says he's a writer, author of The Independent Scholar, released this year. A history from Plato to Emerson, creative director at Knockchain. I don't know what that is. PhD, former professor. And he looks very soy, so you know exactly what I'm about to read. Help. Hold on. Before I start, let me drink to prevent hiccups. Let me drink here, buddy. You already know what his opinions are, basically. Okay. So he said, in response to that Aesthetica tweet I just read, say goodbye to my mentions, but I have to tell you all, that little girl in Scotland is not carrying knives to defend against a migrant attacker. Everyone got duped. Ready your blood pressure medications, chat. The 12-year-old girl is a gang member. The person recording her is just troubled by her huge knives. Think about it for 1 second. I'll convince you with data. But first, just stop and think. Even if she is the subject of an attempted rape or whatever, are you not slightly puzzled by why she just happens to be carrying an axe in her pants? Because she lives in a country with roving migrant rape gangs! What do you mean? If I had roving rape gangs to worry about every time I left the house, like I was a character in fucking Borderlands, yeah, I'd arm myself too. If she was in America, she'd probably have a fucking gun. What do you mean? You know, it's just a little rape or whatever, you know? What are you worried about? You really think this is a common and necessary practice adopted by young girls in Scotland because there are so many marauding migrant rapists? LOL. Question mark. Yes! Where do you live? To be clear, everyone, including myself, is speculating because there is hardly any confirmed information at all. But I'd bet money against the immediate outraged consensus, and here's why. Scotland has white territorial youth gangs. I really would like to have a study on people who so clearly live outside of reality in how they think. Because how do you maintain a worldview in your head, even with copious amounts of cognitive dissonance and mental gymnastics? How do you keep a worldview in your mind that is just so 180 at odds with how reality actually is? Like, it is confounding, and I really want to study this. After this whole thing went down, the amount of Britbong talking about the evil youths is insane. Oh, man. They're called young teams, and they're common in poor areas. Guns are super rare, so the weapon of choice is knives, axes, machetes, etc. This is so hard for the American mind to comprehend. You get back at me when you have fucking air conditioning. When Americans think of violent criminal gangs, they think of black men on the south side of Chicago shooting each other with guns. In poor areas like Dundee, Scotland, the gang problem is very young, white boys and girls who carry knives. Even if for a second we, like, believed this man's delusions, Scotland is, for now, a majority white country. So it would lend to believe that if there were gangs, they would also be white because it is a majority white country. Guys, it's over for Europe. There's so many people that would rather throw a child to the wolves than be even only a bit controversial. It is insane. It is insane. Even if that's true, it ignores the actual problem. It is. It's very hard to believe. But, like, let's continue with his delusions here. In one study looking at 4,300 youths in Edinburgh, 30% of young people between 12 and 17 had carried a knife at least once. The age at which carrying a weapon was most common, 14. The age at which carrying a weapon is most common is 14? The girl that was carrying weapons was 14? She must be a gang member! Bro, when I was 14, I was buying katanas from the army surplus store. What? Like... Did you slice bread, motherfucker? Do you have a license for slicing that bread? Should dissolve NATO and liberate Europe. The gaslighting goes hard. Sodafed, thank you for the biddies, brother. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Ah, my ear is itchy.
This man is clearly ill. Let's send his wife's boyfriend some flowers.
This is a level of mental illness where his wife doesn't have just one extra boyfriend. Like, he's in a polycule, and he's the one that gets to sit and watch her get gangbanged by the other 6 men. You know, like, this is just astronomical mental illness. Most women don't carry weapons or get in gangs, retard. Hey, Cholo. This guy's coping harder than you when people accuse you of jorking it. He has invested in an executive cuck chair, true and real. Dundee has a particularly high prevalence of knife incidents, about 144 per 100,000 people a year. The very highest in the UK is the Midlands with 178 per 100k, so not far off. I don't know anything about statistics, so I can't call him out on that. I don't know anything about your crime statistics over there. Men are always more involved with gangs and violence than women, but at age 13 in Edinburgh, gang members were only about 57% male, so more females than you'd think. Knife carriers at age 16 were 70% male, so a full 30% of early teen knife carriers are girls. Well, that's rather transphobic of you. How dare you assert that there are only 2 genders who carry knives? Scotland doesn't like to collect racial data for this kind of stuff. But Dundee is 90% white. Yeah, I wonder why they don't like collecting the racial data. So yeah, in the absence of confirmed details, the overwhelmingly rational inference... Oh, I'm sorry, she's 12. I thought she was 14. Is that this 12-year-old white girl in Scotland is literally just a random criminal gang member. That's what they look like in Dundee, Scotland. Even if we take into account all of his, like, blithering about youth gangs in Scotland, if you stacked up the youth gang numbers versus the migrant rape crime numbers, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not a betting woman, but I would put money on the fact that the rape gang statistics far outweigh the youth gang ones. Weird copium flavor. In the UK, it's not so much men fighting for rank amidst drug dealing, etc., like in the US. These youth gangs in the UK are a weird kind of low-energy, early teen dynamic, fueled by boredom, alcohol, and malaise. Malaise? Malaysia. It's more like angry friend groups with nothing else to do. Membership in these gangs usually fades by the late teens. By age 17, only 9% had carried a knife in the previous year. But also, just ask yourself, why would the rapist or sexually harassing migrant pull out his phone to record? It makes no sense. Because you know that if you record this and you ask her to show her knives, she's going to get arrested under your authoritarian laws, and everyone is going to defend, oh, the poor little migrant. The poor little migrant did nothing wrong. Look at this violent white woman. She must be in the wrong. He knows that he can get her in trouble. What the fuck do you mean? Also, at the end of the video, after the young girl walks away, why does she walk back towards the attacker with a menacing glare and gang-like gait? Gang-like gait? You know, anytime I see a guy doing that, like, bow-legged walk, you know how, like, cowboys got bow-legged walks from riding horses back in the day? In current year, men don't really ride horses very often, so if they have a bow-legged walk, it's because their balls are so fucking massive that it has affected the way they fucking walk. I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, sexy, nice gang gait. The swagger of a young Scottish teen. What does that even mean? Was she moonwalking like a smooth criminal? Holy shit. Gang-like gait. This man is scared of a child more than a grown man. This isn't even a man. Like, I don't want to call it a man. You have to be drinking some truly phenomenal Kool-Aid to think she's just so fed up with being harassed by migrants every day on her walk to the park. She's finally snapping, and she's tempted to end this abuse for good. What a joke. How is this man real? This is like a literal thought of millions of people living in the UK and Ireland and Scotland. Like, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? She didn't end anything. If she had been raped, I'm sure she would have, right? Like, I mean, she wouldn't have been raped because she would have been stabbing the guy, but like, if he had attempted to touch her, yeah, she would have fucking ended something. Little girl was talking and threatening like an average thug rapper and walking around like an average... Oh my god. This man would rather do this than take the Occam's razor approach. It's insane. Please think for 1 minute next time. That's crazy. Doesn't matter, as Oprah says, it's emotionally true. It couldn't be such. There's no such problem as it references. Seemed pretty clear from the reporting this was a gang of young teenagers accosting a Bulgarian couple. It looks like this was published just now. Corroborates my point. This is a crazy thumbnail for an article. They blurred out her face and the fucking knives. What is the UK, dude? Americans have this impression that Scottish cities are filled with roving bands of migrant rape gangs, but the biggest source of day-to-day criminal activity tend to be white native youths from socially deprived areas. And then we finally have some people who are intelligent say, "Journo scum defending rapey foreigners. No one believes that a 12-year-old girl is a gangbanger harassing innocent Muslims for fun and kicks. You fucking clown!" Oh, God. They cannot into per capita. This guy, there's literally no upside to counter signaling this 12-year-old being harassed by an adult foreign man, unless you're being paid to do so. Everyone like Justin pumping this bizarre take, 12-year-old white girls in gangs, you can mark down as a paid enemy agent. Clearly it was socioeconomics that drove this little girl to carrying knives around. And then he doubles down on this, right? This was on August 27th. He doubles down on August 28th, and he says, this incident will go down in history as the greatest cognitive disaster on the X platform in the early 2020s. Like Gamergate or Cambridge Analytica, Lola the Lionhearted will become shorthand for the present stage of our ongoing epistemological holocaust. I'm fucking floored, bro. This is the exact moment when Facebook tier boomer slop mutated and jumped platforms, capturing a higher IQ segment of anthropods on a platform that is generally seen as more sophisticated. Some of you just made a mistake and you'll retract, no big deal. We all jump to conclusions sometimes, but many will dig in their heels and never make it back to reality. My last tweet debunking this story is being confirmed by new sources. I'm pretty sure it's over. Holy shit, this post is the word spaghetti of an autofellatio equivalent. This needs to become like a copy pasta. This is too fucking derangedly beautiful to not become a copy pasta. I need to see this repeated in the future. I gotta fucking bookmark this bitch, dude. Save this tab. In case he deletes it, actually. Hold on, let me go archive this. It might already be archived because there's people much smarter than me, but just in case. Just in case. Let me do Ghost Archive because it's actually better for archiving Twitter stuff than archive.is is. Search for archived sites. Search for this tweet. No archives. We're gonna archive it fucking now, buddy. We're archiving. All right, I can't close that tab, so now I have to go back and find where I was reading.
Where was I, buddy?
Okay. Party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command. True. Kane's brain, thank you. You literally just collapsed at the amount of insanity that this idiot just said. Oh boy, you're gonna have your brain fucking blown in a second. Oh, so now you use the bookmarks. Look, when I need to copy pasta something, it's gotta be in a bookmark, okay? Hasselhoppa, thank you. You can tell she's using common gang slang like, your kid bashers, get away from us, and don't touch my little sister, she's 12. Exactly. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Gamergate, god fucking damn it! Be gone, you coping journo filth! Imagine invoking the Gamergat. And continuing on here, on August 28th, Tommy Robinson tweeted out, missing since July 29th, the last time Lola was seen, she was wearing a blue Nike t-shirt and light blue jeans with tears on the knees. That's the same outfit she's wearing in the video. Those on the side of the migrant adults better hope this isn't as it may be. And he posted some screenshots of articles here that say, missing sisters last seen at Dundee Shopping Center as cops launch urgent search. This is from July 30th, 2025. Sisters Ruby and Lola Moyer have been reported missing after last spotted visiting a Dundee shopping center. Romanian grooming gang convicted of sexually exploiting women in Dundee. A police Scotland detective said the gang plied their victims with alcohol and free Class A drugs at parties before coercing them into sexual activity. So he's correlating the fact that, hey, there are roving rape gangs here. And also, those girls in the video that we've seen have been missing. Maybe connect some dots here. On this, he's quote retweeting himself from August 25th. Is there anything else here? No. He's quoting retweeting himself from August 25th saying, reports from locals in Dundee, this was the incident leading up to the young girls being filmed by a migrant and having to grab weapons. Someone named Abby Sommer posted a post that said, my daughter's friend, who is 13 years old, just got attacked by these two people in Lochy? I don't know how to pronounce your town names, I'm sorry. They were trying to chat up this girl's 12-year-old wee sister, so she told them to leave her alone, and these two jumped on her. My daughter was with her and called the police. Her friend is a 13-year-old and in a hospital now. These people now with police, but also now conveniently can't speak English anymore. They sure could talk English when they were fucking perving on a 12-year-old girl. Romanians with African accents. Oh, it gets better, chat. So Aesthetica here, on September 2nd, posted an update. Aesthetica said, important update from the families of Lola, Ruby, and Maya. This will be part 3 of my reporting on the incident. Finally, we have concrete answers and definitive proof of what happened on August 23rd. If you've followed my reporting on this incident, you've gotten a very different story than what was originally told by the Scotland police, by the migrants in question, and by the media. The claim by the Scotland police that the CCTV footage, which conveniently has now gone missing, proved that there were no crimes committed other than the possession of offensive weapons charge against Lola Moir. We now have definitive proof that this is a lie and that the Scotland police have been engaging in a cover-up to protect the migrant and his sister from the crime of assaulting a minor. Attached is a screenshot of the hospital record proving that Ruby Moir sustained a serious head injury, concussion, as a result of the assault by the gypsy gangster Fatos Ali Dumana and his sister. If you recall from my previous reporting, we described the vicious assault where the sister of the migrant violently attacked Ruby unprovoked, yanked her to the ground by her hair, then her and her brother, the gypsy gangster, proceeded to kick her in the head while she lay defenseless on the ground. You'll also recall that this is what motivated Lola to pull out the knife and hatchet to scare off the violent migrants and save her sister's life. The evidence also proves that the Daily Mail defamed these girls when it published a fake puff piece article on the violent migrant claiming he is just an innocent Bulgarian dad. In the fake article, they also published the following lie from the migrant: I didn't hit her. I swear on my life. I have a baby now. I would never hurt someone, would never attack anyone. I did not hit her. I did not. We hope that the Daily Mail will do the right thing and publish an immediate retraction. In addition to the hospital record, which unequivocally proves the girls have been telling the truth the whole time, the families also have a recording from the Scotland police where the police admit that the family sequence of events is correct, corroborating their entire story. The Scotland police have promised the families that they will release a statement in the coming days, vindicating the families and clearing their names. We can only hope that this leads to charges filed against the violent migrants and the charges against Lola dropped. The family wants to thank everyone who donated to the Give Send Go fundraiser, link below, and they want to thank everyone who has supported them through this ordeal. It means a great deal to them that there are still good people out there who care for them and care about the truth. And this paper that he posted with that post, let me open a new tab. This is an NHS Tayside Emergency Department 9 Wells Hospital, and it has like the address and everything in Dundee. Dear doctor, and he shows the last name of Moir, date of birth, ASHI number, that's all blocked out for personal information. School unknown, responsible consultant. The above patient attended the Emergency Department 9 Wells Hospital on 23/8/2025 at 2011 and was discharged with no follow-up on 23/8/2025 at 21:44. The letter has been collated by Claire Bryson. Diagnosis description is ED injury, head injury, concussion. Wow! Wow, imagine that! I hate Europe so much! This classify as gang on gang violence. Imagine. Imagine. And then let's see. There was, I don't know which post it was on, but like somebody asked him on one of his posts, like, why should we believe you? How are you even getting this information? And he's like, well, it turns out I'm the only person who bothered to reach out to the families to get their side of the story. And that's fucking crazy. It's like, I guess you can just do things. Maybe I should just start reaching out to people when I have questions on stories and I don't want to report on them yet. Maybe I should just send out emails, bro. Vote for Vlad the Impaler, foreign invader doctrine, impale them on stakes, and invite their leaders to a picnic surrounded by the bodies. This is from September 4th, so yesterday. These are the updates I'm talking about. Mimetic Sisyphus typed out here, anyway, the gypsy recording those young girls pleading with him to leave them alone has been arrested because he was obviously a villain. The Courier tweeted out, a man and a woman have been charged as part of a probe into an incident in Lockheed. And he's quote retweeting someone who said, aren't you the one conspiring that every local and British media, the police are bad faith actors conspiring to protect a foreign sexual predator and to punish a young girl? Damn! Damn! Life comes at you fast, don't it? Oh, I didn't even see this one. One of the witnesses of the events in Dundee has posted a 2-part TikTok story of her version of the events. I never saw this. Let's watch this.
Get rid of me whilst I do a story time on what actually took place on Saturday night. as a witness, because I was there during the whole thing. I was the one who made the 999 call to make the police show up, so I feel like I should get my story out. Basically, me and my friend Ruby, who was one of the girls in the video, we had just been swimming, and when we got back to swimming, we went to my house, we dropped our stuff off, and then Ruby's sister Lola phoned us and was like, oh, do you want to meet? I'm meeting with our other friends, we're gonna go out. And we were like, sure, let's meet. So we met with Lola and 2 other girls, and we were walking to go to one of the girls' houses because she had some stuff that she had to drop off. And whilst we were walking through Lockheed. As we were walking through Lockheed, we walked past the man that you see recording us in the video. We just were walking past him, and as we walked past him, he made some remarks to Lola, saying, oh, you're so... And we were like, oh, that's not okay. So obviously Lola's sister was not happy, because Lola's 12. So yeah, like I was saying, Ruby was like, oh, go away, she's 12. And
oh my god, this is 9 minutes long.
Then again said, oh, she's so... So we were like, we did shout at him. Like, I'm not gonna lie and say that we didn't shout at him, because we did. And I feel like that's the only way that people will believe me that I'm being truthful. We did shout at this man after he called Lola. So we were like, she's 12, that's not right. And he proceeded to do it again. So after this man did it again, we were shouting at him. And
that's really creepy.
I was like, okay, let's just leave it. So I literally dragged both girls away, and we started walking again, and then the man started following us. He followed us from the top of the car park, which is like here. And it's just straight, so he followed us all the way, and then he followed us down. But the reason we know he was following us is because at first he was walking the opposite direction with a friend. Because I've seen a lot of people speculating online that he was with his wife, but he was not. He was with another male. He was not with a woman, and nor did he have a baby in a pram. Because if he had a baby in a pram, this whole situation would be a lot different, because we wouldn't have even shouted at him if there was a baby there. But there was not a baby there. So this male was with another male. And
where did the sister
they
come
could have
from?
been going to the shop. They were walking in the direction of the shops, but he was not with his wife. So as he followed us, we were like, why are you following us? Stop following us. Why are you following us? Like, we just kept repeating that same thing. Stop following us. Why are you following us? Stop following us. Why are you following us? So basically, at this time, yes, we are getting loud, because we're like, why is this man following us? When we have clearly stated to him that, well, one of us is 12, so none of us can be much older. Because I, myself, am 14. My best friend Ruby is 13. Lola is 12. And then the 2 other girls we were with are...
I would not have guessed she was 14. Damn.
Are both 14. And another man approaches us because he hears the commotion. And he goes to the man that's following... Like, so basically, he asks us if we know the man that was following us. When we say no, he's like, oh, leave them alone. Stop following them. Why are you following them? They're a bunch of children. Like, why are you following Barons? We don't know what Barons means. It's just like a Scottish word for children. And basically, this man was like, why are you following children? Stop following Barons. And the man who was following us, they've got like forehead to forehead. Like they were about to fight. And they were just saying stuff to each other that none of us could really hear, because it was like they were speaking, but they were forehead to forehead. And then the man who was following us decides to push the other guy who came up and tried to see if we were okay. So when the other guy gets pushed, he just walks away. He didn't want to deal with the situation because he didn't want to fight somebody, which I understand. And then this man, like the man who followed us, he is now on the phone to somebody that nobody knows who it is. Whilst this man is on the phone, he's speaking in a different language. We cannot understand him. And can I just make this clear? This was not anything to do with race, because we were walking away. We were not going towards that man. We were walking the opposite direction, and the man approached us. I am not a racist.
I really hate that as somebody in a group of girls who were subjected to a creepy, rapey migrant have to explain, we're not racist, we just don't want to get raped. That's insane that you have to say, like, I'm not even going to knock her, because, like, I know why you have to say that, but that's still crazy that you have to say that.
My friends are not a racist. This was nothing to do with his race. We didn't even know that he was from Bulgaria. So this could not have been a racial attack. This was self-defense, in my eyes. So basically...
In any rational person's eyes.
We don't know who that person is just now. And then my friends are still like, stop following us, because he is, like, this close to us. And my friends were all at him, like, stop following us. Like, they were at him, like, there's no denying that we were at him saying stop following us, because we were. And then my friend Ruby walks away because she's messaging somebody, I think, just, like, nothing related to the situation, she was just texting a friend. And his sister, who everybody's saying his wife, it's not his wife, I have looked on his social media and I know that is his sister. He also told the police officers that is his sister. But basically his sister comes flying around the corner.
Okay, now the sister comes
grabs
in.
my friend Ruby from behind and both of them, the male and the female, jump on my friend, start kicking her in the head, punching her.
The reason I asked about where was the sister earlier was because all the pictures I've seen only shows the one guy and the sister sitting, like, standing next to each other. So the fact that this started out as two men following them and then the sister comes in, that's even scarier, man. Like, there's multiple adults, like, surrounding these kids.
Her in the face, and she actually had to get sent to hospital. She has a severe concussion and swelling inside of her head.
Jesus Christ.
I forgot what I was about to say. But yeah, we haven't been given photos from when my friend is at the hospital yet. So obviously I don't have anything to support that just now. But I can swear down that I am telling the truth.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Good work,
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Sorry, I have my volume cranked super high.
Maybe I just a Yankee have a more idealistic view of our Eastern European friends here, but I can guess none of them will claim this Como, and would be eager to solve the problem for the Scots permanently.
I read a tweet earlier where someone was just, I can't remember exactly how they worded it, but they were like, any European that, like, bashes Americans for talking about, like, crime statistics in America and, like, perpetrators of said crime statistics, just mention gypsies to that European and watch them realize in real time. And I was like, oh damn, what the fuck? Is there no Scottish man to help out, or are they so cowed they can't do anything? That's a great question. I'm not entirely sure. Internet Zen Master, thank you, my guy. Maybe I don't know. I wish there were. I don't think the Eastern Europeans are going to claim them. I don't think they're going to claim them at all. They would just get arrested for it just in time to talk shit on gypsies. Hell yeah. I didn't know this, but apparently, like, people have been gypsy posting the past few days on Twitter, and apparently there's, like, two different, like, stories of how gypsies exist. And, like, one story is that the gypsies stole the fourth nail that was supposed to be impaled through Jesus's heart during the crucifixion, and because they stole that nail, God gave them a pass to, like, forever commit petty theft for eternity. And then the other one is, like, negative, but I can't remember how it goes. They still stole the nail, but it was, like, apparently a bad thing, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, and also apparently they're Indians that migrated to Europe. This entire time I thought gypsies were from Romania, but apparently that's incorrect. I guess I would have insulted a Romanian if I said that. And because, like, every single time I've seen gypsies in any sort of, like, movie or TV show, they're always, like, fluorescent Romanian white. And so I had zero thoughts that they ever would have been immigrants from India. That's crazy to me. They call them Romani, but it's unrelated. That's insane. I've learned something from Twitter.
So situation, I would not be making a video. I would not be trying to really get my truth out. And I have commented under multiple posts saying that is not me, because people have been putting my name and thinking that I am the one who had the weapons, but I am not. So anyway, like I was saying, they both...
I wonder if it's just a matter of the names being confused, because, I mean, when I pulled up this video, I didn't think she was the one that held the weapons. They look very different. Isn't the other one, like, more different color hair?
Jump on my friend Ruby, and at this point I see this happen, so I walk away into, like, a corner.
I see so many people asking about the makeup. Chat, this is just, like, men who describe something that happened to them over, like, gameplay footage of bunny hopping or surfing. All right, like, this is just what women do when they explain things, I guess. I talk with my hands because I don't wear makeup.
See me on the video, but you cannot see my face or anything because I have walked away. As I have walked away, I phoned the police. And as
Good.
I am sorry, I'm trying.
It's unfortunate the police didn't do anything, though.
Lola whips out weapons that none of us knew that she had on her. I want to make that very clear. Me and Ruby had only met with her like an hour prior, and we did not know that she had weapons on her. If she had weapons on her, we would have not been with her, and genuinely none of us knew that she had them on her. I literally cannot stress that enough, because people are thinking that we all knew that she had them on her, and that we were all supporting her carrying weapons, but none of us knew that she had that on her. So anyway, she pulls out...
But did you support her carrying them because she defended you guys? I mean, don't throw her under the bus.
And a hatchet from her waistband. And obviously, I watched this happen because I'm on the phone to the police trying to describe what's going on. Excuse me. And all I see is Lola pull out weapons. And then the man, he then starts recording the video that probably most of you have seen. And you can hear Ruby and Lola in the video saying, "Stay away from us, you've just battered me," and that Ruby is shouting that "You've just battered me, I am 14. Which is true. Ruby is not lying in that case that man has just assaulted her, and so has that woman. Now, as you can imagine, we are all scared. We are all confused. We are all worried. And, whilst I'm on the phone to the police, a police van does show up from around the corner. So the police come out their van, and they sort of split up the situation, and me and Ruby are sat just kind of on like the curb of the road, whilst the man and the women have walked back up into the car park. And you can see them talking amongst themselves, which, I mean, okay, cool. Oh, but as this all happens, Lola does the very silly thing, which is what got people to think that she was the, what's the word? Like the issue. I don't know what the word is. She decided to run, which we all told her she should not do. Obviously, it's very bad that she had weapons on her, but oh my goodness! But she should not have ran, because that just makes her look worse in the situation. Which, I think we were being very logical about that. I feel really bad having to say this, but there's going to have to be a part 2.
I don't know if we need to watch the part 2 though, because I mean that kind of corroborates what's going on. That was 10 minutes. That was a long explanation. God damn. But life comes at you fast, like a groomer at a child. Good lord. No, weapons based. Yeah, weapons based. They saved them that day. And then, moving right along here, Aesthetica saying, apologize, midget! Quote retweeting that Justin Murphy post of brain damage we read earlier, saying, just heard from the family that the gypsy gangster migrant, Fatos Ali Dumana, and his sister have now been charged for assaulting a minor. Police statement coming. Some people should probably start deleting tweets. Oh, here it is. Without doxing you or them, could you explain how an American aesthetics account has become the go-to on the inside scoop of the story? Apparently, I was the only one who cared enough to do some digging, find the family, and listen to their side of the story. Which is wild. Which is what random American aesthetics account doing more journalism than actual journalists. That's crazy. Bravo to this fucking guy. And then, once again, moving right along here. This gay prematurely blocked me to avoid facing the music. Please let him know how big of a retard he is. And he has an image here of Sam Bowman saying, the guy who filmed the girl with an axe and kitchen knife is a married Bulgarian Christian who came here legally and was going to the shops with his wife when it happened. No charges being brought against him, and there is CCTV footage of what happened. Damn. Damn. That's the pattern. Snark and block. True. Further proof that you don't hate journalists enough, no matter how much you already do. There is always room to hate journalists a bit more. And then we have a scumbag local media outlet, The Courier, who ran a puff piece about the gypsy migrant a few days ago, are now forced to report that he was arrested for assaulting a minor. The Courier has a screenshot here. It says, a man and a woman have been charged as part of a probe into an incident in Lockheed. And, they've locked replies on their post somebody else had mentioned previously. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. The same outlet harassed the family, particularly Maya's mom, calling her racist and a bunch of other defamatory statements just for telling the truth. That's a little crazy. Defamation lawsuit. Can they even do that in the UK? And let me grab that guy's name, because I'm not gonna be able to fucking spell Fat Miss Mati, whatever the fuck his name is. Let me see if there's somewhere. Yeah, here we go. So I can grab an article and read that. Read the schmarticle. Of course they lock the replies, of course. Why do we call them journalists when they're allergic to journalism? That's a great question. Next question. Let's find arrested. Wow, you can't even fucking find this. That's 8 days ago. Facebook post 1 day ago. Yeah, the media is not even like fucking reporting this shit. Yeah, 1 day ago, he was arrested. But articles, there's no articles. It's literally just that American Aesthetics account, man. It's literally just that, and like that. I guess I could find that Courier article, right? Let me go find the Courier one. Probably because they're dead wrong. Yeah, they don't want. Let's see. Man and a woman, Courier UK. Courier UK, men and woman charged. Lucky. All right. Okay. Interesting. Do I read the Courier or do I read the Daily Mail? I feel like they're pretty much the same level of disingenuous as far as reporting on this previously has gone, considering that Aesthetics account did call out the previous reporting on Daily Mail when they ran a puff piece for the article for the migrant guy. A man and a woman have been charged over an incident which saw a video of a girl allegedly brandishing an axe and a machete go viral online. The girl, who had already been charged with possession of offensive weapons, was allegedly seen wielding the blades in the Lochee area of Dundee, Scotland on August 23rd. A viral clip of the incident drew attention from the likes of Elon Musk and Tommy Robinson after false claims online appeared to suggest those filming it were illegal migrants. Police Scotland swiftly denounced the disinformation in a statement. The incident saw 2 young girls being filmed on a roadside grass verge close to the city's high street. In the video, one of the girls, worn torn jogging bottoms and a navy t-shirt, is held back by another young female claiming to be her sister. One of the youngsters is then seen revealing her hands from her back and appears to be holding an axe and a large knife. Today, Police Scotland confirmed a man and a woman have been charged. A spokesperson said, following extensive inquiries, a man and a woman have been charged in connection with an incident in St. Anne Lane in Dundee, which was reported around 7:40 p.m. on Saturday, 23rd of August, 2025. The circumstances will be reported to the Procurator Fiscal. A girl previously charged with being in possession of offensive weapons will be referred to the Scottish Children's Reporter Administration and the Procurator Fiscal. Members of the public are again urged not to share misinformation about this incident or speculate on the circumstances. They couldn't even put pictures of the fucking migrants in here. They still put picture of the fucking girl. Holy shit. Let me see what the Courier said. Let's go to the Courier, man. Holy shit. Even when they have to print the truth, they still try to fucking obfuscate it. This is crazy. They don't want to. Oh my god, my ear is itchy. Reject all cookies. Fuck off. Oh god, I can't read the Courier without subscribing for £1. That ain't gonna fucking happen, buddy. Imagine paying to read fake news. It's not even archived! What the fuck? Okay, well, I gotta archive this too, so hold on to your pants, I guess. You hate the wording these asshole journalists use, allegedly, supposedly, but when it's against the enemy, it's always they said it without evidence. Yeah, exactly. They're not journalists, they're propagandists. They don't give a fuck. Alright, well, that's archiving. Let's bring up, how about where can we read this? Well, we can look at the Courier UK post. Since they locked the comments, look at the quote retweebs. Damn, this isn't even getting a lot of attention, dude. Like, the original story was crazy, but this only has 70 likes and 110 retweets. That's nuts. I'd expect way more than that for retweets. Absolute shithawks turning off the comments, by the way. You can't hate these people enough. Account, just locked replies. Man and woman charged over incident involving girl wielding axe and knife. Footage of the alleged incident in Dundee purporting to show a 12-year-old brandishing weapons was shared widely on social media. You have more faith in Twitter than me? What do you mean? Hate when you accept cookies and it turns out to be a paywall. Yup, never accept the cookies, man. No sympathy for struggling local papers when they have a global story in their backyard, one even Elon Musk is commenting on, and they turn off comments. The migrant victims of the knife-wielding Scottish girl have been arrested. It appears they weren't so innocent after all. What are the names? Why are the names removed and the reply is off? Yeah, that's true. They just say a man and a woman. They don't even say their fucking names. The media and the police couldn't do enough to push the Bulgarian family man and misinformation lines, could they? Because they knew the reality. It was more important to stop people criticizing a migrant assaulting kids. True. Because the people at the Courier are too craven and pathetic to actually report their names. The man and a woman who were arrested are Fatos Ali Dumana, the gypsy gangster migrant, and his sister. That is, oh my god. I'm glad that everyone quote retweeting this is just calling them out for being shit cunts, man. Actual newscasting journos and based moderators give hugs like that awesome moderator from the AnimeCon Reddit. They have to protect the migrants. Yeah, I know. The poor migrants. Think of how sad they'll be when they can no longer rape little girls. Jesus fucking Christ. Migrant victims finna slap some paper people. Papers, please! Let's see, the BBC has an article. Does the BBC do this fucking image? Like, I get that they blur the face because she's a minor, but the fact that they blur the knives is just insanity. It's just actually insane. A man and a woman have been charged over an incident that saw a 12-year-old girl allegedly brandishing weapons on a Dundee street. The girl was earlier charged with possessing offensive weapons in St. Anne Lane in the Lockheed area of the city on Saturday the 23rd of August. Police Scotland said officers had made extensive inquiries into the incident and repeated pleas for people not to share misinformation on social media. I feel like when they say this, when you know how corrupt the police are, they're just like, please don't share the reality of what's happening, because then more people will say racist things, and that's not okay. It comes after footage was shared widely online, including by Elon Musk, the billionaire owner of X and Tesla, who posted to his 225 million followers. Much of the speculation focused on the ethnicity and actions of people allegedly confronted by the girl. Police Scotland said the 12-year-old girl would be referred to the Scottish Children's Reporter Administration and the Procurator Fiscal. Force spokesman added, members of the public are again urged that they care more about people talking about the reality of the situation than actually reporting about the people they fucking arrested harassing minors. You're offended by the weapons, should have been a gun. True and real. Let's see the Metro UK. Let's see that one. Man and woman charged after girl 12 brandished axe and knife at couple in Dundee. Bro. A man and woman have been charged after a teenager was accused of brandishing an axe and knife. Last Wednesday, a 12-year-old girl was charged with possessing offensive weapons in the Lockheed area of the city. Footage shared widely on social media captured a Bulgarian couple being approached by a group of youths as they walked along St. Anne Lane in Dundee on Saturday evening. An axe and knife were then allegedly brandished. Now, Scotland police say 2 more people have been charged in relation to the incident. They have not identified the man or the woman or shared the nature of the charges. A spokeswoman for the police said, following extensive inquiries, a man and a woman have been charged in connection with the incident in St. Anne Lane in Dundee, which was reported at around 7:40 p.m. on Saturday, August 23rd. A girl previously charged with being in possession of offensive weapons will be referred. We've already seen that. Members of the public don't share misinformation because the police are fucking cucks. In a warning about spreading misinformation last week, Chief Superintendent Nicola Russell said, "We are aware of misinformation being shared on social media in relation to an incident where a Bulgarian couple were approached by youths in St. Anne Lane, Dundee on Saturday the 23rd of August. 12-year-old girl has been charged with being in possession of offensive weapons. She'll be referred to the relevant authorities and our inquiries are ongoing. We would like to thank the local community for their help with our investigation and would urge the public not to share misinformation about the incident or speculate on circumstances." Every time I read, "we urge not to share misinformation," I just get a little bit more fucking angry. Because they're talking about the people who are talking about the reality of what happened. And I think of the 4 articles we've read, the Courier, Daily Mail, BBC, and Metro, this is the most egregious. Because the way that they've worded this article, they're just like, oh, a man and a woman also have been charged, but they don't say that it was the man and the woman who had the weapons being brandished at them have been charged. So it sounds like it could be just another man and a woman who are with the group of teens. They're like, it's like you could read this, and if you're mentally ill, be like, oh, that's such a shame that those poor migrants were harassed by more than just that one girl at the time. That's crazy, bro. They call the 12-year-old a teenager in bold before mentioning her age. I hate journalists, brother. I hate journalists. What the fuck is this image? What the fuck? Okay, well, now that I know what the fucking journalist thing looks like, no wonder they worded it that way. Holy shit! Senior news reporter, Katie's interests include LGBTQ plus issues, poverty and the cost of living, crime and courts, and all things nerdy. Well, you know, maybe you'd be a better journalist if you had actual fucking honesty in your reporting, you piece of shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Well, I hope everyone took their blood pressure medication at the beginning of the segment when I mentioned to, because Jesus fuck, I got a server error trying to archive that Courier post. Damn, that's unlucky. Damn, I tried to archive chat. An attempt was made. Vote on making journalists the new slur of 2025. It's gonna take a lot of, like, reprogramming, because I'm so used to fucking bashing journalists for being pieces of shit. But I really do want to take steps to try and separate actual
Spicy
journal.
cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Thank you for reminding me. I had my volume pumped the fuck up. Thank you, brother. And also thank you for the raid. Chaotic Hellevin. As a chaotic hellbred. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I had my volume fucking cranked because we were watching a video with really low volume on Twitter. Really low volume on Twitter. Smear merchants deserve no respect. Yeah, I'd like, because like that guy earlier, a fucking Tony who reported on the crazy leftist lunatic who bomb threaded San Japan. Yeah, he's like a real journalist. There's people at Niche Gamer who I consider like real journalists, right? Like there's actual journalists who do real journalism in current year. And like I don't like equating those people who actually do justice to their job with like these propagandists. So I really want to try trading out using journalists for these scum fucks with either using propagandist or smear merchant. And I think propagandist would probably be better just because it's one word instead of two and it gets across exactly what they are. They're not just lying, they're lying for a purpose, which puts them as a propagandist. You're so happy you bought a dirty smear merchant hoodie from the man of Akkad all those years ago. Journaloid. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to replace when I talk about these disgusting freaks as propagandists and not journalists. It might take a bit, so bear with me.
Why don't you call the good ones reporters?
Because journalist and reporter are pretty much one and the same, and I feel like I would have a better way of remembering propagandists for the disingenuous ones and letting the real journalist keep like the real name, right? Propagandist is succinct and descriptive. Yeah, I want to try that. Started to raid and run, but you was stopping to chill on my next stream. Don't worry about it. I also raid and run because after stream I need to pee like a fucking racehorse, and I'm also starving usually.
I had a cheesesteak for breakfast.
Reporters report, journalists editorialize. Is this kind of like translator and localizer kind of thing? I just always thought reporter and journalist were the same. Had a term for them for quite a while now. Muckraker. I also like Lugenpresse, but I feel like if I use that, people be like, look, she's speaking German. It's proof she's a Nazi. It's like the people who are trying to reverse engineer my name. You know, on one side you have like, oh, her name is German and it's Kirsche, which is close to Kirche, which is like Kinderkuche Kirche, which was a Nazi slogan. It's all coming together. Or on the other side where they're like, Kirsche is German for cherry, and that means that she hunts cherries, and you know who usually has their virginity intact? Minors. She's a pedophile. I'm like, holy shit. The mental illness runs abound. I wish I could just put people in asylums. Reporters report, journalists spread AIDS. How do they know that? I didn't know that Kinderkuche Kirche was a Nazi slogan until people on Twitter started saying that that's why I named myself Kirsche. Because they don't know... Some of them don't know the difference between Kirsche is cherry and Kirche is church. And others were like, no. She wanted to name herself Church, but she named it Cherry instead to obfuscate the fact that she's truly a Hitler fan. I was like, oh my god, bro. Mental gymnastics. Yeah, I know. It's like the Olympics over there. If the nutbags did as much exercise as they did, they'd have a healthy BMI. True and real. True and real. Also, I missed a couple of fucking giant 50s earlier. Couple of, thank you. Internet Zen Master, sorry for missing you 50 earlier. For reference, according to what you've been told, the Sylvie Himbo bloke is an unironic scumbag. Take the level of negative reputation Nuxtaku had, but he actually deserves it. Even for lefties, him going after me was one of his attempts at a comeback. I mean, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Anyone that has like either no following or is already earmarked as like a piece of shit. I thought that they could get in some like easy punches on like, oh, this bitch is definitely a Nazi. I can get so much attention with this. I mean, it worked for some people, unfortunately, but like, you know, as soon as lies are unraveled, they're just gonna have this weird, tiny audience of just crazy people. But yeah, no, I feel like even without talking about me, just bringing up the fact that he tried to get a disabled woman removed from her housing, like, that's really all you need, bro. You don't even need to bring me up to paint that guy as a bad person. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 50 again that I missed. I'm sorry, Internet Zen Master. I don't hate you. I don't hate you, buddy. I'm not saying fuck this guy. I don't want the Zen. A Bulgarian man. Anyone else getting Maryland man, Abrego Garcia vibes from this story? Also, these journos and police keep making things worse. Something big is happening on 9/13. You pray it doesn't get spicy, but wouldn't be shocked at this point. If it were to be spicy, they would not announce it ahead of time, right? So them announcing that it's going to be like a peaceful protest thing, whether it will be or not, is the correct thing to do. I am very excited to see what happens on the 13th. I hope it goes well, and I hope patriots make a difference and don't just get mass arrested for standing up for their country and fellow countrymen. He loves Sylvie trying to... I can't read that word. Azehara. Well, actively being a piece of shit. I don't know how to... Hold on. I can't let you say that, sir. I can't let you do that, Hal. I don't know how to delete messages, though. I'm just gonna, oh god, I can't even like time you out. Okay. I was gonna time you out and then untime you out immediately just to delete it. Oh god. How the hell did he get that through? You know, it just shows that we haven't closed up enough avenues in our word filter. That was like some guy on my like Twitter post where I was like, I'm not a Nazi of any kind, full stop. He was like, yeah, of course you're not a neo-Nazi. I said, he actually wrote it, but I'm not gonna say. He's like, I said the Spanish word for black, and you Janny T words timed me out. It's like, well, yeah. Unless you're speaking in a full Spanish sentence, I don't know if we could let that slide, brother. And somebody would screenshot that and be like, look what Kirsche lets her chat say. Look at this racist. Give them a 1-second timeout that purges their chat messages, silly coconut. There's a way to just delete the message, but like I never remember how to fucking do it. Wait, what? We can say the Spanish word for black? No. South Americans are truly the most oppressed in my chat. They can't say the color black, and they also can't say e-girl. Not the censorship. I love slurs. You know, I one day wish that we live in a world where context matters. And you can say any slur you want, as long as you're not inciting violence against that group of people. You know, I miss greeting my friends in a slurry way. Rip Latinx bros. Well, now they just want you to call them a slur instead. Millennia. Just put the mod actions Twitch to max settings? Absolutely not. I did that before. Max mod settings on Twitch is egregious. It's so fucking bad. Like, you literally can't say shit in chat. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Doesn't Kirsche Verstal translate into Cherry Stealer, a German cryptid that wants to seek out men of low mental energy, but unfortunately could only make them fancy to their own detriment? Apparently there is a German word that's similar to Verstal that does mean like steal beam, not like steal the action. But no, my last name is literally made the fuck up. Back in Final Fantasy XIV, before I became a streamer, that was where the last name came from, because in Final Fantasy XIV, you need a first name and a last name. And I was like, what the fuck? It's hard enough to think of one name, bitch. What do you want from me? So I closed my eyes and I smashed my fingers on the keyboard and I see what came out, and then I rearranged some of the letters in a way that like I thought would look nice. And it came out with that. And my Final Fantasy XIV character, it doesn't have the H in it, but I was like, you know what? I think it looks better with the H. So when I started streaming, I put the H in. Literally a made up fucking word, brother. That's way too relatable. You thought Verstal meant cakes? I'm gonna bake you into a cake, Skewky. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. You knew all the lore behind the name. You're making fun of that every guy you likes end up liking men as well. Fuck you, I explained it anyway. Thank you. H stands for hentai, true. Kirsche Vorpal sword. Phoenix DS, thank you. They're not slurs, they're sentence enhancers. True. True and real. Okay. Now, let's have after that fucking shit ass fucking rabbit hole. Let's rant about something slightly less meaningfully horrible. I I don't know how EFAP manages to do their shit without getting DMCA'd, and I don't think I could, like, realistically EFAP a full movie. But let me see. After raising our blood pressure, the Fox who gives us a nice palate cleanser. Let me see how I can do this here. What platform was this movie on? I think it was. Oh, I gotta be careful about how I pronounce things, brother.
Nom nom nom.
And then gotta find. Here we go. And then this, and then that, and then 2FA nonsense. Okay. And then where is, like, recently watched? It's because you watched, discover your next watch. Now, where's my, like, recently watched bullshit? Newly added movies. Okay, no. Every frame a second is how they do it? Okay, well, I guess I'll have to search for it. Okay, here we go. Because I feel like I'm not going to remember everything, so there's definitely a couple of things that I want to sort of EFAPify here. Because I watched this, and Lord, it had an interesting premise. But holy fuck, the writing was bad, the acting was bad. Lucy Liu is a pretty decent actor, and I was like, damn, this literal Who bagman in disguise actor seems to be better than she is. Even she can't make the script good. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Longman podcast mentioned. EFAP has the furries on their side, so they get away with a lot. Fuck! Why can't the furries be on my side, even though they're degenerate? You can't be bothered to watch EFAP. You can't watch any criticism that takes longer than the movie. I've never watched them. I just have you guys in chat mention them all the time, and you've mentioned their acronym often enough, and I've asked what it is often enough that I finally remember it. So here's the trailer for this movie. And this is a beautiful house, and I would love to have a staircase like this. Holy fuck.
What's it like?
What's what like?
Steven Soderbergh's best combination of form and function. Quoted by Next Best Picture. I don't know who Steven Soderbergh is. I've never heard of this guy, but like, when I looked up other people's opinions on this movie, they were like sucking him off, so apparently he's great, question mark, but I mean, this is not a very good introduction to him, as it were. He did Magic Mike! You literally don't know anyone! I know you, Omegaris Nove. He owns a grand soda fortune. You made that up, fuck you, buddy. Soderbergh is incredible, he's your favorite director. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. He made Ocean's 11. Oh, that's a pretty good movie. I think, right? That was the original one before they, like, girl bossed it, right? How come we can't sub to Kirsche? Wait, what do you mean? Is there a problem subbing on Kick? A problem? He's the other Steven. He did Traffic, Ocean's 11, and Contagion. Well, I recognize Ocean's 11, but not the other two.
I never had anybody die.
Scary.
Flips the haunted house subgenre on its head, quoted by Dread Central.
And it goes on.
What do you mean?
I really like that lamp, but I feel like it doesn't fit in a Victorian style house. Like, if I was gonna have that lamp in a Victorian house, it would like be in the basement or like a workshop area, not over the dining room fucking table. It expands the possibilities of cinema, quoted by Next Best Picture.
Like, the world cracks apart.
A uniquely haunting ghost story, quoted by, but why though?
You fall into this hole.
I like the pineapple anal plug lamp next to the staircase that also looks really fucking cool. I would cream myself to have a staircase like that, bro. It terrifies you, then leaves your heart on the floor! Quoted by Bloody Disgusting.
And the sides are mud, and you can't get out.
One of the scariest movies you'll see this year. Quoted by Awards Watch.
You wonder where they are. And you wonder what it would be like if you were there too.
So, whatever the fuck, like, this voiceover is that's happening while we're watching this makes no sense. And we're almost at the end of the trailer, so I'm gonna say the trailer basically shows you everything in the movie, and it is not representative of what the actual movie is like. I watched this trailer and I was like, damn, this seems interesting. A new spooky movie about a haunted house, and it turns the genre on its head? Fucking sign me up, buddy! I should have known that it would be a real bad movie and not a fun bad movie when it had positive reception score literally everywhere. This thing is like 88% on Rotten Tomatoes, like a 6 point something on IMDb. It was like 70 something percent on some other website I forget the name of. I'm gonna spoilers you guys already. All right, I'm gonna spoiler you guys.
And you wonder what it would be like if you were there too.
So this scene, that's a really nice table, by the way. But this scene, the ghost shakes the table to drop this cup on the floor because, like, the guy that is friends with the brother puts some white powder in this girl's drink and then starts, like, kissing her and hoping she drinks the powdered drink. Like, they already had sex, by the way. Like, they fucked, and then he went to go get after-sex drinks and put the powder in her drink after. And I was like, well, you already fucked her, so clearly this guy's the killer, right? Like, clearly he's not date raping her because he already got his dick wet, so... And so the ghost shakes the table and drops the cup on the floor, and she has to drink non-drugged orange juice after. And I was like, okay, all right. So instead of like a spooky ghost, this is going to be like a humans are the real spooky kind of thing. It's going to be like a Casper the Friendly Ghost. Okay. All right, so we're going to have human jump scares instead. All right. Okay. I'm kind of okay with that. These lights flashing. I don't even remember what happened for this lights flashing scene. But it was like, oh, the brother was like being an asshole to the sister. The brother was like being a real asshole to the sister. And then the ghost started like turning the lights on and off in his bedroom and like throwing things on the floor in the bedroom. Cause like, don't be an asshole to your sister, you piece of shit. And this is the end of the movie. This, where the brother's running up the stairs, this is literally the end of the movie.
That mirror was a big plot point as well, because that's not a current year mirror. That's one of those like silver mercury mirrors. They don't make them like they used to, chat. And because it's such an old mirror made in such a special way, you can see spirits in it. Ooh!
Shaky cam for the win. I didn't know this until I posted that I was going to rant about this movie, but apparently this movie was entirely shot using drones, which makes a lot of sense now. Does anything actually happen in this movie? Does anything ever happen? I should definitely watch Soderbergh's Contagion. It so accurately predicts COVID and its fallout. It's unreal. Interesting. Interesting. So apparently this came out in January. So it's been out for a hot minute. And if I go over to the presents here, and I will try my best to pause as frequently as humanly possible when I want to do things. Where would I want to start here? Where would I want to start? 'Cause like, The mother and Bagman don't have like the best relationship, but the mother acts like really fucking weirdly creepy. Oh, that's probably the best first scene to start with, the kitchen scene with the brother. Oh lord, dude. Oh lord, dude. Hold on. Okay, here's the kitchen scene with the brother. How far back? Where does it start? Okay. All right. That's the wrong browser. Ein Moment. Big. Make big. Okay. Oh, was it like, you're my present levels of creepy? I was like, this is giving me fucking incest vibes, bro. I was like, I don't know, she was on a phone with someone. I don't fucking know. SGT D4C, thank you for the 5. You're building Warhammer vehicles while listening to me. Makes it bearable because you love painting but hate building. Good luck! Good luck, my guy! Alright, I might need to turn up the volume because this stuff is typically really low, so let's fucking crank it.
It's complicated. I'll get out of it. I always do.
Why are you even telling me? I shouldn't know shit like that.
I just want you to know that everything I've done, every single thing has been for you.
Which is like a normal thing to say to your child. However, the premise of this movie, the daughter, right? This woman has 2 children. She has a son and a daughter. The daughter has a friend who died of a drug overdose, and that's why they moved. The entire impetus of why they moved to this house is because the daughter had a friend who died of a drug overdose, and now the daughter is like very insular and not talkative, and she's struggling with the death of her friend. And apparently like some other girl also died of a drug overdose, but like they don't really get into who that girl is. And so for like ages, the daughter thinks that the ghostly presence she can feel is the ghost of Nadia, which is the drug overdose lady. And so, like, coming into this conversation, it's like, oh, you know, everything I do is for you. That's kind of normal. However, like, you have a daughter too, lady. You have a daughter, lady.
No. Nobody has ever meant to me what you have.
Which is a really weird thing to say, because, like,
this movie looks about
what about your husband?
Me and my buddies playing Phasmophobia. And we're all autistic retards who have hundreds of hours in the game.
Pretty fucking much. Like, I unironically thought it was a cool touch that we were seeing it from the ghost perspective, because that doesn't happen very often, right? You usually don't see horror movies from the ghost perspective. So I thought it was cool that, like, we were seeing things from the perspective of the ghost, but it was executed so fucking badly. And like shooting it from a drone so the camera's all like weebly wobbly to simulate like the walking, that's also pretty interesting, because usually we think of ghosts as floating, so they wouldn't be weebly wobbly like if you were a human walking, right? Not gonna lie, you'd be pissed if you had to sell your house because your kid was sad because of a drug overdose. You don't know why, but that just sounds super ridiculous. Mr. Bigglesworth, it's even more ridiculous when you realize that like wherever they moved somewhere inside the same school district, because the person that killed the other 2 women with a drug overdose also tries to do that to the sister. So it's like the move didn't even fucking matter, man.
From the moment I knew I was pregnant with you, listen, I knew my purpose in life. This child must be protected.
Which again is really weird. Because you also have a daughter. And if I was like the husband and I was hearing this, I'd be like, well, I mean, I'm glad you love our kid, but like, you got a little close there. Please don't do like your ancestor did and fuck our son. All right, like we're not going back to the dynasties here. What? Okay. Why is she being so touchy? I don't know, man. They're shooting for that audience. And it's like, maybe they were ham-fisting it to like foreshadow the end of the movie. I was like, as soon as I was pregnant with you, when you weren't even a developed fetus, I knew you had to be protected. I was like, damn, this bitch kind of creepy.
No, really. No. I've never felt this close to another human being ever.
Your husband? The man that made the children with you? What do you mean? Oh God, like it just gets more disconcerting. And I was like, this is a little incesty for me. This is and like the way that she's setting it up, right? I was like, did she kill the girl? Was the girl that had a drug overdose like crushing on the son and like wanting to date him, and so like the mom took her out because fuck, we can't have competition in this house, right? Like what is this?
What about Chloe?
Even he's just like, what about my sister, mom? What about her? And she's just like, no, your sister doesn't have a dick. Like, son, aren't you supposed to be stuck in a dryer? Axie, thank you. Foxu in chat, wish you luck. You get a job interview in the morning. Also, Ghost are not immune to 9 mil. Keep rounds chambered, folks. Good luck on your interview. I hope it goes well. I hope they give you the job right away. What in the Alabama or New Jersey is this shit? Hashtag boy mom. I just like, what the actual fuck am I witnessing at the moment here? Like this, even the son is creeped out. He's like, what about my sister, mom? She couldn't find a dick to satisfy her, so she made one.
No, I mean, of course, it's just different.
What do you mean? What do you mean by it's just different? See, Hollywood tries getting the weird part of the anime community. It should have started with the stepsisters to ease people in. I don't know. It's fucking freaky, man.
Listen, Ty, I just want you to know that in the end, it was all for you.
Oh, what?
All I'm saying is that it's okay. It's okay to go too far for the people that you love, that's all.
Again, when I was first watching this, I was like, this is really incesty. Did she kill the drug overdose women? Is she trying to make sure that her son stays a mama's boy forever? Because mama's boy, a bit of a red flag, buddy. A family love triangle. Patchouli, thank you. The same director did Magic Mike. It makes sense now. Please do not Magic Mike sons with help their mothers. This is very incesty. Thank you. Devouring mother. Yes, that trope. Axie, thank you for the member. Thank you.
Just do what you think you have to do. Doesn't matter how big the mistake is. If you make it for the right reason, you can live with yourself. That's all.
Again, this is very incesty. Is she just like buttering him up to be like, don't worry. If I climb into your bed in the middle of the night and start sucking your dick, my son, just don't tell your father, you know? Like, what the fuck? This is terrible advice. And like, again, the end of the movie, like this is like, she doesn't know what's going to happen, right? It's like she has no idea what's going to happen. But this is like hitting you over the head with a fucking baseball bat foreshadowing once you know the end. Should I just fucking like spoil the end here now? Because like it would make sense. I guess it would make sense. Fucking heavy spoilers, brother. True horror. The ghost is the brother. And they do like a time travel thing where they're like, the ghost of the brother traveled through time because time doesn't affect ghosts. And the brother's ghost ends up saving the sister from being killed by the murderer. But in the act of saving his sister, he kills himself. And so like the mother's speech here really sounds like she already knows that's going to happen, but she doesn't. So like it's heavy hitting you over the head with a bat as an audience member, but it doesn't make sense for her to be saying something like this unless she's like fucking her son or that she killed the other girls, which she didn't. So I don't fucking get it, brother. I don't understand. He's stuck in a loop or something, right? Yeah, and I tried reasoning this out, where it's like, okay, if he time traveled, that means that at one point his sister probably actually died, and then a time loop started because I guess maybe he willed himself into a time loop. I don't even know how that would work. And then he, of his own volition, managed to stop it from happening once. and he died, and now he's like in an endless loop of stopping it forever. Like, or did he not stop it, but then he killed himself to come back as a ghost because that's the only way you can travel through time? Like, how does this work? How does this work? It doesn't make sense. If ghosts can time travel, where's my ghost from the future? She paid the ghost to kill the woman. You're still trying to figure out how they got the sound of the fans on the drone removed post-production? Must be some silent fans? I have no idea. I have no idea. Awkward silence.
Go to bed, Mom.
Go to bed, Mom. And not with me, as it seems like she's trying to do. Giga looping. The Hitler's house must be haunted as fuck. Ghost time travel now? What the fuck? Did Doc Brown and Marty McFly take his ghost ass in a DeLorean to do this? If ghosts can time travel, why not hook him up with the Powerball numbers? Yeah, exactly. I think the first time it happened, it was he failed and they stuck in a time loop and then he prevents it from happening and he breaks the loop by stopping it. But then how did he even get in the time loop in the first place? So, like, again, the entire movie is shot from the ghost perspective, and the ghost is the son. Which, like, being a ghost and watching your mom talk incestuously to you must be really fucking weird. Okay, let me see. Let me see where I want to go now. Crying girl, sad girl. Ghost appears. Ghost is doing ghosty things, blah, blah, blah. He already heard it once. Don't question time travel. It is what it is. Yeah, he heard the incestory talk like once. But, you know, watching it happen again, it gives you more context. And you're like, oh, damn, that does sound kind of weird. This isn't even the first movie to do time traveling ghosts. You think they first did it in the Insidious franchise? You thought I had to help my friends finish their homework to break time loops. Well, like, she leaves her homework and stuff on the bed, and then, like, the ghost puts it all away. And, like, oh my god, look at this fucking acting. Hold on. I think this movie has, like, a cool concept, but the script and the acting is so fucking bad that it just becomes silly. Why did she bark? Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. And please make that a sound alert. Look, we can't have many sound alerts again. And Kirsche, she drops her headphones, true. Ah, there's slightly more books. Ah, my books were on my bed and now they're on my dresser. You know, if I came out and I saw that, I'd be like, oh, I guess I forgot that I cleaned up before that I showered. Is it really the acting or just the directing? I don't know. I don't know, man. But, like, she spooked out. Oh, here we go. Oh, literature!
Hello, you okay? Sorry.
Yeah.
Was that a scream?
I thought I saw something. A mouse.
Oh, great.
Thanks, Bagman.
Do you want me to look?
No, I was wrong.
Okay, you sure?
I'm sure. Sorry.
Yeah.
In the middle of watching this movie, I messaged Bagman and I was like, you have to watch this because this is going to be your life if you get an Asian wife. Just imagine the demon in the closet fuming because the fox who can't remember if she put the books back or not. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. If the point of view is from the point of view of the ghost of the brother, doesn't that mean he wanted to see her in a towel? She finished showering. Well, there's a point later on where, like, the ghost is in the closet and she starts having sex with the killer and the ghost, like, looks away from them and I was like, aw, what a nice ghost. It's not even parving on the two people having sex. Wait, that probably means the ghost is like a family member, doesn't it? Like, the movie is so fucking predictable that my dumbass literally called everything that happened. Aware. You want to see the horror movie where something like Jason is on the good guy's side against a demon wolf or something like that? Oh my god. And let's fucking go forward a bit more. When she's freaked out, The ghost is wandering around the house.
Sure, you tell her.
She didn't have to know. We could take a hair out of her brush.
You're going down a rabbit hole.
Look, she knows that the same people that Nadia knew. That same shit is still out there.
From the time she was, what, 11 years old? Chloe's not her. She's got her head on.
It only takes one time. Just once. That's 2 dead kids in 2 months, okay?
I gotta finish this.
And here we can see the argumentation between a society that values human life and a society that values humans about as much as a bug. I was like, the woman is so dismissive of her daughter, like, throughout the entire movie. She's just like, yeah, I don't give a shit. And the dad's like, well, maybe we should do something. You know, she's depressed. She doesn't come out of her room. Like, she barely talks anymore. Like, maybe we need to get her some help. Like, I don't know, maybe therapy. And the mom's like, no, we just don't do anything. And he's like, why is that always your go-to? It's just like real life. You want to see a movie where the ghost makes it to hell and makes a deal to come back to life if they can scare a particular person to death and is dropped off in a forgetful owner of 8 cats? I don't have 8 cats yet! She no get A+. She not my real daughter, true. You love it when actors mumble and interrupt one another? Why is the camera shaky? It's filmed on a drone. The film is entirely shot via drone, according to people. Until she got an A+. She no daughter.
She just stopped breathing. Dead in her own bed. Can you imagine the parents finding her?
Chris, please.
Chloe.
I have to get this in of a deadline.
Stop talking.
But please shut up. I don't care if our daughter dies in her bed. I have to work now. Work is more important than family. You dumb man. I am girl boss. I just like, fuck, man. It simulates the ghost. I feel like you could easily justify a movie about a scary clown murderer. It's actually a good guy trying to protect people from an evil ghost who has a phobia of clowns. That's funny. Also, I want my son. Yeah, nobody talks like that is something I said many times throughout this movie. I was like, what the fuck is this dialogue, bro? Evil Mandrake, thank you. What's with the Temu Lord of the Rings scoring? It's spooky. Ooh.
She's so inward.
Okay, so do you want to try a different medication?
Maybe.
Yeah, you know, maybe we just medicate the fuck out of her so I don't have to think about it. That's like the go-to thing, right? We just throw medication at her. Like that I don't have to think about her anymore, right? Like, is that what you want? Holy shit. Asian girl boss, a dangerous combo. More SSRIs! Feed our child drugs!
What about a different therapist?
Yeah. I just want to fix this.
Sweetie, there is no fixing it.
She's broken. Let her go. Our son is the only one that matters. And I'm going to leave you for him. Like, what is this? What's Tectone and Emiru doing on my screen trying to... I feel like Tectone and Emiru could probably act better, which is a shame, because again, Lucy Liu is usually a really good fucking actor, but even she can't do anything with this fucking script. It's insane. Our son isn't bald, he's hotter than you. True. If only you had hair, I wouldn't be divorcing you for our son. This is Lucy Liu, man. Like, I was dumbfounded. Fine mods. What? Oh, this is a Tectone and Emiru funny as fuck. Imagine.
And she can't take us all down with her. Look at you. You're a mess.
Yeah, stop worrying about our child who had 2 friends die and there was a supposed drug overdose and they didn't even look further into it. Just stop worrying about her, all right? Everybody has 2 friends die at some point. She'll be fine. You can't keep worrying about her. What the fuck?
Time. That's the only thing that'll help.
Have you ever noticed that your advice always corresponds exactly with us not having to do anything at all?
At all.
Get called out, bitch. Yeah, but now he's the bad guy. How dare you call me out for wanting to neglect our daughter? How dare you, Bagman? Stop caring about that bitch. Honey, that's because I don't care. Kind of reminds me of a random Christopher Walken movie you saw 20 plus years ago where he dies in the first 20 minutes of the movie and the rest of the movie is some weird fever dream. She's Febrezing the child into her teenage years. What? But Julie, thank you. The script is such a bargain bin concept that you have no idea how this was approved beyond it possibly being a money laundering scheme. Apparently it won awards too.
At all. Got it.
How dare you call out my callousness and be right, you piece of shit! I hate you now!
At all.
Bagman sad. Lore accurate woman. I think like the best part of that whole scene was like, and this is where her being a good actress actually comes in. When she got angry, like she messed up reaching for her wine on the counter and her hand hit that like this little jar thing first. So like her body language, she's still good at acting. I just ashamed the script sucks dick. You remember having a dream where Tim Curry is obsessed with seeing the Nordic Valhalla and you think that's a better premise than this? She pulled that off. She did the best she could. Let's see. Let's see where this goes. Daughter in the bedroom. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here's a totally normal conversation. I don't know if you guys can hear it because it's kind of low, but like they're way off in the distance and the brother says, yeah, my parents aren't going to be home for a bit.
Well, my sister's here too.
Oh, my sister's here.
She'll like...
You got a sister?
Yeah. She's
Oh, that's a room.
Yeah. You want to say hi?
Sure.
Never have I invited a friend like to my house and been like, you want to say hi to my brother? That's just like never crossed my mind. My brother's never brought his friends to the house and be like, you want to say hi to my sister? That's just never happened. That's never, he's talking to his mom. No, he's talking to a friend from school. He's talking to a male friend from school. The killer, mind you.
This is Ryan.
Hey.
Hey.
I was like, I was like, what the fuck am I even watching, man?
I can hear them, they draw ever closer, skittering and chittering. I can hear them scratching at their walls. On the darkest nights I can hear them speak. The speaking grows louder each night, forever cursed with the word.
Munya!
The Kirsches are in your walls, it's too late. It was always too late. Miles Morales did a better high. True. What's the point of that scene? It's to establish that, oh, this guy has a sister. The killer likes killing women, so now the killer is interested in the sister. And so he wants to say hi to establish rapport with the sister. So when he walks into the sister's bedroom later, it won't be weird because they said hi. Officer Hot Pants, thank you. Why is it shot like a 90s FMV video game? It's shot on a drone. Internet Zen Master, thank you. This isn't horror. This is a bargain bin psychological thriller at best. You know, maybe the real horror was the sexual assault that almost happened along the way.
Dude.
Don't even.
Nah, but for real though.
Seriously.
Hey, no smoke, no smoke.
One of the bunker bros, when we were watching this, he was just like, what is he saying? Just spit it out. And I was like, he's saying the sister is hot. He's saying wood. How did you not pick up on that? this movie makes The Room the masterpiece in comparison. It does. What does he say? He's saying the sister's attractive. He's saying, I want to bone that bitch, man. So the sister meets the killer for the first time in this movie and then sleeps with him. What's the time frame between these occurrences? Does the sister sleep with a guy she just met? Yes. The sister sleeps with a guy she just met.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
The bunker guy was like, what are you just saying? I don't understand. And he was 100% sincere. I was like, oh, that's so cute.
Listen, so next week we can do a party or something. And then I was thinking Max could come, Eric. Maybe we do like a kickback.
Ooh, did you hear that fucking double Zappa? Man, something large must have got Zappa'd in my Zappy thing last night, because I woke up to pee, and there was like a big Zappa, and then quiet, and then there was like frying pan sizzling coming from the zapper, and I was like, fuck, I need to pee faster! I want to get up and I want to make sure it's not setting something on fire, because that's a scary noise, but I don't want to pee on the floor! I was terrified, man. The only thing that could possibly make any sense would be if they were in the same friend circle, murderer, friend, sister, but he's acting like it's the first time he's seen her. It is the first time he's seen her. Which again is weird, and there's a dinner scene about this that is just, what the fuck is this dialogue?
What's the opposite? Like rage, so that's what I mean,
What a brother looking at her ass, bro. Ghost Brother's like, yeah, let's just shut that door. We don't need to hear that conversation. Okay, I don't remember what this scene is, so it's probably not that important. I think that might be like talking about going on a trip or some shit. He's talking to the daughter. What is this? Oh, this is also like a dialogue of all time.
Yeah, but thanks for the reminder.
Fuck you, Bagman.
Hey.
Hi.
How was your day?
Moderate to below average.
See, that's normal. That seems like a normal conversation between a dad and his daughter. But then...
Hey, mine too. You want a burrito?
Love one.
I will order. Hey, buddy, you want a burrito?
He's shirtless.
Take that as a yes.
I thought it was the sister that was non-responsive. Why is the brother not answering the father about a burrito? I'd be like, fuck yeah, Dad, give me that burrito! Like, come on, man. Anyway, how's your sex life? Guess a burrito is just a thing they like around here. Is this supposed to be a game? It does look like an FMV. Like, I agree with that chatter from earlier. Let's see. He goes down, he orders burritos. Oh, wait, no. He orders burrito, but hold on a second. Where's the conversation start?
Yeah, good. No, the return looks great. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, it was just this legal thing. I don't know how to phrase it, I guess. A friend of mine came to me with this legal issue, and it's just over my head, and I didn't know who else to bring it to.
So I was like, oh no, legal issue? Did the mom actually kill the girls? Was I right?
Okay, yeah. If one person in a marriage is into something that isn't strictly legal, what are the implications for the other spouse?
And I just want to bring up the mom being like incesty towards the son and being like, you know, you can do anything for someone you care about, and it's always the right choice. You know, don't be afraid to go too far for someone you love. And the father's like, yeah, I got a legal issue. I mean, a friend's got a legal issue. You know, what if someone in a marriage is into something that's not like strictly legal? Like, they're setting it up like the mom did something wrong. And then this goes absolutely fucking nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Like, you never find out what the fuck he's talking about on the phone call here. The weird shit the mother says never goes anywhere. Again, it just seems like a blunt bat to hit the audience over the head with when they find out, oh, the ghost shit's a brother. Ooh.
The non-involved spouse. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I think it's a hypothetical what if kind of thing. Yeah, he didn't want to give me a lot of details, obviously.
Like, does he think the wife is gonna kill the daughter because she's so nonchalant? It's just like, well, now I suspect my wife is a soulless husk. What if she kills our daughter? Like, what is this? Maybe they pitched the plot you thought of but couldn't get the okay, so they made it a red herring for the plot that they got the okay for? I don't know, but again, like, if you look at this versus the trailer, it's incredibly bad. Like, the trailer made it look really interesting. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The fact that the sister was lying on her stomach with her ass pointed to the door is just, did they hire corn directors for this? The script sounds like it was written by people who only interact via text. Maybe it was. Patchouli, thank you. This movie should have been called A Haunting in New Jersey. True.
Uh-huh. Okay. And what if they were legally separated?
He's getting a divorce.
Yeah. Me? Oh, I am, if I'm honest, I'm not doing that great.
I'm not doing that great. My wife's kind of a cunt. She doesn't care about her daughter. She's a bitch to me. Like, I don't know. I think she wants to fuck our son. There has to be a direction or a point without obvious misdirection. So, man, if the wife found out about the ghost son, would she try to become a ghost buster? Probably. I mean, with all the women leaving their husbands for ghostic, and the mom already wanted to fuck the son, so it kind of checks out. She's Asian, so if they kill their Asian daughter in China, they'd only be considered a late-term abortion. I don't know, in Cardio, they repealed that policy. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. You spoiled yourself for this. Apparently the mom is committing some kind of financial crimes that goes nowhere because of the murder. They never even talk about her committing financial crimes. How are we supposed to pick up on that? Sean, thank you for the 26-month subby bubby. Thank you.
I'm fucking coming apart.
I'm fucking coming. Thank you, Bagman.
Yeah, everybody's coming apart. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, thanks.
There's a scene later that implies she's involved in some sort of white-collar crime. What? Which scene? I must have, like, completely glazed over it. I can tell by your dramatic acting that you're stressed. Unironically, this guy was, like, the best actor in the whole movie. I don't know who this fucking guy is, but he was, like, the only one that felt like a real person. He is Bagman, true. Okay. Let us skipper again. We're skipping. Okay, the fucking killer guy comes by the house. So this is the next day, by the way. That was the nighttime. This is the daytime. Like, literally, like, 12 hours later or some shit. That was a nice bottle sound. An obligation. Are these his kids or stepkids? I don't know, man. That's a great question. Because, like, the son looks mixed Asian. So, like, the son could be the guy's biological son. But this chick looks like full Asian. So, it's, I don't know, you know? The kids that stepped up. Stock bottle sound. 14 is my favorite. You know how Bags looked like a divorced dad when he grew his hair out? This is the story of how he grew out his hair. Fuck, we missed so much lore. How could Bagman do this to us?
You thirsty?
No thanks.
Pussy.
Oh my god, there are 2 times in this movie that this guy gets called a pussy. Once here, because he won't drink the straight alcohol, and once later by the brother because he wants to mix the alcohol with orange juice.
You are so cool. More proof.
You want to see my room?
I saw it.
What do you mean? I just serviced your pipes, ma'am. Bro may be a murderer, but he's straight edge as fuck. What the fuck is this dialogue? That's what I'm saying! What is this? I feel like this was made by someone who has no idea what having a family is like. Probably. And also, it definitely feels like it was shot by like a parody porn director filming their first non-porn parody. It's so fucking weird. It's so weird it made me pronounce the R in weird, chat.
You're so fucking weird.
Pre-watch! I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna remember the fucking dialogue, chat.
Girl tries to get you to drink and see her room and you say, I saw it. Oh my god.
Maybe he's not trying to fuck you the day after he met you, weird woman. Like, what? What do you mean by this?
So you may not be aware. And maybe this isn't something you can hear. But your brother has a mean streak.
She's just like, I'm literally begging for your dick. And he's like, did you know that your brother's kind of a dick? The town bicycle is surprised. Mercenary, thank you. This movie needs to be Mystery Science Theater 3K. I hope people on Kick don't get mad that I'm watching this. The Kick staff get really mad at like watch along stuff. But it's like, I'm not fully playing it. All right, like I keep pausing, I'm talking about it. Like this is like we're reviewing, okay? Your brother's got a nice cock. Blag, thank you. Wait, is this what a woman sounds like when she's flirting? Are you autistic or is the director is 1000% autistic. Or the script writer. I don't know if the director wrote the script. Whoever wrote the script is autistic as fuck. Isn't she supposed to be reclusive and antisocial, by the way? Didn't you know that, like, when women are processing their emotions, it's very normal for them to become promiscuous and, like, fuck any guy that comes along? Because that's just, like, how women deal with their emotions, man. Like, what are you, slut-shaming? The director has only dated anime girls. The Kick staff, the people that let the French thing go down. And director controls performance. The director would have to be autistic too. Yeah, true and real. Made by Zuckerberg, human-like cyborg. And the daughter's script was clearly based off of OnlyFans girls and Reddit retardation. Not again. It just sounds like porn parody. It's like a guy who does like 4chan porn parodies, and he's like, "It's my big break. I finally get to make a real movie." Stake out the psych ward is what you're saying. Oh my god. So that's what women were doing to you in college. Oh my god, bro.
Tyler has a mean streak. How?
He's got this prank he wants to play on Simone. It's pretty harsh.
Why Simone? Did she do something?
She's like, yeah, I don't care. Fuck me. She's like, also, how does she not know her brother has a mean streak when, like, literally a scene later, he's acting like a complete asshole? Like, that can't be the first time he's done that, bro. AI is trained on Reddit. Incest makes sense. True. Super Gamer, thank you. Sound like people from the Valley. You hate it. Battleizer, thank you. I'm depressed. Give me that cock. I mean, in theory, that's correct. You know, apparently having the coitus and being cummed in by someone you care about increases the levels of serotonin in a woman. But if you're trying to replicate that via no emotional bond and with strangers, it's not going to have the same effect. Like, you're gonna have the high of an orgasm, and then you're gonna get real fucking low because it's with a stranger who doesn't give a fuck about you, man. It's simple. They used drones not only for filming but also directing and script writing. Fucking clankers!
Tick, tick, tick.
Tick, tick, tick. You better come up and give me that dick before I change my mind, little man.
Fine. Show me your stupid room.
What is this dialogue, brother? I just remembered that from Dexter. Needs to be a redeem. Only have the sex with people you care about. Yeah, it's like you gotta have the emotional connection, man. It's what makes it good. How does this guy get any ass ever? He does the stereotypical, I'm such an asshole, I've done so many bad things, you gotta feel bad for me. And then for some reason, that's like fucking honey to flies for brain damaged women. They just like throw pussy at manipulative guys like that. Like it doesn't make any sense, bro. Serotonin is stress. Oh, did I use the wrong brain chemical? I'm sorry, Repult.
Wrong as shit.
Yeah.
So, okay, let me rewind a second here.
It's strong as shit.
And I was like, didn't she just drink, like, barely any alcohol? Like, I know Asians have low alcohol tolerance, right? But that's kind of crazy. And why is she acting like she's high and not drunk? And apparently in, like, that split second that they took to get upstairs, he unwrapped fucking some weed on tinfoil and I guess rolled a blunt or something. I don't know. I don't know how they had time to eat the weeds. I'm so confused. Serotonin's not stress, it's cortisol? I don't know, whatever fucking happy brain chemical it is. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The script written by the cringiest theater kids, corn writers, chat GPT, and fucking reptilians. You've read cheap ebook smut fix with better writing. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Train wreck. It's quick, but melts fast if you just sit with it.
Who talks like that? Orgasm would be dopamine.
You actually print out pictures?
Wow, what a loser. Who prints out pictures in 2024, man? You printed out pictures of your dead friend? What a loser.
I'm so fucking old school.
I hate this dialogue so much. No one talks like this.
You knew her, right?
Yeah.
Was that a super old ass radiator? Yeah, they're in a Victorian house. And Victorian houses had radiators. And like one thing that bothered me this entire time is like while looking for Victorian houses, most of them, the radiators still worked. Nobody updated like the heating systems, right? So in this house, I'm just like, why the fuck are you putting shit on the radiators, man? Are they not working? Do you have a different heating? Because like if you put stuff on those radiators, it's gonna fucking melt, man. Like don't do that.
She was your friend.
Best friend.
Also, fun fact. A lot of times in the past to torture people, they would handcuff them to the radiator so the people would get third-degree burns.
I met her once, I think. At a party, maybe.
The script was written by a man named David Coep. Never let him write a script again. Holy shit. Bro, she has the pussy in attack mode. Yeah. Yeah, she is ready every time this guy is in frame. This is actually an anti-movie.
What's it like?
What's what like?
I never had anybody die.
From the perspective of like knowing that he's the killer who killed other people, it's funny that he wants to go to somebody who knew the victim and was like, tell me how you feel that your friend is dead. I want to get off on your misery, right? So it's like, it's kind of funny having that knowledge, but if you're coming into this movie with like no knowledge that he is the killer, it's kind of like, Who fucking says that, bro? You'd be killing her, to be honest, because she's so open. What the fuck? Ladies, doesn't talk about your dead friend to get you horny. Pro tip, nothing gets her in the mood like talking about her dead friend.
Scary. And it goes on.
What do you mean?
Like, the world cracks apart. And you fall into this hole. And the sides are mud. And you can't get out.
Whoa, bro. That's like too deep for me, bro. I can't even handle, like, the philosophies you're spitting at me right now, bro. Like, damn. How do you, like, live like that with, like, the mud walls closing in on you? Like, having no escape from, like, the feelings of your friend? Oh my god. You're so fucking hot, babe. Like, talking about how you feel with death gets me rock hard. Feels like this movie was meant to be watched while high. I don't think even being high would have made this better. This is what we call a clown movie. What a convincing California boy impersonation. Thanks, Kier. Very cool. You're welcome. This is AIDS.
You wonder where they are. And you wonder what it would be like if you were there too.
Whoa, man. Like, the brother is in a time loop and he's like a ghost, man. And the brother's like having to watch his sister describe what it's like to lose someone. And like the brother knows what it's like to lose his sister. And like the brother also knows what it's like to like lose himself, bro. Cause like he's dead. He's dead cause he protected his sister, bro. He knows what it's like to lose someone and lose himself, man. Oh my god, this is so like intellectual. Being high wouldn't make this better. It just make it feel even longer. I'm way too good at that. Hayden Wade, thank you! You like this Foxu EFAP? Since Kier only watches bad movies, this could be a segment that could give us hours of entertainment. I'll have to see how it works, right? If I still get DMCA'd, I probably can't do this again. I don't know how the EFAP people get around that shit. And I also, like, this is very impromptu because I fucking hated this movie! But I'll probably have to, like, ask the Kick dudes if, like, this kind of watch-along thing is okay. Help me.
I'm sorry.
Like, you want to be in the room with them when it happened.
Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. The brother's, like, dead and in the room with her, and oh my god, she was in the room with the brother when he killed himself to save her and became a ghost. Oh my god, man.
Not to save it, but to go to. I think I did, maybe. Or she stayed. Or wants to come back.
Oh my god. The brother wanted to come back and that's why he's stuck in the time loop. She's telling us the whole movie, but we won't even know, bro. Not until later. Oh my god. I feel like I'm Australian whenever I do that. Put some WD-40 on that door hinge. What the fuck? You're gonna need me to breathe into the breathalyzer.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
A vigorous spanking would have made this movie better. Sapphire Aegis, thank you. This is not the suffering with Kirsche you thought would happen today. What in the Rick and Morty did you just come back to? To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand this movie.
This is fucked up. I'm not making any sense. No.
This is fucked up. I wanted you to fuck me, and now we're talking about the intricacies of death and what ghosts want.
Sorry I asked.
Nobody else does.
I'm not actually reclusive. Nobody talks to me, so I can't talk back.
What was it like, do you think?
Oh, for her?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird question, bro. What do you think it was like when your friend took her last breath? I'm gonna take off your panties soon, but I wanna know what you think your friend thought as she was dying. Like, what the fuck? Finally, the one thing. Battleizer, thank you. You believe the EFAP longmen do it in 5 to 10 second increments at most to deal with copyright. Music usually gets struck in 3 or so seconds. I don't know, we'll see if I have been masterful. We'll see. Probably followed girl as an ocean talking about death. Jesus Christ. We will see here.
No. No.
Okay, I just had to check mods and see if I was missing anything that was necessary for life.
I don't fucking know.
She do it on purpose, maybe.
No. No, she just got some bad shit.
If the brother's the ghost, why is he just staring at them having pillow talk? Like, we don't know how this time loop works. So we have no idea, like, if the brother knows what's happening or if he's trying to figure out, like, why am I here? You know? And, like, if he doesn't know why he's here, like, watching everything makes sense, you know? Because it's like, that's the only way you're going to get information. As an avid EFAP watcher listener, the fun part is that they don't get away with it. They recently had to upload one of their videos because it got struck, and their Lord of the Rings series was plagued with copyright issues, even though they did everything correct. God damn. God damn. Let's see. Let's skip ahead a bit. Let's skip ahead. You know, they start kissing. Let's see what the dialogue was like here.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry I invited you back to my room and then kissed you.
It's okay.
They're kissing, chat. Ew.
Enjoy the harpies. Can you imagine if you like passionately kissing a woman and then she bursts into tears immediately?
Oh, it's cool. It's all cool. This is gonna go exactly how you want it to, okay? Okay?
That's creepy.
Listen. My whole life, everybody else makes decisions but me.
This is where like the creepy manipulation tactic comes in, right? Like he just sounds rapey.
You know, I've never been in charge of my own shit. Not once. And my mom, she's like fucking Beth Jarrett. Oh, you don't know. You'll read that junior year.
And like what? Why is he crying? She's not even looking at him, so he doesn't need to sell his facial expressions with the manipulation he's using. What is the point of that? Wouldn't the ghost be intervening right now? If the ghost doesn't have memories of her or being killed by him, then the ghost is just probably wondering, like, what the fuck is happening here? Help.
You don't know. I decide nothing. I'm in charge of nothing. I'm fucking Ryan Bot 9000.
Fucking Ryan Bot 9000. Shout out R9K. What the fuck? 150 flies. Hell yeah, brother. Damn, why is the counter so much higher on the YouTubes than on the Twitches? What the fuck? So she can see his fake tears afterwards.
Shit gets so dark. I carried a razor blade in my glove for 6 months.
What the fuck? Why? get for, I'd be like, are you out there like killing small woodland critters? Like what? What is this? Who does that? Oh my god, a razor blade. What is this edgelord shit? He's giving off, you know, bad school shooter vibes, you know? Stormborn deceased, thank you for the pounds. No imagine needed, been there, done that. You left when she mentioned husband. What?
I'm nothing. I decide nothing. Hey, but this, with us, this is you. This is all gonna be you. Okay, you decide.
How does that work? Like, I know it works, but like, how? What? You wish your killers would carry razors in their gloves so they could cut themselves. Oh my god, they're both just so tragic, for real, no cap. True. More kiss, why? Because she's in control. And now that she knows she's in control, she can stop crying and get that dick. Alright, so I'm gonna skip through this, because like, I don't really care. The ghost like knocks the shelves over in the closet.
What's that? Bar pulled out of the wall. Cheap-ass drywall.
And now she's like, oh my god, I can feel a presence. Oh my god, something is wrong. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, here's the fucking weird freak out.
I saw it.
You saw it? You saw things move?
I saw the aftermath. And there's a feeling I get, and sometimes it's really, really strong.
What feeling?
Agoraphobia.
I don't think I know that word. What does that mean?
It's the fear of being forgotten or ignored, and I can feel it. It's here in the house.
Oh, for Christ's sake, seriously.
I can't blame him, right? Because like, she was sounding kind of crazy already, and then she just pulls out a big word. I'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake, get off of Reddit, all right, woman. Like, teenage angst, the dog shit movie. So like, again.
Seriously, what the fuck? Whoa. I get it that you guys have to listen to this shit, but I don't. You're seeing shit? Are you fucking serious right now?
Hey,
no, it's fucking ridiculous. This is just another way she's gonna make me look like a fucking idiot.
You're already crushing that
guys,
asshole.
Come on, let's de-escalate
You
this.
fucked me up with your shit last year, but you won't fuck me up this time.
What is he talking about? Fucked him up like her friend fucking died of an overdose. She was claiming she didn't know her brother had a mean streak. What the fuck am I witnessing? And the mother's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. You fucking get her, son. I'm gonna get your dick later. And the dad is such like an impotent cuck. He's like, okay, kids, let's de-escalate. Instead of threatening to beat his son with a bat for being a dick. What is this? What is this? You're not paying attention and had a guide over the screen. The dude sounded like Hassan for a minute. Who's getting fucked? Who are we fucking? No one! Normally you need some mean street food to feel the aftermath that strongly. It's like, he ends up going away, and she's crying, and then he's like, I'm sorry, Dad. And the dad's like, you don't gotta apologize to me, bro. You gotta apologize to your sister. And like, the mom fucking talks to her, and then they have like a little family meeting where they're just like, hey, don't be assholes and shit like that. And then let's see. Oh, they're talking about like the mean prank that he played. And hold on.
Back behind the racks of stuff, and we're like gonna fall out, but we're doing our best because now we can hear her on her way up the stairs, and she's all like, "Derek, are you here? Derek, I wore the shirt," and we all jump out, and we're like, "Derek, Derek, Derek, I wore the shirt."
Oh my god, you guys are so mean.
Hey,
oh my god, you guys are so mean. That turns me on so much. I'm gonna fuck my son. Like, it's so fucking weird. Why are you enthralled in a story where he and other people are bullying a girl? What is this? This is terrible parenting. Why would Moonshine do this? Oh god, definitely not a realistic depiction of a family meal. First thing wrong is everyone was at a table. I mean, I like having family dinners sometimes. Are we sure this isn't a bad porno? It feels like one, man. The mom always has alcohol in her hands. I mean, typical girl boss, let's be real. This is the origin story of Jin from Fish Tank. Almost as good a mother as mine. I don't know, my mom didn't want to fuck my brother, so I feel like...
Girl Simone totally had it coming. So somehow everybody heard about it. Yeah,
Somehow. Even the dad's like, yeah, somehow. You had nothing to do with everybody hearing about that, you fucking prick. But the dad is still too impotent to do anything about it. He's just like, I know my wife loves my son more than me, so I can't criticize him. I feel like literal hentai games are less obvious.
Today in the hallway, everybody's like, hey, nice shirt. Hey, Simone, did you wear the shirt? Hey, nice doggy shirt, Simone.
So how'd the picture get out?
What? That's
well, yeah, it wasn't me.
Well,
Wait,
he said it was
why do you have that?
Because he posted it on the internet.
I've never seen that picture.
I don't understand, like, this portion. It's a doggy shirt. And, like, yeah, it was a shitty prank, but why are they freaking out over the picture of her wearing a doggy shirt? Like, at one point, hold on. I think the dad said, like, why do you have that on your phone? And it's like, it's a post on the internet. There's no way that parents in 2024 are being like, why do you have that on your phone when you're looking at like posts on Twitter or Facebook or some shit? Like, what? So mom is unhappy incest, happy Asian wife. Dad is bags but a cuck. Sister's high and horny. Brother's sometimes pissy and there, I guess. Brother's friend, a serial killer, is Leonardo DiCaprio's reject stunt double. The story is absurd and hilariously bad. Yes. Why does a time-traveling ghost use stairs? Like, the ghost is so mad at the actions of the brother for bullying. Like, he's mad at himself, right? He's mad at himself for bullying the Simone person. So he goes up to the bedroom and starts, like, fucking flinging all of the shit everywhere. And, like, in the trailer, this was passed off as, like, ooh, spooky ghost jump scare. And I was like, damn, that looks interesting. But it's not a spooky ghost jump scare. It's teen angst in ghost form, which makes it not scary. And then they go up to the room and they're like, fuck, something's going on. And she's like, I told you so. I'm not crazy. I knew there was something wrong with this house. And then they're like, okay, well, we're going to call a psychic. Dad's like, I have a friend named Cece, and Cece knows a psychic, and she's going to bring the psychic over. And this guy has the biggest nose I've ever seen on a human being. Like, I feel like this guy's nose is bigger than most guys' dicks. Like, it's insane. Like, you don't even want his dick. You just ride his nose, dude.
This is my wife, Rebecca, and this is Tyler and Chloe.
He can smell the plot.
This is her lunchtime, so we should get started.
Okay. It's like, all right, we brought the medium, but she's on a lunch break, so like, you gotta fucking go fast, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And that couch looks incredibly uncomfortable. And then, let's see. She gets up.
Blue. That's her middle name, Chloe Blue.
How do you know?
I told her that.
How do you know my daughter's middle name? Bagman's like, yeah, you know, I had to tell them our names, actually.
Carl said she needed all of our full names.
It's suffering. Just like you are, Chloe.
She's looking straight at the brother ghost and being like, yeah, the ghost is suffering. He's suffering just like you. Ooh.
You lost your friend?
I didn't tell her that.
What was her name? Nadia.
I am very sorry that you suffer, Blue.
Let's see. There's just weird dialogue for a second.
Or when we experience God.
Where's the next, like, mirror piece? The mirror starts ringing.
Old mirrors are so much better than new ones. They're like old people. They've seen more.
That's true. Old people are much better than new ones. Fuck them kids.
Help her.
fucking goofy, man. And now she's exhausted, and the big nose guy is like, hey, you know, like when she does these things, like she gets really exhausted and like, you know, has to take like a couple of days off of work. So chop chop, bagman, pay up. And I was like, that's kind of rude. This guy, why did he ask for money after, man?
Talk her into doing it.
That woman is never setting foot in this house again.
And now they're angry. She touches the mirror. Blah, blah, blah. Things happen. Is this musical? Yeah, now they're fucking, you know, they're fucking, and then they get dressed. And then after they fuck, like I said in the trailer with the like fucking orange juicy, she goes to shower. He comes in with the orange juice. He pours the powder into it. And at this point, anyone with a lack of brain cells is like, oh my god, sexual assault. He's going to date rape her. It's like, why would he need to date rape her? They literally just fucked. He's not gonna date rape her. He's gonna fucking kill her. It was MSG. F, are we F? And yeah, we're red squared a little bit. We got a little bit of a red square. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit of a red square. I don't know why we got red square. I don't know why. Hopefully nothing started downloading, bro. Oh shit, okay. Patchouli, thank you. He looks like Dimitri Martin with a giant prosthetic nose. You half expect him to pull out a chart and explain jokes to you. Dude, Dimitri Martin is a name I haven't heard in so fucking long, and I can't believe my brain still remembers it. Makes no sense unless the guy wanted her to trust her more. It's just some Gamer Subs AFK he bought with code Kirsche for 10% off. A Gamer Subs bought with code Kirsche for 10% off will not kill you. And then after this, he like hangs out on the bed. She comes out of the shower. It's like the fastest shower ever. Literally like 5 minutes or less. Like, what did you even do in there, woman? And then he's like...
Crazy, but I could go again.
No thanks, stud.
I got you some juice.
Oh, yo, not the juice!
Oh, shit. You and your brother saw Dimitri Martin a couple of years back. Funny, dude, yeah. He's a funny... Why is he fully clothed? Because they just had sex. He put his clothes back on, man. Hair not clean. That's a military shower. Yeah, exactly. That's not a real people shower. And then he goes and he's like, oh, fuck. I gotta clean out the glass. I didn't successfully drug her. Unlucky. Unlucky. Then they kiss and probably fuck again. Who knows? It's like more weird dialogue. Dad's like, I believe you. I believe something weird is going on here. It's so strange. How can no one believe you, my wonderful daughter? I'm sorry, nobody cares about you but me. And then like the psychic lady comes back and she's like,
there's something that hasn't happened yet.
Look, I'm sorry. Not everyone here agrees that your help is needed. I'm sorry.
I don't need to come in. I just want you to know that I believe now, because of this dream, that it's here because of something that hasn't happened yet. Something bad.
That's not really helpful.
And previously, I didn't play it, but she did explain that like ghosts don't experience time like humans. So like a ghost can time travel with ease and like not understand when it is as well as where it is.
Because of a window that doesn't open.
I'm sorry.
The window. I saw a window.
Fuck, not a window, man. Just once again hitting you over the head with foreshadowing. Dad and mom are going on a vacation, like they're leaving, and it's gonna be just the brother and sister in the house. What could possibly go wrong? So they leave, and then the brother's fucking jamming out to some weird ass music. So I'm just gonna skip that for DMCA purposes. He's drinking alone, as everyone normal does. You just drink alone on the couch, not even like watching TV or scrolling your phone or being on the computer. Yeah, he's exhibiting like 50-year-old divorced dad behavior here, not like teenage. Wait, that's abnormal. And then like there's a knock on the door and ooh, it's the fucking guy who likes fucking his sister. And then he asks like, oh, do you want a drink? And the guy's like, I'm not gonna drink it without mixing it with orange juice. And he's like, oh, you're a pussy. And then the guy goes and makes the drinks, and then he like puts pills in the brother's drink.
Some people just can't take it.
And I was like, damn, is he gonna fucking date rape the brother? Was he gay this whole time and just using the sister as a distraction? Is that I didn't even call him cute, man. Kids these days are weird. I guess so. So he drugs the brother, and the brother passes the fuck out, and he sits there.
Tyler.
I like, again, this actor was pretty okay in this scene because he pulled off the like, yeah, I'm a creepy little pesty murder boy. Like the little smirky smiles, right? He did the fucking goblin face pretty fucking well. So now that Tyler's asleep, he puts something in his pocket. He has this like little tube. And I was like, oh, it's happening. He's gonna fucking knife the brother. Because I thought it was like a sheath knife at first, but it's actually a tube. It's actually way weirder than just a knife in a sheath. And so he makes more drinks, and he puts the same little white baggie of powder in the drink that he gave the sister previously. And this time, instead of doing what the ghost has been doing this whole time, and affecting his surroundings by knocking shit around and knocking stuff down, she actually just drinks it. The ghost just fucking watches, and I'm like, okay, bro, if you've been able to affect everything around you this whole time, why do you let her drink it, man? Like, that makes no sense. Why, you knocked it off the table before, why didn't you knock it out of her hand now? That's fucking the most obvious for the plot thing that happened, and it makes me angry. He's gonna put a catheter in him, and then, you know, she starts saying she doesn't feel good. He's like, no, it's okay. You know, it's all you, babe. It's all, you're in control. Everything is your choice. Can I touch your head? You know, that's okay. I can touch your head. Everything is your choice. Don't worry about it. And then...
And I took it back. And I took it again. And no shit, Chloe. I got so hard.
And again, they're like trying to paint this at a like sexual assault angle, but he's already fucked her like 3 times now. He doesn't need to drug her to fuck her. He's here to murder her, but he gets rock hard from murdering bitches. And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Schizophrenia.
Easy, easy, easy. I got you. I got this. It's so fucking fragile, you know? So thin. Like 1 second, somebody's alive, and the next, they're not.
Oh, bro, he's so right. Like, sometimes you like can't even tell, man. Like, someone could like die, and I'd just be sleeping here and not even know, and I'd be like, hey, yo, Brian, and I would just think Brian's like sleeping, man, and then like 12 hours would go by and Brian wouldn't wake up, and then I'd be like, bro, I think something's wrong with Brian, man. If people die when they are killed, it's like, why would you even date rape drug to rape when you can use it to snug them? What do you mean by this? And then he just goes fucking crazy. And he brings out the little tube he put in his pocket. And inside the tube is saran wrap. And he goes on like a villain monologue about how saran wrap is so thin, much like the line between life and death is so thin, and that this like one millionth of a millimeter is all it takes to bring someone across that thin line from life and death. That he like has a good time fucking trying to suffocate her, and like still villain monologuing, and then the ghost gets angry. The ghost gets angry, and instead of interacting with its surroundings like it's done the entire fucking movie, the brother ghost goes and wakes himself up somehow, even though he's drugged, and then live brother runs up the stairs. All right, this is from the trailer once again. Like I said, it's literally the end of the movie.
Get the fuck away from her!
The window! And the glass on the window is like the thin line between life and death, and the thinness of the saran wrap on the women's mouths. It's a layered metaphor, chat. So deep, bro. And then he's dead. Oh, man. And then everyone's moving out of the house, but the ghost is still here. The mom is upset that she'll never get to dick her son, or the other way around, whatever. She'll never get her son to dick her. And then she comes to the mirror, all right? And then we have the best dialogue in the movie. Thank you, script, for literally spelling out what we just watched. Is subtlety not a thing in storytelling anymore? What happened to show but don't tell? What the fuck happened to that? Like, I was so fucking mad that she was like, he came back to save you, my baby. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And this is where I'm gonna end the like pausing thing. All right, we're gonna get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this fucking schloppa, okay? We're gonna go back to my other browser. And after finishing this movie, I was just like, what the actual fuck? How does this have decent fucking ratings? And I went to Reddit. Presence might be the worst horror film I've ever seen. What am I missing here? This is an Oscar-winning director about... It's 80 minutes long and it's just awful. Not scary, not interesting. It reminded me of Paranormal Activity, which I like, with the one house, secretly looking in on a family vibe, but wow, what a waste of time. Luckily, it was low budget. And this guy said, I don't know. I think I was afraid that, like, the fuckhead was going to sexually assault Chloe until the serial killer reveal? What do you mean, reveal? He tried to drug her after he fucked her! What is this low IQ take? That was, like, pretty terrifying in and of itself, and the movie shifts the fear away from the ghost and makes it a good guy/girl, and then proves that there are, like, more terrifying things in life than the supernatural. What are you missing here? Try empathy, maturity, or a smidgen of conscience? Yeah, real hot take. Murder bad, actually? I want to punch that Redditor. The ending fucked me up for days. It made it worth it. Otherwise, you know, it's slow for sure. What? Did you not see the last scene where the mom sees the brother in the mirror? I saw it and it still makes no sense. I deleted my comment because I agree with you. Upon further investigation, I still liked the movie, but I don't care for that. Horror films are, like, supposed to bring up feelings of discomfort, which this film did for sure. It might not have been jump scares, but the themes explored throughout it were pretty horrific. Mental health, grief, the sudden passing of young people, family dysfunction, isolation, teen drug use, the afterlife, etc. I just wonder if the spirit was attached to the house or, like, a part of the family. I think it was the former. So what drew them to that house? Maybe we'll find out in a sequel. There is no way this movie needs a fucking sequel. Holy shit. Kirsche opens the sewer of the internet. Kirsche, wow, bad takes. True. Stormborn Deceased, thank you for your member. Thank you. I think jump scares are horror and not tricks used by people who can't do horror. You're an idiot. Jump scares are cheap, but they always work. And if a movie is only jump scares, then it's pretty trashy. I really liked the beginning of The Descent, because the beginning of The Descent was like that tense, silent anxiety of getting stuck in a cave. And then it kind of got less scary when they brought out the, like, mutant cave people. And I was like, well, this is still interesting, but, like, what the fuck? I was scarier before. The fact that it has Lucy Liu as an actor is the most shocking part of the movie. Maybe she was bored. You know, maybe someone called in a favor, right? I don't know. Holy shit. I wish they made one that was actually a horror, but like as a fucked up family trauma drama flick with supernatural elements, it's pretty solid, bro. I was halfway through the movie before I mentally shifted gears and accepted that it wasn't going to be scary. It's refreshing to see a dad not portrayed as a deadbeat stereotype or emotionally unavailable / abusive parent. Yeah, Bagman, don't marry an Asian woman. Oh, silence, thank you for the BGN. This Reddit is the reason we don't have a show don't tell. It's so unfortunate. Katsudan, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Show don't tell disappeared because the general audience has become so attention deficit derogatory that they actually can't tell what's going on until someone spells it out directly. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I like subtlety, man. Does the bunker have proper cake baking facilities for Thursday? I don't know if I can do a 9/11 cake this year, chat. I feel like people would misconstrue that pretty fucking badly. Oh, man. And I don't have my cake baking, like, utensils here. Bagman is literally planning his move to an Asian country. I know! That's why I'm trying to save him! Bagman needs to watch this. I told him to watch it. Don't spoil it for him. Oh god, this one though. This guy said it was mismarked on purpose as a horror movie when in reality it's a gut-wrenching family drama. Gut-wrenching, by the way. That dialogue, gut-wrenching. Act 1 of Expedition 33 has way more gut-wrenching moments than this movie could even dream of. Holy shit. That uses horror-inspired elements to tell its story. Honestly, a brilliant movie, in my opinion. And this fucking guy, accurate to his name, fucking Gooba Network, he came back to save you. Absolutely fucking devastating! Yeah, I probably would have found that emotionally devastating if I was like 8 years old and watching this. What the fuck is this? What am I? Who are these? These can't be real people, right? For a movie, this shit gut-wrenching is really appropriate. Gut-wrenching maybe if you're vomiting. You believe after much examination of a lot of the opinions, mentalities, and views from humans, the IQ is for damn sure not distributed equally. You believe the extroverted idiots need to stop being able to have their opinions validated. Big thank you. Gut-wrenching is a good way to describe it. You wanted to puke from how terrible the writing is. To be fair, Kirsche, to be fair, this absolutely seems like the kind of movie your mother would have had me watch at age 8. Probably earlier, honestly. I think I was like even younger than that when I saw Beetlejuice for the first time. That scared the fuck out of me, dude. I was way too young to watch that. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Horror films are supposed to bring up, no one cares about your media literacy scumfuckery. This was not horror or horror-inspired. Like, actually having watched the movie after the trailer, it was so fucking disappointing. So disappointing. Oh my god. Let's see. The ending fucked me up for days. It made it worth it. Otherwise slow for sure. This is someone who like sees someone else get misgendered on Twitter and then they like can't go to work for a week because they're so mentally fucked up from it. That's like the level of intelligence we're working with here. I loved this movie. It's not a horror movie. Just suffered from bad marketing. Soderbergh is amazing at what he does. If you love Soderbergh, don't miss The Nick. HBO, I think. Are you allowed to say that? I liked it, but I don't go into any horror with a set definition. I found the film quite moving. And I was like, there's no way. Maybe it's just this one subreddit where people are demented, right? Like, maybe, I don't know. So I looked at another thread in the same subreddit, and someone here said, Presence is the only horror movie I've ever walked out of. And I was like, oh, thank God, finally some sanity. But then, because the camera work / lens combo made me so unbelievably motion sick, laughing emoji, crying emoji. I was really excited to see it. We'll have to try again on a smaller screen that I can take breaks from. And I was like, fuck, man. And then I had to edit it. Don't understand why this got ratioed so hard. It's just my tummy. Oh, God. And this person said, I felt annoyed once I realized the entire movie was filmed using a drone. It was different, but it was very distracting. A guy said, you haven't walked out of a horror movie because this isn't one. True. True and real. I walked out because it was shit. It's reviews like yours that make me feel better about my experience. Oh my God. This movie was so bad. Someone got dizzy watching it on Hulu. Movie's complete ass. Movie sucked. Some people are very sensitive to that sort of thing. Why the downvotes? It's true. Oh no. I'm trying to find like the people who are complaining, because there were some complaints on here, but these comments are in like a different order. Motion sickness, vertigo, motion sickness, shaky cam work. Family with a 6-year-old kept speaking during the whole movie. Respectfully, I couldn't disagree more. Absolutely loved it, and the final act made me weep while being thoroughly disturbed. This is now the second person who's saying that final scene where you see the brother in the mirror and the mother's like, he came back to save you!
Because you've been a bad girl.
Was like life-changing. Want me to know that the whole tangent to Reddit made you brain dump the movie you were looking for? Hope I'm happy that I somehow crippled your last brain cell. You're welcome. Marmalin, thank you. These posters all eat corn the long way. They get Snickers and eat them upside down to feel the vein. They anally ingest Snickers to feel the vein even more, man. Battleizer, thank you. This movie screams Oscar bait, just artsy enough that the cinemaphiles are creaming their jeans with enough of a story to make journos award it. That's really what it feels like. And it's like, when a movie like this is so bad, but it's still considered Oscar bait, the Oscars just don't even mean anything, man. Spartan D63, thank you for the member. Thank you. It's not a horror about horror movie. For me, it was more akin to gothic horror, romantic themes and drama with some paranormal element. Again, the premise is really cool, right? A horror film shot from the perspective of the ghost, right? And then fucking the ghost trying to be good and prevent something from happening, and the horrors of like human condition being more scary than the supernatural. That could have been a really fucking cool premise. There was another movie I watched recently. I don't remember what the name of it was, but like it's like some black family moves into a house and they have like this white dead guy ghost in their attic, and the white dead guy he can't talk, and they try to like figure out who he was. And I was like, that wasn't bad. That wasn't like a terrible movie. It wasn't great, but like it did the whole like, oh, you know, looking at some things from the ghost perspective and trying to figure out why the ghost is here instead of the ghost being like a spooky, scary, evil element, right? Like it was neat. It was different. That was all right. I don't remember the name of that movie though. I'm sorry. Perhaps the horror of the movie is living through these posts. Truly a horrific meta experience. Someone else said, was it really that bad? I haven't seen it yet. It was POV handheld camera, but I love found footage, so I thought it would be fine. Almost fisheye lens. Like someone's like, yeah, OP's exaggerating. They don't really have motion sickness. I was like, okay, bro. Movie was ass anyway. So empty, lazy, nothing. I read the synopsis and have to say, made me less upset about having to leave. Suffer through nausea for various sex crimes. Nah. There wasn't any sex crimes, though. It was just murder. I mean, like, I guess after he murders them, if he's hard, like, he probably jerks off, right? He doesn't, like, maybe he rapes the corpse, which is also bad, but, like, you know, in India, necrophilia is not illegal. We have a ghost. Maybe. I don't remember the name. Maybe. Man. Okay. And I was like, I'm so confused. There's still not enough here to go off of. So I went to another one. Just watched Presents, and I'm curious about people's thoughts. My partner and I watched Presents last night. Overall, I thought it was okay. Definitely more a drama than horror. My partner guessed that the ghost was going to be a family member after the psychic mentioned how they don't perceive time like we do, and how they wouldn't look at Chloe fooling around. I was like, damn! Their fucking spouse thing is exactly as intelligent as me. Once it was revealed it was the brother, it made sense, but I don't understand if the idea was that he was manipulating time. How can he change what happened after he died? It doesn't line up with what the psychic was saying unless it's like a multi-universe. Feel like I'm missing something, or maybe it's more simple than I think. Curious about your thoughts on the ending and the movie overall. Yeah. At first I was like, I guess, you know, the death happened. And then the brother, I guess, somehow killed himself. I don't know. Time travel's hard to fucking explain, man. Unless they lay it out for you. This was an emotionally devastating movie, Kirsche. This is the kind of movie you turn on to make a man so bored he agrees to a blowjob. What? Any man should be happy to get a blowjob during a movie. He doesn't have to be bored to get one. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'd fucking blow my guy during a Michael Bay flick. Shut up. Partner and I is always a red flag. True. True. The implication of the final reveal seems to be that Tyler was the presence all along, having been trapped in a paradoxical time loop of sorts, where he had to die to save his sister, but also had to already be dead in order for the events that led to her rescue to play out. In any case, best not to overthink the logistics of all of this if you want to fully take in what's ultimately a pretty poignant gut punch. Man. Overall, I liked it. It's worth watching for the epilogue scene alone, which I found horrifying and well acted by Lucy Liu. Horrifying and well acted. Where the fuck is that again? Where the fuck is that scene? Where the fuck? Horrifying and well acted by Lucy Liu.
Oh, he saved you. He saved my boy. He came back.
Heart-wrenching and gut-punching, by the way. Holy shit. What the fuck, man? These people can't be real. I refuse to believe that I inhabit the same planet as these people. She literally acted better in Charlie's Angels. I liked it a lot. I actually find myself thinking of it all the time, months after watching, because the house was so beautiful. I think about this movie that everyone thinks is heart-wrenching and gut-punching and beautiful and emotionally horrendous. It's like, you know, the house was really pretty. I agree with that person. The house was really pretty. I like the house. I can see why it might not qualify as a horror because it wasn't intense, but I thought the friend being a serial rapist/murderer was really horrifying, especially as a woman who has dealt with sexual harassment and stalkers. And he's fucking creepy, but she did have consensual sex with him 3 times. 3 times, man. My interpretation is not necessarily that the presence was manipulating time, but they were stuck in a time loop. The film was made for Redditors. 8 out of 10 house, 2 out of 10 movie. That poor fucking house, man. This movie being filmed in it is actually going to tank its value. I loved it. My only criticism would have maybe made it even better is if when he dove at the bad guy, the camera's ghost perspective went with them as they fell and landed and then got up as he turned into a ghost, if that makes sense. Oh god, okay, that's just talking about the ghost. Was not really a fan of this movie. The villain is cartoonish and overacted. Yes! Yes, he is! The super long evil guy speech at the end was just so cringe to me. I also hated Lucy Liu's line at the very end explaining the plot, Lamau. Like, yeah, I get it. I figured that out. Thank you. Felt like the movie didn't have any faith in the audience, but I love that house. Yeah, that person could literally be me. I ghost wrote that post for them 3 months ago. I am actually a ghost stuck in a time loop. One of the worst kinds of writers are the kind who points at plot holes and says, see, it's so deep you don't understand it. True. True and real. Oh my god. All right. I hate when people are like, yeah, it's boring and uninspiring. Solid 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10 is like, yeah, I might watch this again. You know, this wasn't a 5 this was like a 2 out of 10, man. Like, no. And then there's another thread. Official discussion. And then I have like the little fucking scores here. IMDb 6.7, Rotten Tomatoes 89. I loved this movie. Guess I'm in the minority. I loved it too. Feel free to roll your eyes at me, but is anyone else exhausted by sexual assault and violence against women being the source of the horror in a horror movie? Thank you, Butter Dog, coming to us in our time of need.
I'm more of slasher/horror tourist, but I've enjoyed psychological horror. This isn't it. It's Oscar bait in an ill-fitting horror skin suit. There are OC donut steel creepypasta monsters deviant art that I could make a good movie from than this shit.
Yeah, I believe that. I'm so disappointed in this thing existing and people filleting it. Internet Zen Master, thank you for our Lord and Savior, the Butter Dog. Sir Toast, thank you. Listen to the VoD of the other stream, and now the Touch My Barre song has been stuck in your head, so thanks for that. You're welcome! That's a fucking classic jamma, my guy. To give you some insight, at Sundance, everyone was very annoyed and pissed at the obvious grapist twist in the villain character. It was oozing in his performance that it became very comical. Does he rape their corpses? Like, I'm genuinely asking. Is he raping their corpses? Was that what him saying, like, he gets really hard from killing them is from? Like, he kills them and then just necrophilia is all over the place? Shutter Island is awesome. Psychological location-based horror type stuff. I remember that when I was younger. That movie was fucking crazy, dude. If this movie has fans, I'm one of them. If this movie has only one fan, it's me. If this movie doesn't have any fans, I'm probably dead. I'm sorry, but this was perfect for me. Definitely going to be polarizing, but I can't fathom people not saying this is horror. It's much more depressing than scary, but the plastic wrap scene alone should be able to classify this as horror. Just horrifying. I have paid $3 for indie horror games that were more terrifying at laying out, like, possible necrophilia and murder way more than this movie. But this person says 10 out of 10, no complaints. Planet 9 from outer space. Oh, God. Not sure if anyone else noticed, but I recall the presence looking away toward the clothes in the closet when the sister was having sex. Maybe a hint that it was the brother, and they felt uncomfortable seeing that, even if only subconsciously, and not sure why yet. Okay. All right, so these are clearly children. These cannot be adults. There's no way. Just watched the film the other day, and it's not my favorite, but I did like it. It's an incredible film. The reveal at the end was so heartbreaking to me because, in my opinion, the reason why the brother became the ghost is because he wasn't sure what he died for. He never understood his sister in life, and he was at times really cruel and dismissive of her struggles dealing with grief. But being the ghost and watching her, it's like he realized what she was going through and how much of a jerk he was, getting angry listening to himself telling the bullying story and destroying his own room. It's sad, because it was only by becoming a ghost and seeing everything that happened that he came to understand his family better, and realize he actually loved his sister a lot, and that even though he died, he was glad he was able to save her. That's why I think he's at peace at the end, and goes to heaven. He was able to accept his own death. This was supposed to be horror! What do you mean? Remember, these people's votes count the same as yours. Spartan D63, thank you. Your favorite part is when he said it's necrophilia time, and necrophilia all over the place. True and real. He doesn't go to heaven, he's trapped in a loop. Oh my God. And then the saddest thing is that there's a post for this on r/Red Letter Media. I love Red Letter Media. I haven't been able to watch them as much recently as I used to. I used to watch them like pretty fucking religiously, like every time they uploaded a new like Plinketto board thing or a best of the worst or a half in the bag. Half in the bag is probably my favorite. I fucking love that. Best of the worst, also fucking great. Mr. Stoglaska sent me. I sat down and turned every electronic device off to watch Presents, and I liked it a lot, but I can't recommend the movie to literally anyone I know. You need to be in a mood to just focus. I can imagine someone half watching this while staring at their phone and saying, "Oh, it was so boring." That was me with The King Tide a few weeks ago, and it was great. When they pump up something unknown, they're usually right. And I was like, no. No, they didn't pump up this movie. There's no way. There's no way. Me and my wife just watched Presents, and I definitely got chills at the end that Jay described. Jay! Jay, why are you gay? I called him cute once like a decade ago, and he's never recovered. You'd enjoy my new side-scrollers, friend. Good bad flicks. Oh my god. So I was a little sad. I was a little sad. At first I was like, the most unbelievable part of Presents is that a rich teenager with abs like that who can get a hot girl is depressed. So it really made me appreciate that he turned out to be a serial killer, because now the story makes total sense. Unless you're somehow charming, it's going to be difficult for you to lure victims as a serial killer. So I'm not sure what they mean by that. Redditors live in their own head. Just because you're rich doesn't mean you can. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Are they saying that because he's rich and he has nice abs, he can grab him by the pussy? Is that what they're saying? Wow. It's marketed to wine moms who've already drank a bottle and into underage guys. I guess that's the target market, right? Like, you gotta be a wine mom cougar on the prowl, you know? There's just no way. Present sucked. Thank you. Thank you, sane person on the RLM subreddit. Oh my god. We've absolutely gotten yeeted by Christian Bale in American Psycho. Yeah, exactly. Never liked Red Letter Media. Their takes on prequels were just awful. I don't know anything about Star Wars, so I couldn't get mad at their Star Wars takes. I was protected from that, thankfully. But god fucking damn, that movie was so bad. Thank you for listening to me fucking rant about it. Cause I just needed to get that out, man. I needed to rant on that. I have 1,000,001 fucking tabs left, so let's see what I can bring up before the end of the day. Let's fucking see. Where does my today tabs begin? We went through those, and oh, this is like a quickie. I guess there were some like right-wing accounts that are paid propaganda for India, question mark? Once again, our main man, Aesthetica here, being our source. List of paid propaganda accounts who took money to shill for India. And they have like a Gunther Eagleman. I've never heard of this person. Election Wiz. I also don't know who this is. Chuck Callisto. I also have no idea who this... Damn, they all have so many fucking followers. Jesus Christ. A non-patriot. I have no idea who this is. Ryan A. Fournier. I think I've seen this account, but I don't think I've ever read anything from them. Like, I think I've just, like, scrolled past them before. DC Drano. I recognize that one. Matt Wallace. I also recognize this one. This guy posts all the fucking time. Defiant L's. I recognize this one. I don't recognize that icon, but I've seen this account before. And then, Community Notes Violations. I think I've seen this a handful of times, not very frequently. And asked anyone else am I missing? And so they have all these tweets here collected. Ryan Fournier said, India has always had a President Trump's back. If India made a fortune off Russian oil, their margins would show it. They don't. Refining margins dropped after 2022, even as imports rose. Meanwhile, Western oil firms tripled profits. Facts over mainstream spin. Matt Wallace saying the Chinese Communist Party is overtly trying to subjugate the United States. While India buys oil to keep the lights on and limit inflation, the CCP steals intellectual property, floods our markets with poisonous goods, manipulates currency, and funds military expansion with unsettling goals that go directly against U.S. interests. I got a hot take, actually. Hold on, chat. My brain cell is buzzing around at the speed of light. What if, and here, I know this is crazy, what if, hear me out. What if both China and India are enemies of the state? What if they're both trying to fuck us over? I know that's crazy. You can't have two bad guys. That just doesn't make sense. The fake news is trying to paint India as an enemy. Why? There's a bunch of people puffing up India here. DC Drano, the Chinese Communist Party, is truly an enemy of America. The CCP spies on our citizens, steals our intellectual property, wages cyber warfare. They love getting involved in our domestic politics and trying to distract us away from their egregious actions. Egregious actions like falsely getting an H-1B visa because job listings are obfuscated from Americans to apply to them, and since Americans can't find them to apply, they are allowed to get their H-1B visas, and then once they get over here, they just start hiring only other Indians, you know, kind of like that, maybe? Kind of like that, getting involved over here, maybe? I don't know, brother. Both India and China hate us. Wow, Foxy, that's a bigger twist than that one in the Ghost Incest movie. Oh my god. The CCP would love for America to waste energy pressuring countries that aren't a threat. Don't take the bait, stand strong. Why didn't I get offered any Indian rupees to push fucking propaganda, man? I know I don't have 1 million followers on Zitter, but you know, I still have a sizable audience. Where's my Indian rupees, Sar? Where can I redeem? Oh my god. So there's just like a whole bunch of these people. India's not the problem. Pushing them towards China's alliance is. If we have to keep importing Indians because you're worried that China will get first pick of the Indian litter, why hasn't China already been mass importing Indians and giving them better offers than the United States? Like, it's just like that guy on Financial Audit that bought a gold mine and he was like, yeah, China wasn't interested in it. I was like, if China wasn't interested in it, there's either no gold mine or it's fucking dry. Why would you think you know more than the Chinese government? As like a gold miner, man. If the Chinese knew that there was gold there, they'd be like, yeah, we're gonna fucking take that, and then we're gonna come in and we're gonna replace all your miners with our workers, and then we're gonna breed all your women. Because that's what China's been doing in Africa for ages now. You don't know what's more impressive, the fact that we have such a large gay psyop, or the fact that Kirsche remembered Indian currency was rupees. They got the little tornado icon. They've been lobbying mortars at each other over the Himalayas. I also didn't know until I saw a post on Twitter that Machu Picchu is actually not as old as like some astrologer's clock in a European country. And I was like, damn, the way people talk about Machu Picchu, I would have thought that it was made by like, you know, the cavemans at some point. Like it was made around the pyramids time, you know? But apparently that bitch is only like 600 years old or some shit. It's so disappointing that they're not actual games like in Zelda. Speaking of outbreeding the population and importing its own citizens, China did that with Tibet over many decades to make it culturally Han. Machoke Pikachu. Django Fett is still the coolest character design. You were depressed. They replaced Boba with a Mandalorian and cucked Boba. I don't know anything about the Star Wars. We made clocks before they made a pyramid. Yeah, the clock was in like... Oh god, was it 1410? And then Machu Picchu was like 1460 or some shit. I can't remember the exact number, so like, please fucking correct me if you know the numbers. But yeah, it was like, it was before that. Oh god, maybe I can find the Twitter post if I like Google search it. Maybe I can do that. Hold on. X.com astrologer's clock. I wish I could remember what country it was in. Oh, here we go. Oh, it was 1410. I'm so fucking smart, chat. I'm so fucking smart. It's in Prague. It's a Prague astronomical clock. I said astrological. Installed in 1410. That's kind of fucking impressive, man. For 1410, that's nuts. Why can't we build clocks like this today? That's pretty. That's really pretty. Holy cow, it's from the 15th century. We had modern physics before they built the pyramids. Smarter than the H-1Bs. I can't remember. Cystic fibrosis remembers when clocks were invented. I don't think this was when clocks were invented, but they built a really pretty one, at least. I don't know if this is the one that has the, like, Machu Picchu shit, though. It doesn't look like it. But there was one that had a post about Machu Picchu being not as old as this clock, and I was like, damn, brother, that's crazy. See also the anti-Kythera mechanism. Nice clock, bro. Cool clock, non-Ahmed. Your calculator watch is still cool. Patchouli, thank you. The captured accounts really out here trying to tell you that BRICS countries aren't an anathema to the U.S. interest. Bait used to be believable. It's crazy whenever people go, yeah, well, the Aztecs, Incas, Mayans had X to show how advanced they were, and it's like things that Romans had 1,500 years earlier. True. True. Very silly. Let's see. I had another tab on this as well. Right Angle News Network retweeting the same picture that we read. Independent journalist Nick Sortor has uncovered a deep network of ex-influencers being paid to promote pro-Indian messaging. I don't know how he uncovered that. Kind of nuts, though. Apparently, they started deleting their posts after being called out for taking money and not disclosing it. I feel like if you get paid to do something, the FCC should start actually holding people accountable for that. Especially because influencers are becoming political propaganda tools. It's very important to be disclosing when you take money to promote an opinion. And like even people who like don't disclose when they have like an advertisement for a game, I feel like that is harmful. Because if you're not disclosing that it's an ad, like people aren't gonna know if you actually like the game or if you're just saying that because you want to get paid. What's actually impressive is the Inca did that without horses. Those accounts are literal glowy honey pots. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I think you've seen that clock before. It's in Prague. Yeah, it's in Prague. It's in Prague. Can't remember. Were the builders of Machu Picchu the ones who didn't have wheels and their writing was knotted strings? I do not know. FCC can't crack down on the massive amount of fraudulent phone and text scams that target vulnerable seniors and have made phone calls useless. Bro, I'm sick of scam calls. I'm sick of scam calls. There was a tweet that I quote retweeted talking about how Trump might block IT companies from outsourcing to India. And it's like, bro, can you imagine calling customer support and they no longer ask you to press 2 if you speak Spanish? It's just English now. And then when you press English, you get connected to like Susan from Ohio and you can actually understand her instead of an Indian call center. Holy shit, brother. I wouldn't have to explain my problem 5 fucking times to get an answer. We need to cut the undersea cables. What was the game that was so bad they canceled the sponsored streams mid-stream? I don't remember what game it was, and I also don't remember why. You would rather they just don't answer your call that gets your time wasted by Indians or bots. Ohio. India's economy will collapse without call centers. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. How much are we propping up the economy? Let's see. What else can I go over here? What else can I go over? Very, very interesting. Please disclose your money being given to you. All right, okay. I don't think I have time to go over the RFK Jr. stuff because that's pretty long and there's a lot of watching there. We have another Maryland man. George's County. We have another Maryland man who's been arrested. This time, another Maryland man has been arrested for first-degree cold-blooded murder, and the victim is 19 years old. ICE detainer now on 35-year-old illegal alien Hugo Hernandez Mendez, and Dakara Thompson joins Rachel Morin as a victim of the Democrats' open borders. And this is interesting as well, because this was in Prince George's County. Prince George's County, we've read about before, when Trump was cutting federal government roles using Doge. Prince George's County was one of the most affected places because Prince George's County is basically like a majority black and majority government employee town. And so it was not affecting just the people working for the government, but the people who set up shops there in order to sell strange mysticism products to the government workers. So that's, I remember that county from those articles before.
Georges County Police and Maryland State Police say the body that was found off of Route 50 in Annapolis does belong to 19-year-old Dakara Thompson. They have arrested 35-year-old Hugo Hernandez Mendez of Bowie and charged him with her murder. Investigators say Hernandez Mendez is in the country illegally and an ICE detainer was issued for him yesterday. Georges County Police.
So it's just like, man, these people wouldn't have to die if we could just get rid of illegals. We could be having so many more people who do not deserve to not be unalived. Oh, this is another good one. Holy shit. I haven't watched this yet, but I'm very excited. I am very excited to watch this with you, chat. Surgeon pleads guilty after purposefully amputating legs for sexual fetish. Time is a loop, because this was literally an episode on, like, Maury or Jerry Springer or some shit back in the day, where a guy was like, doctors wouldn't help me amputate my legs, but I don't think I should have legs, so I just, like, took a chainsaw and chopped off my own legs. You know, I feel, like, so much more whole as a person without legs. 49-year-old vascular surgeon Neil Hopper was once named the bravest in Britain after he had to amputate both of his legs. But now the doctor, who performed hundreds of amputation operations of his own, has pleaded guilty to 2 fraud charges after he told insurers that his legs needed to be removed because of sepsis and not because of a self-inflicted injury. According to reports from inside the courtroom, Hopper actually froze his own legs with ice and dry ice to ensure that his legs would be removed. Oh my god, he's just like that furry guy who encased his hands in dry ice because he wanted them amputated and replaced with mechanical paws. Do you guys remember that guy? Damn, that's crazy. Almost as crazy as convincing people to cut off their genitalia. I wonder who would be sick enough to do that. According to reports, I read that sentence already, my bad. According to testimony laid out against Hopper in court, the surgeon wanted his legs to be chopped off because of an obsession with removing parts of his own body and a sexual interest in doing so.
It's a new one for me. I've just been discharged from hospital and I was admitted unwell with sepsis of unknown cause, but there were some complications of my
Chat, not for nothing, but like, you know, the physiognomy, I don't know how to pronounce that word. His face is screaming at me that this man is like a sexual predator. He's just got that look, you know, like you could just tell. Like there's more than just chopping off your body parts as a fetish. I feel like this guy's a predator, man.
Hospital treatment, and I lost both my legs below the knees.
This 49-year-old vascular surgeon was once named the bravest in Britain
not trust
after
him.
he had to amputate both of his legs. But now Neil Hopper, who performed hundreds of amputation operations of his...
Can I just point out that it's really funny that he chopped off his legs and his last name is Hopper because now he can't walk, he has to hop.
Zone has pleaded guilty to 2 fraud charges after he told insurers that his legs needed to be removed because of sepsis and not because of his self-inflicted injury. According to reports from inside the courtroom, Hopper actually froze his own legs with ice and dry ice to ensure his legs would be removed.
Why does that ice look like packing peanut noodles?
In insurance claims totaling more than $625,000,
Holy
a
shit.
friend of Hopper allegedly told him to milk the payout. The now former surgeon spent some of the money on a $30,000 camper van and $340,000 on home improvements and a hot tub.
What?
According to testimony laid out against Hopper in court, the surgeon wanted his legs to be chopped off because of an obsession with removing parts of his own body and a sexual interest in doing so. In a disturbing twist to the story, the Welsh surgeon also admitted to possessing extreme pornography. Investigators found that between 28
Physiognomy is never wrong, chat!
and 2020, Hopper bought 3 videos from a now-defunct webpage called the Eunuch Maker, an extreme body modification site which showcased disturbing mutilation live streams and videos.
Is that the eunuch, like, crime ring that we read about last year? I think it was last year that we read about them. In Britain, there was a group of people, and I don't remember if it was the eunuch makers or not, or if it was a different castration group, but they really enjoyed, like, cutting off each other's balls and penises, and they would live stream the castrations, and apparently this was found to be, like, you guys actually can't consent to that, and you also can't upload that kind of material in the UK. So they all got, like, charged with crimes. It is the same group. Hell yeah, bro! My brain, it works!
videos. Hopper was reportedly identified during investigations into the website's creator, Marius Gustafsson.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy's face.
$400,000 by showing his website's roughly 22,000 subscribers gruesome videos of him mutilating the bodies of apparently willing volunteers, and is currently serving 22 years to life in prison.
Damn.
Gustafsson's website included disturbing and dangerous body modifications such as limb freezing, penis castrations, and testicle crushing. One man from
I don't know what limb freezing is, but you can't end a sentence talking about castration with ball crushing, because I feel like the things that preceded the ball crushing are more severe. When I hear ball crushing, I just think of like the fetish videos where a guy would be laying down and there'd be like a piece of wood or a piece of glass on top of him, and his cock and balls would be through a hole in the wood or the glass, and then like an Asian lady would start stomping on his dick with her high heel shoes. Like, you know, it's bad, but like in the grand scheme of castration, not quite as. Oh, limb. I thought he said Lin, like L-I-N, and I was like linseed oil?
London is even serving prison time for slicing off Gustafsson's penis with a kitchen knife. In 2019, Hopper told the BBC that he was rushed to the hospital after reportedly not feeling well following a family camping trip. At the hospital, the then 46-year-old was treated for suspected sepsis, a potentially life-threatening medical condition where the body fights an infection.
I hope if the mother had no idea that this was for a fetish and she like believed the story about sepsis or whatever, I hope that after this comes out, she like divorces him and takes the kids. Cause like that is disturbing.
Too much, damaging nearby organs and tissues. After complaining about pain in his feet, surgeons decided to amputate both of Hopper's legs. According to court testimony, Hopper didn't reveal to his medical team the real cause of his leg injuries. The double amputee surgeon with prosthetic limbs then started sharing his journey on social media and his own website, bionicsurgeon.net. Prosecutors told the court that Hopper enjoyed the media interest.
How would you sum up the last year?
Yeah, it's probably been the toughest year of my life. Last goes without saying. I think I hit some of the biggest lows I've ever hit in my life, but also, it's fair to say it hasn't all been bad as well. It's like somebody performs an audit of your life and you realise that lots of people are important to you and you're important to them.
A year after his amputation surgery, Hopper posted a video on his YouTube channel sharing his highs and lows of his first year as a double leg amputee.
I've come a long way. I'm more active than I've...
A tough year. Meanwhile, the dude is hard as a fucking diamond. Oh, you just know he's getting off to this. He's like, people have no idea this is my fetish, and I'm going on national TV, and I'm being interviewed, and I'm masturbating furiously in a closet afterwards.
Most ever been. I've been out on a trike a lot. I'll put some videos of that up at some point. I do a lot of walking. I can walk. I've walked 4 miles across country paths on my legs without much difficulty at all.
Hopper now reportedly says he regrets the dishonesty surrounding his double leg amputation.
I regret the dishonesty that gave me a massive $600,000 payout, bro.
But does not regret having his legs removed. Hopper was sentenced to 22 months in prison for fraud and an additional 10 months for possessing extreme pornography.
I guess, you know, is possessing extreme castration porn, 10 months. I'm sorry I got caught. He regrets the dishonesty because he got caught. I like, you know, I wonder how they classify that. Is it extreme because the consent was like dubious, or is it extreme because it's like gore? Because like, imagine Live Leak, right? And all the videos that got saved off of Live Leak being some sort of liability now. Kind of strange. Kind of strange. Oh, I have another update on something we read recently. By read, I mean I posted on Twitter. There was a suspected shooting event happening at UMass Lowell a couple of days ago. There were videos posted on Twitter of a guy like holding a rifle up, like looking like he's gonna shoot with it. And I retweeted that, and I was like, hey, if you're in that area, like stay safe. There was a video, and some of the people in the dorm room were just like, oh my god, call the police, oh my god. But it's like, you have a good vantage point. If only you didn't live in dorms in a gun-free zone, you could have just Could have just taken him out because he looked legit. But the close-up of this gun is really funny. With like the magnifier being backwards. Dude wanted like anti-magnification. Maybe he has to pay the money back. I don't know, that'd be interesting if he has to pay the money back from the leg surgeries. I hope he does, considering it's fraud, right? John in English, thank you. Honestly, don't have the words to express what you're feeling right now after listening to that dude. You know, he's got a fetish and he cut his legs off to fulfill it. You know, it's nothing weird like that has happened in our lives ever. You know, just it's not a common occurrence. Juvenile with airsoft replica weapon determined to have caused UMass Lowell lockdown. A large law enforcement response descended on the university's campus Wednesday after reports of a person with a gun. Airsoft replica weapon that was carried by the juvenile here in the image with a really shitty magnifier backwards. Done eating 10 minutes too late. The only reason you would have a live leak video saved is because you're fucked up mentally. You can't believe how popular it was. So many people are fucked up, man. It very much depends. There's a lot of things that serve archival purposes that you save not because you enjoy them, but because you know that you will never be able to find them and they are pertinent to certain news stories or news happenings. So many ants. And I feel like potentially, right, like if the castration stuff is illegal simply because it's castration and not because like dubious consent, then that would bring up reason for like you guys remember that like mosque shooting? I think it was a mosque in New Zealand. People got arrested for like having that video, and I think that's fucked up. Because that is a fucked up event that you don't want people to memory hole, right? You don't want people to forget that something like that happened and that so many lives were lost because someone was deranged and went on a shooting spree. So the fact that like possessing that video was deemed illegal in New Zealand and people actually got arrested for it is just insanity to me. Perfect example is the archives of the Vegas shooting videos. Those videos are really important to try and figure out what happened. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. LiveLeak is an OSHA repository. True. Johnny Two Scopes, man. That's like arresting people for videos of 9/11. Yeah, it would be a little insane to me. So I feel like, I hope that it's because of a consent thing and not because it's castration, you know? The gun in that video is a 240B and you can't be convinced otherwise. A juvenile male with an airsoft gun was to blame for a 3-hour lockdown that brought a massive police response to the University of UMass Lowell, I don't know why they wrote it out in full, campus on Wednesday. The apparent firearm the juvenile was seen carrying in widely circulated video was actually an airsoft replica weapon that has since been recovered, according to the Lowell Police Department. It was not immediately clear Thursday whether the juvenile faces criminal charges in connection with that incident. And I thought, and I could be wrong because like I don't own airsoft rifles, but I thought airsoft rifles were supposed to have colored tips on them so that they could be differentiated from actual firearms. So did he like take the tip off, or are some sold without colored tips? That's a little crazy. It did. Most do have an orange tip. You can remove them. They have to be sold with the tips. Why would you remove it? That seems like a very, very brain damaged thing to do. It varies. Fake guns are always supposed to, so he probably removed it. People cut them off. I feel like it's silly to cut them off because like why, like again, like he caused a lockdown because everybody thought it was real. Like you can get into fucking big ass trouble, man. You know, it don't make sense because you want to terrorize people. Jesus Christ. The apparent firearm the juvenile was seen carrying in a widely circulated video was actually an airsoft replica that has since been recovered. It was not immediately clear Thursday whether the juvenile faces criminal charges in connection with the incident. His parents probably already beat him, let's be real. The security scare began around 2:30 p.m. Wednesday when a report of a person carrying a long weapon behind the Riverside Help Suites on South Campus prompted UMass Lowell to instruct community members to shelter in place and run, hide, fight. I don't think you should fight necessarily. Like if you have a gun, yeah, sure. But I mean, if you're gonna charge at a guy with a gun, it's not gonna work out very well. Darwin Award in the making, but people are idiots. And again, pointing a gun-like object at people will get you shot, orange tip or not, since people can also buy orange spray paint for the real ones. Fair. A video posted to social media appeared to show someone walking behind a residential building while aiming a rifle-style gun. There were no reported shots or injuries, according to UMass Lowell. The ensuing search involved not only local authorities, but also the FBI, Mass State Police, U.S. Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, the ATF was there, and explosive. Oh yeah, I forgot. They also do explosives. And numerous canines, Lowell police said. You don't charge at him, you find cover, then shoot back. Well, I mean, if you don't have a gun, like, I guess you could try and ambush him. Like, you wait around a door or something for him to come through and just like, tackle him from behind, I guess. But you gotta plan that pretty well. The safety of this city and its residents and visitors is our top priority, Lowell Superintendent of Police Greg Houdon said in a statement. The extensive response of personnel and assets by this department and our law enforcement partners was a testament to that commitment. Houdon added, while the reported firearm in this case was ultimately determined to be an airsoft gun, our community can be certain that, as in this case, the Lowell Police Department will always utilize all available resources until the safety of all is assured. Addressing the campus community, UMass Lowell Chancellor Julie Chen shed further light on the airsoft gun involved in Wednesday's incident, explaining... Sorry, I got jump scared by the fucking zapper. These devices are designed to shoot small plastic pellets, but often closely resemble real firearms, which understandably causes alarm. To that end, UMass Lowell advertised a number of campus mental health resources available to students, faculty, and staff. The university's classes resumed as scheduled Thursday, a decision Chen said reflects our belief that our campus is a safe place to learn and work. So thankfully, not a mass shooting event, just a scare because some minor, I'm pretty sure they said it was like a young guy, it was an Asian looking dude in the video, decided to wander around with a fucking airsoft rifle with the tip off for some reason. For some fucking reason, brother. More fly death. I love Mr. Zappy. I wish Massachusetts didn't have, like, crazy fucking bad gun laws. Crazy fucking bad. And I think I'm a little over time, but I want to round out this Massachusetts nonsense with 2 quick hits here. One being, I retweeted this, the New Hampshire Department of Justice. New Hampshire leads a 25-state coalition defending Second Amendment rights of law-abiding travelers. I was traveling, not driving. I have a right to travel by the Articles of Confederation. Sorry, that's like an MK Ultra trigger phrase for me. I see travelers and I just immediately go to sovereign citizens. Concord, New Hampshire, Attorney General John Formella announced today that New Hampshire is leading a coalition of 25 states in filing an amicus brief with the United States Supreme Court, urging it to review the constitutionality of Massachusetts' firearm licensing requirements for non-residents. The Second Amendment does not end at the Massachusetts border, said Attorney General Formella. Citizens should not face criminal charges simply for exercising their constitutional rights while traveling. Massachusetts' approach treats non-residents as second-class citizens, imposes arbitrary and excessive restrictions, and contradicts both historical tradition and Supreme Court precedent. We filed this brief to defend the principle that constitutional rights travel with the individual, not just within their home state, but across the United States. The brief supports a petition challenging a ruling by the Mass Supreme Judicial Court, which upheld the Commonwealth's license to carry regime, even when applied to law-abiding out-of-state travelers who cannot reasonably comply with the state's burdensome permitting process. This case involves a New Hampshire resident who was arrested and charged in Massachusetts after voluntarily disclosing to law enforcement that he was carrying a legally owned firearm, despite lacking a Massachusetts license. Although the trial court dismissed the charges, Massachusetts' highest court reinstated them, citing the state's licensing framework. The multi-state brief outlines several key concerns. Unconstitutional burdens. Mass's permitting process for non-residents involves lengthy delays ranging from 40 to 170 days. High fees and broad discretionary denial standards based on vague suitability criteria. Number 2, lack of historical precedent. There is no well-established historical tradition of barring non-residents from transporting or possessing firearms while traveling. And 3rd, federalism and individual rights. The Constitution guarantees certain rights, especially those protected by the 2nd and 14th Amendments, that cannot be subject to differing standards based solely on geography. The coalition urges the United States Supreme Court to grant review and reverse the decision of the Mass Supreme Judicial Court. Joining New Hampshire in this coalition are Alabama, Alaska, Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, Ohio, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Oklahoma, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Virginia, West Virginia, and Wyoming. So quite a few states signed on to say, fuck you, Mass, your laws are shit.
Spicy
Your
cat
shit
raid.
get fucked. The based coalition. Helen Razor, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. They put them in alphabetical order, too. Georgia joining, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have a handful of friends who are like out-of-staters who like when visiting Mass, they're just like, yeah, I gotta leave my guns at home and I don't like that because I don't want to fucking deal with that shit. Based Indiana, true. Mass is so stupid about self-defense and firearms. They really are. Mass has ridiculously strict and ridiculously stupid firearm laws. It's fucking dumb and gay. So hopefully this coalition achieves its goal. And then the last thing I wanted to bring up that is also Massachusetts related. Getting a Mass license as a New Hampshire resident is fucking horrible. I can only imagine. I feel like if I got a house in New Hampshire, I just wouldn't get a license in Mass. I'd be like, fuck you. The border is like basically an imaginary line at this point. Like you can cross from New Hampshire to Mass so fucking easily because everything is so small and close together there. Just don't bring the gun to Mass, to be honest. They have so many gun laws, it's stupid. It's strict. It's strapped to the dog, officer. Oh my god. The U.S. Department of Justice made a fucking wonderful tweet. Department of Justice sues the city of Boston and Mayor Michelle Wu over sanctuary city laws. City of Boston and its mayor have been among the worst sanctuary offenders in America. They explicitly enforce policies designed to undermine law enforcement and protect illegal aliens from justice, said AG Pam Bondi. If Boston won't protect its citizens from illegal alien crime, this Department of Justice will. And here is the official brief here. September 4th, this was filed here. Today, the Department of Justice filed a lawsuit against the city of Boston, Mass, Boston Mayor Michelle Wu, and the Boston Police Department and Police Commissioner over Boston's sanctuary city laws that interfere with the federal government's enforcement of its immigration laws. The city of Boston and its mayor have been among the worst sanctuary offenders in America. They explicitly enforce policies designed to undermine law enforcement and protect illegal aliens from justice. The Attorney General Pam Bondi said, if Boston won't protect its citizens from illegal alien crime, this Department of Justice will. Not only are Boston sanctuary city policies illegal under federal law, but, as alleged in the complaint, Boston's refusal to cooperate with federal immigration authorities results in the release of dangerous criminals from police custody, who would otherwise be subject to removal, including illegal aliens convicted of aggravated assault, burglary, and drug and human trafficking onto the streets. On her first day in office, Pam Bondi instructed the department's civil division to identify state and local laws, policies, and practices that facilitate violations of federal immigration laws or impede lawful federal immigration operations. On August 5th, Attorney General Bondi published a list of sanctuary jurisdictions, which included the city of Boston, and vowed to bring litigation to end these policies nationwide. Today's lawsuit is the latest in a series of lawsuits brought by the Civil Division targeting illegal sanctuary city policies across the country, including in New York, New Jersey, Los Angeles, and California. You gotta see if ICE is hiring. I don't know if they're still hiring, but I imagine they would be, right? I feel like the ICE account tweets out all the time to fucking join them. And I see no reason why you shouldn't if you have free time to do so. I get a little extra pay for being an illegal alien catcher. Let's fucking go. Mass started the American Revolution because the government was going to confiscate their guns. What the hell happened in these last 250 years? That's a great fucking question. Michelle Wu is like ridiculously corrupt. The first time I ever heard of her was a couple of years ago when she had like a racist Christmas party kind of thing where she was like, everyone is invited to our government Christmas party except white people, no white people allowed. And everyone was like, how the fuck can you not invite white people? And she's like, well, you don't really count, so it's okay to do, you know, I'm just adhering to DEI policies which are completely legal. She was that person. It's a government job, benefits are good. Yeah, Agent Warlock, thank you for the member. Thank you. So I'm really happy to see Massachusetts getting fucked every way from Sunday. Because it's like that state has slipped so fucking far from where it used to be as like the beacon of freedom. Throwing tea in the harbor is not enough anymore. And I really hope that we can oust some of these corrupt people and get rid of some of these shitty, strict rules around firearm ownership. And we can get back to being a more normal, sensible state. I love where I was born. I love Massachusetts, man. And it makes me sad. It makes me sad to, like, see it be in this fucking state, dude. I was like, I can't even move there because of how crazy taxes are. Like, New Hampshire is just diametrically better. She's the White Tears mayor after all those fires, right? Yep. She is exactly that one. Her and the Boston PD. And I'm pretty sure Boston PD was also partially implicated in Dr. Uncle Turtleboy researching the Karen Reed trial stuff as well. I don't remember all of the police departments that were implicated, but I'm pretty sure I remember that. The Boston Police Department also did a fucking bang-up job when we covered that story of this weird drug den house with cross-dressers in it, where one of the cross-dressers was OD'd on the floor, and there was like a couple of children locked in a room in the hellhole. Whatever happened to that? You know, it's like that just kind of fell off the face of the earth. Same in Michigan, stuck with Witcher and Jocelyn Benson. They're corrupt as fuck. Dr. Uncle Turtleboy. I love Dr. Uncle Turtleboy, and I hope I get to talk to him one day. That would be such a fun fucking stream to do, bro. That would be so fucking fun. Dr. Uncle Turtleboy was the guy that we had the Tuesday nights anal night alert from, because he called a Boston city councilor who had a partner who uploaded a video. So, like, how do I describe this? She was like a city councilor or some shit, and she had sex with some guy. I don't remember if it was like her husband or a boyfriend or just some guy. I don't remember. But she had sex with this guy while her disabled teenage son was in a wheelchair next to the bed. And the guy took a video talking about how she let him put it in her poopa, and he was super excited because, like, he doesn't get to put it in the poopa often. And so Dr. Uncle Turtleboy left her a very colorful message saying that Tuesday night's anal night. Her poopa, yeah, just like, let me put it in her poopa. It's like, why would you take that video at all in the first place? But then why would you post it anywhere? What is wrong with you? You remember that story and it never ceases to be disturbing? Yeah. We could have Ziz find the clip from that time. It's with the old model, if you remember. That stream got nuked. I'm pretty sure that stream is up on the VoD channel. Most of the VoD channel VoDs are, like, demonetized. But I'm pretty sure that's up on the VoD channel, and I'm pretty sure there's also a clip of it on the main channel. Like, I'm like 95% sure there's a clip of it on the main channel. The poopa gets the pa-pa-pa. Well, why would you call it a poopa? Because you have the Boston accent, and so it sounds funny. You know, it doesn't sound funny when you're like, yes, the city councilor let me put my dick in her pooper. But when you have some guy being like, yeah, she let me put it in a pooper, baby. It sounds so goofy. There's a clip, you've watched it at least a dozen times. I mean, Dr. Uncle Turtleboy's pretty fucking great. He's pretty fucking great. Thank you, Binary Mind. Clip on hand. If you wanna watch the Tuesday nights anal night a lore drop, a Binary Mind, put the clip in chat. And on that note, I should fucking wrap up here so my mods can go get din-dins and I can go get pee and dinner. I'm not gonna get pee, I'm gonna go pee, but, like, you know what I mean. You have the brain cells, unlike the people praising that Presence movie. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh god. I'm gonna raid into Bagman. And we all have to tell him to beware of Asian wives. Beware, Bagman! We've seen into your future! We have the crystal ball! So I'm gonna raid into the bag. He's still not bald. That's so disturbing. It's so disturbing. Can I call Bagman cute? Will he turn gay? He already has a female model and I've saved him from the pipeline, so, like, he should be safe, right? In theory. You know, baldlets, when will they learn? He looks so much better with hair. Around Asian wives, stay alive! Thank you. Thank you for the copy pasta. We're gonna go right into Bagman. Thank you for hanging out with me a little later tonight. We did some strange tangents instead of just news yapping on this, a tangent triathlon Friday. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. I will see you tomorrow for a bit more yapping, because I don't think I even got through half of the tabs that I opened for today. Lord, I have so fucking many. I have so fucking many. It's like fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I have 39 tabs left that I opened today. 39 tabs just from today that I just didn't have a chance to get to, man. That's fucking crazy. Doesn't my browser auto count them? Yeah, but in my tangent tab, I have 2,291 tabs open right now. So using the tab counter wouldn't have been helpful for how many tabs I opened today. So... Go give Bagman love, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some yapping and some French game. We're gonna go be French in Act 2. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.